Welcome. Won't you come inside my spaceship? We're continuing the adventures of Johnny ODST and the Halo of Doom. We're not that far in, because I didn't advance that far the last time. I'm gonna try and strike a better balance this time. Get a little bit more gameplay done. A little less chat. I honestly don't know what people prefer. It seems like people are sort of divided. Like, I'm taking too many breaks from gameplay to do chat. But then some people say, like, we don't even give a fuck. We don't give a flying fuck about your stupid gameplay. You suck. We're only here to listen to your stupid, dumb opinions. But I do think generally that I could have spent a bit more time actually playing the game and advancing further. Otherwise, this is just going to take too long. So, I'm going to try and break up gameplay a little less often. We'll probably just do it by... I think doing it by checkpoint is a little too excessive. Because there's just too many of them. I'm wondering if... Because it's hard to figure out like where the halfway point is in a section. So it's either like by checkpoint or by gameplay segment, because those are the most visually obvious, but there's such a large margin between the two that it's like, it's one or the other, right? So I'm thinking like between gameplay segments, I'll stop and then do chat for a bit. So gameplay segment being like, we're in the hub, that's a section. And then we're doing somebody's story, that's a section. And then we're back to the hub, that's a section, right? Anyway. Hello, John. Hello, I heart you, John. Thank you very much. I appreciate everybody tuning in. More succulent Jontent for me to consume. Delicious. I drink your Jontent. I drink it all up. Does anybody know what that's from? Hey, Scott, welcome back. It's Scott Loveheart, yes. I finished my cocaine sandwiches. It's a late start today, but I was having dinner with some people, and I wanted to make time for that, so... We are doing it tonight. It just had to start a bit later than usual, so I hope that's okay. I mean, it's Saturday. Who gives a shit? Everybody's staying up, I assume. Unless it's like... There's been other weekends, other Saturdays where it's like, oh, well, I gotta get going. I gotta get up early tomorrow. And it's like, it's Saturday. The fuck are you talking about? What's that stain on your shirt, John? Are you lactating? Yes. I am leaking milk from my titties. I have a full thing of whiskey, and I spilled a little bit on my shirt, okay? And now it looks fucking stupid on camera. I realize that. He's totally lactating. Oh yeah, you figured it out, dude. You got it all figured out. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, yo, John, can't make this one tonight, but here's some cab fare. Where the fuck am I going? I don't need cab fare, but I'll take your money anyway. Yoink! I'm gonna spend it on something other than cab fare. Too bad for you. Thanks so much, Mikhail. Appreciate it. I hope you have a good night, man. I guess you're doing something so much cooler than watching and listening to me. Because I guess I'm just not that special, right? That's what's going on. Cab's here. Cab's here? Where am I? I didn't order a cab. Where am I supposed to go? Your house? Is that where it's taking me? There Will Be Blood reference. Hey, you got it. There you go. A fellow cinema kino enjoyer. Well done. Where did you get the Chiefs? Where did you get Chiefs Christmas vest? It was just off some. It was off another toy. It might have been a Beanie Baby or something like that, or just like a teddy bear. I just put it on Chief, even though it's oversized. I just thought it was funny. That reminds me, I gotta track that down again for the Christmas special that I'm making. I need that vest. I know I got it somewhere. I can find it. I'm glad you reminded me of that, because I actually didn't think of that when I was writing. I grew up with RB and the Chief. Glad you're still doing good. I am doing very good. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Happy to make it. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says, hello, John Graham. Hello, Erica. You got the spelling of my name slightly wrong there, but that's okay. I'll forgive you this time. Thanks a lot. Nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. Job, you should make more emotes for us to use, like some Arby ones. Did I not make an Arby one? There is an Arby one, isn't there? Maybe it's just a... Is it just a still image? Maybe Chief is the only animated emoji. I'll write that down, okay? Create animated emoji for channel. Remember when the real Santa wished you a Merry Christmas? Was that an episode I did? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says, I can stay for a bit, but I gotta go to work later. Oh my god. Everyone just has so much cooler things to do. You're supposed to watch and listen to me all the time. Forever. Those are the rules that I made up. Thank you very much, Erica. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, going out with roommate GV, shout out to Reed, he just turned 30. It's very truncated language you're using there. I had to sort of decipher that in my head, but I think I don't know what GV means. Just turned 30. Okay, so you're going out to a birthday dinner. Who gives a fuck about your friend's birthday while I'm streaming? You need to watch me. Fuck your friend. Tell him I wished him a bad birthday. I hope he has a very bad day. Because you should both be watching my stream instead. Okay? I'm just kidding. Thank you, Mikhail. Hope you have a good night, man. John, how many gallons of semen have you retained this November? This much semen. You can't even see my left hand. That's how much semen I've retained for this gameplay. John, you a real one. Is that good? A real gamer? I hope that's a compliment. John's testosterone is through the roof today. We're getting ready to play some fucking Halo. I'm a guy, so I have a lot of testosterone. I'm angry for no reason. What do you think of Tulsa Gang? I haven't watched it yet. I heard it was pretty good. I heard Stallone's good in it. I heard some mixed reviews, but I would actually like to check it out. Can't wait for Reach. Yeah, I've noticed that. Some people are quite stoked for me playing Reach, which is a nice thing to see. I didn't think that would be hype, but I thought Halo 3 would be more hype than anything in that regard, but I guess I can kind of see it. Reach has a very unique campaign, especially relative to the other Halo games. Plus, Reach is the game that I use all my filmmaking for, so Michael J for $2 says, H, the epic H meme is back. See, I knew this would take off. And now it's taking the internet by storm. So much so that it's getting posted again in my stream. That's how you know. It's taken over the world. The epic H meme. Thank you very much, Michael. It may be nearly 3:37 a.m., but I'll be damned if I miss a John stream. That's right. You gotta pry your eyeballs open like Clockwork Orange to watch my stream. Those is the rules. Okay. Thank you very much, everybody, for jumping in. Thank you for all the super chats so far. And we're gonna just jump into this, okay? So I'm gonna start the Vidjagam. I'm gonna enable this. I'm gonna enable audio. I'm gonna turn on my audio. Unmute the application. Adjust my headset. Bring back the game. Okay, you know the drill. Type a cheeky little number 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me and the game. Please. Please and TY very much. One. Okay, awesome. Thank you very much, everybody. It is time to resume the adventures of Johnny ODST and the Halo of Doom. The Halo of incredible significance. I'm supposed to get in that tank, aren't I?
Target down!
Get to the Scorpion tank, Trooper, before the Wraith takes it out! Make a tango! Come on, Trooper! Don't let the Wraith kill our tank!
What the fuck even was that? Was there a wraith behind me? Where would that have come from? Oh my god. What's this intel shit? Oh, it's just telling me the mission. I didn't need to know that. What do you mean, save the Marines? I'm one of you guys! Oh, I guess ODST and Marines are a little different, aren't they? ODST are like a little higher ranking, better equipped, I guess. They're sort of like specialists on the field. I guess it makes sense to save the Marines then. Because otherwise it's just like, dude, I'm one of you guys. What do you mean? I'm supposed to save all of you? Why can't you be like me and just kill all the Alamaus? What was it that shot me before?
This isn't the bat.
Oh, there is a wraith up there. That's a broken one though, isn't it? What the fuck shot me last time? .exe. Alright, well, where's, let's see if I can take that tank out. We can't have that. We can't have that nonsense going on over there. Got a checkpoint. That's good. Oh, fuck. Maybe I can still hijack it. Oh, this is a bad idea. That was a bad move. But it's okay, we had a checkpoint.
I will drink your blood!
Oh, I only had the 2 rockets? Shit. Well, we got another checkpoint. That's good.
Sure, as long as I get to drive the tank.
Drive tank to rally point. What tank is that? It's not this busted piece of shit. Oh my god.
Every Marine in the city is heading for a rally point near the Naval Intelligence Building. You ought to come with us.
Sure, as long as I get to drive the tank.
Okay, let's use a plasma pistol. Anything down here? Maybe there's some weapons. Better to be in a busted ass tank than no tank at all. I can't get into a busted tank. Oh, that's the tank I'm supposed to get into. Yeah, let's just see if we can jump right into that thing.
That Wraith is killing you. Blow it to pieces.
Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Fucking lamppost. What is this? Go! Thank you. Where are we going? Well, there's no waypoint, but I guess we're going down. I think we can go through there. I guess not. Come on, why wouldn't you show me that there's a... Ugh. Alright, well, let's try another way. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, "You're a dirty Canadian hooah." How dare you? Thank you, Mikhail. I appreciate you calling me a hooah. So we're not supposed to go that way. Not quite sure where the correct direction is to go here. Oh, there we go. That looks... Maybe the way to go? Probably not. Guess I should have listened to the level design, but I just wanted to make sure that it was closed. Oh my god, dude. Thank you. What's my mission objective? Drive tank to rally point. Okay, so I'm supposed to be in the tank.
Grenade out!
Is this thing just invincible? Where's the cocksucking rally point? Oh, Mickey. Okay. Oh, I see. I thought that was a waypoint that I put down. My bad. That is what my compass is pointing to, right? Yeah, okay. Double Dweeb for $1.99 says, follow your nose, find the brute's hidden meth stash. Ooh, I love meth. Thank you, Double Dweeb. Okay, so now we're on the right track. Because there's enemas. That's how you know. Cruise the Fire for $1.99. No message. Thank you very much. Cruise the Fire. I appreciate that. That's right. Jump on, boys.
Anyone else got anything?
Let's fucking LFG. Let's go. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Breh. Breh. Let's go. Let's go, breh. Alexo for $5 says, everyone is talking about Linkin Park, a new Dragon Ball anime is releasing, and Halo is basically non-existent. Does this mean it's the year 2000 again? That's pretty funny. What's the new Dragon Ball anime? I mean, I know there's the original Dragon Ball, there's Z, there's Super, there's Kai, which is like a condensed DBZ, basically. There's the movies. I think I do remember hearing about a new one, but I can't remember the name of it. Thank you very much, Alexo. Nice to see you. Appreciate your super duper chat. Didn't I come from that direction? Why is it still pointing me towards there? Oh, that was my waypoint. Whoops. So the rally point, I guess, is somewhere else. Must be somewhere down. Remove waypoint. We don't need that shit. Let's point it there, actually. That's where we need to go. Dragon Ball's GT2. Oh, GT. Yeah, that's another one. GT2? Is that real? Or are you just trolling me? I'll get to regular chat in a bit, but I think last time I spent a little too much time talking and not enough time playing, so I want to make some progress in this first before I go back to having a chat. We'll make time for it. Just, I want to progress through this a little bit quicker if I can. Man, this track playing right now is so good. This is one of my favorite Halo action tracks.
Head to the security door to Kizingo Boulevard. Fastest way to the rally point. Placing a beacon on the door. Let's move, trooper.
It's pretty simple too, but it's just so effective. Sarah XC gifted 20 John Graham memberships. Sarah, you are a gem. Thank you so much for everything. Please, if you got a membership there from Sarah, drop her a thanks, because she's very kind to do that.
Relax, Marine. Wait until they're in the kill zone.
Ghosts! They'll see me for sure. I gotta take the shot.
I said hold your fire. Concentrate on the range of the end of the... Ah, hell. Backflash clear. Let him have it.
Oh, this isn't good. Okay, we got our stamina back. See if we can take out this tank. Okay, good. My elevation fucking sucks. I gotta get up. Balcony's blocking all my shell rounds. Cruise the Fire for 189 says, Job, if you were cheese, what kind would you be? What kind of cheese would I be? I don't know how to answer that, dude. What are the distinct cheeses? You have cheeses that you have to, like, age, and they get better with age. You have, like, the Swiss cheese, which is full of holes. I'm not sure how to tie either of those to, like, a personality trait. I mean, feta cheese is probably my favorite. Maybe cheddar.
Doc, what are you doing up there? I'm out of rockets. Kill that ray.
You can't just pick a favorite cheese, because then that's not really... That doesn't really have anything to do with your personality. Or maybe it does. I don't know, I'm thinking way too much about this. What kind of cheese are you, John? We need to know. There's some questions that just need answers, and this is one of them. I don't fucking know, dude. I like feta on a pizza and cheddar on, like, burgers and shit.
No way to track through those barriers, Mickey. Leave the tank.
I guess this is the rally point. I'm supposed to get out here. Sad face. I don't want to give up my tank, but I guess I'm supposed to. I guess I'm supposed to, you guys. Thank you very much, Cruise the Fire. I'm not quite sure what cheese I would be. Great question, though. I'm sure it was on everybody's mind. I wonder what kind of cheese John is. Wait, you can't even sleep at night. They're so curious. Like, what kind of cheese is John? I must ask. I must ask him the next time. He's stramming. Oh, Sarah XC for $10 says, just throwing it out there, but maybe a shredded blend of pepper jack? Is that a cheese? Pepper jack? Is that like pre-peppered cheese? Pre-seasoned cheese? I didn't even know that was a thing. Thank you, Sarah XC. I am not sure if I am pepper jack cheese. I didn't even know it was a thing until now. I mean, I can't be that cheese if I'm just finding out about it now, right? Although maybe I was pepper jack cheese all along and I just didn't know it. Sometimes the real pepper jack cheese is the friends you make along the way. Thank you very much, Sarah. That was your fault. I blame you, Sarah. You might as well have shot a grenade launcher at me. Erica Ehrenreich for $10 says, I watched The Exboxercist last night, and your face, as Dr. Healthyman covered in Chief soy milk vomit and poo, was the most erotic thing I have seen in my life. Like, for real, I was heavy breathing. Oh, yeah, I love that, John. I love it when you're covered in soy milk and shit. That's so hot. That was the intention. I knew everyone would find it so irresistibly hot. Did you like when the shot where I licked it off my face? Because it was real shit, obviously, not chocolate pudding. It was real poop. Real in real IRL.
Reloading.
Thank you very much, Erica. I hope you enjoyed the Halloween special. That is one of my favorites that I made. I thought I did pretty good on that one.
Great job.
Will I top myself for the Christmas special?
Terrific.
I don't know, but I'll try.
Move it, move it.
Help Dutch defend rally point. Whatever you say, game. Michael J for $2 says you have low H. Oh. I'm running dangerously low on H. I knew I was missing something. I'm missing the H factor. Thank you, Michael. Thanks for the tip. I will boost my H supply. That's what I need you for. You are the supply of H. The epic new meme that was born yesterday. It's gonna take the internet by storm. If it hasn't quite yet, don't worry. It's going to. Because that is comedy gold. It is a legendary status meme. They don't come along often, but when they do, oh boy. Hold on to your butts. These things are gonna get crazy. Got a checkpoint, that's good. Pick up this tiny needler. Little toy needler. Sarah XE for $20 says, I'm sorry to have caused your mediocre gameplay. Also, work harder on Hard Justice, noob. I know. I'm picking away at it, I told you. But I'm also working on my Christmas special right now. I'm gonna make it the best that I can, okay? I'm taking the production of Hard Justice very seriously. It's just going also very slow.
I'm on my last bag.
I've got a lot. I'm juggling a lot of things at once. That was a big super chat, Sarah, and I really appreciate you sending that. Thank you. You guys have been very kind to me with your generosity and viewership, and I really do appreciate it. Everything. And you know, what I would appreciate also is some fucking bullets. And I've just realized that I'm like empty on everything. I need to get some weapons. Ah, fuck off. Okay, well at least it's taken care of. The tank is dead. I need some fucking ammo though. Some more needler ammo over there.
How did you ever get off your planet?
Better than nothing. Or is it? Maybe I'm better off with fucking nothing.
Last bag.
Jiggle Slinky says, for $5, says, don't worry, John, you'll still finish Hard Justice before Mahler finishes his Force Awakens critique. He is the long man. His videos are very long. But that's okay. I like how much detail he goes into. My videos are not quite that long, but I need to record hundreds and hundreds of shots for my videos because it's cinematic, you know? There's a lot of coverage. There's a lot of scenes. I'm not saying video essays are easy. They're not, but I'm just saying when you're making cinematic content, it's a bit more complicated, I think. I think that's fair to say. Thank you very much, Jiggle Slinky.
a job.
And now what do we do? I guess we're still clearing enemies, right?
Way to go, Mickey.
Okay, now we
Come to my
did it.
position. Pardon me while I park a couple of rounds in you.
Yay!
You heard from Gunny?
No, Romeo neither.
Well, guess it's just you and me.
My vote, hold up, wait for backup.
Thank God! Does one of you know how to use explosives?
Your vote just got overruled.
Oh.
Naval Intelligence. Hey, we did it. That was pretty short. That's shorter than I thought it was going to be. All right, let's do chat for a little bit. Webcam. Best mission IMO. What, the one we just did? John doesn't need a tank. He's too good. I don't know about that. I think there's plenty of people in the chat who would strongly disagree. Use your rocket lawn chair. Yeah, I know. We only had 2 rockets in that, but I made some use of them. The tank was doing okay until John let the Wraith destroy it. Hey, we took advantage of it, okay? Use the power of friendship and Christmas to fix tank. Easy. Oh. Of course. It is Christmas. Makes sense. The Halo rings are going to fire before John finds his way out of this place with the tank he's driving. Yeah, I know. Took me a while to get out of there. Oops. We do it eventually, okay? Watching John trying to find the rally point is as painful as trying to complete Halo 2 on Legendary. You guys are so critical. You're only supposed to say positive things. You're supposed to say, John, you're rad and you have a huge dick. And I'm supposed to go, yes, you're correct. It doesn't need pointing out. We all know that already. Love your stuff. Just watched an episode where Chief said the N-word. Well, I don't know what you're talking about. That's so offensive. I would never do such a thing. John has an enema every time someone goons in chat. It's true. It's great to see you still around, man. Sorry to make you feel old, but you really were a big part of my childhood, bro. Oh, no. No offense taken. I'm quite happy to hear people have been longtime fans. Breh. 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 I think it's Dragon Ball Daima. Oh, yeah, that kind of sounds familiar. Dragon Ball Daima, where the characters go back to being kids for some reason. Oh, yeah. I remember that as well. That seems kind of weird. I don't know why that's going on. Is that some kind of time travel thing? I mean, they already set up time travel with Trunks, right? So I don't know if that's what's going on or it's just some kind of alternate universe thing that they're doing. Sarah gifting all those memberships. Thank you again for that. It's very kind. Brie is the best cheese. I don't know. I don't have enough of a palate. Like, I wouldn't be able to tell you what the best one is. Would you be the maggot cheese? No, I've heard of cheeses where you have to let it age and let it like sort of it's like it grows mold and maggots and shit, and it's just like I'm not eating that. Who the fuck would eat that? That's a step too far for me personally. This chat is so cheesy, I agree. John is cottage cheese, surely. Am I very obviously cottage cheese? See, that's not obvious to me. Try pepper jack, so good, and a bit spicy to it. Interesting. But I can season cheese myself. I don't need pre-seasoned cheese. Is there Scottish cheese? I don't think so. The Elf on the Shelf episode is amazing. I am particularly proud of that one. I think that's one of my better specials that I made. The Xboxercist and the No Elf episode, which is the Elf on the Shelf episode, I think are the best ones that I've made. But I'm gonna try to make this next special really good as well. I wish I had expendable time and energy to make video essays saying this popular/unpopular thing bad and listen to myself talk for hours. I hope you're not talking about Mahler there, because Mahler has he'll do unbridled rages and unbridled praises. So like he doesn't just do essays on stuff he doesn't like. He'll do essays on stuff he does like. I think a lot of essays are like, this thing fucking sucks, though. That's kind of it's if they believe it, I have no problem with it, and if they can substantiate their argument, because some people just they only target like genuinely bad material, and it's just like, well, all your videos are negative, but you are targeting negative stuff, so that's fine. I don't like when people are dishonest about whatever it is they're talking about. That sucks. That's the only time where I'm just like, fuck off. I think that's fair to say, since video essays edit with already existing footage where you have to record and edit your own footage. Yeah, well, there's an extra layer of complication to that with Machinima, because all the assets are pre-existing. But I do have to get all those shots myself and position the camera myself hundreds and hundreds of times and record. Like a single shot can take like 20 minutes or a half hour, depending on like the scale of the film, the gameplay film, or the amount of action. Like it can take quite a while just to get one piece of coverage covered. But anyway, and I gotta place a lot of things myself, character objects and characters and stuff. But yeah, I think it's fair to say what I do is a little bit more complicated with the amount of extra things I need to do. But not like it's a pissing match, you know, I'm just saying. Where was I? Seth Wilkin for $9.99 says, well, here you go. Oh, thank you very much. This sounds like a reluctant super chat. It's like, well, all right, here. It's like, well, thanks very much. I hope that's okay. Sorry for taking your money, Seth. That's my fault. That's on me. Thank you very much, Seth. Sarah XC for $10 says, I might have asked this before, but in the future, will the Hard Justice episodes be as long as the first, like full-length movie type thing? Yes. Maybe not exactly. It might be just a little under an hour or a little over an hour. I'm honestly not sure, because it's really hard to estimate these things until the footage is shot. Because some scenes might last longer than I envisioned on paper, and some of them might be shorter than I envisioned. The only way to accurately assess it is like when the video is near completion, and I can get an ETA or like an estimated length I can sort of calculate that in my head pretty accurately. But yeah, it'll be about it's gonna be the next episode is gonna be this a similar structure to the first one where it's 3 chapters, and each chapter is like a sequence of scenes that are all revolve around some kind of tentpole moment or reveal or whatever. So this because the structure is so similar, the length is bound to be pretty similar as well. So it'll be like about an hour. It might even be a little longer than the first one, actually. I'm not quite sure yet. But thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate your patience with that. I know a lot of people are looking forward to it, and I want to do a good job on it, and it'll be done when it's done. That's all I can say. I tried to do some video editing. It takes work. It can be frustrating to have the motivation to sit there for hours and tweak the same stuff over and over, but that's how music works, so I don't know. Video editing is, I actually have more fun with music. But video editing, I think, is a little less painful for me because, relative to what you're experiencing, because I'm dealing constantly with elements in motion. Like when I'm putting a film together in video editing, it's like, it's all footage that's like animated and things are happening. And you put clips together and it's just like, oh, this is like manifesting into something in real time. As opposed to doing like graphic design work or a bunch of keyframing work where it's just like, oh, this is boring. Because nothing is like, I feel like I'm doing all this work and pouring hours into this and nothing is like, there's like no visual payoff. With video editing, it's just like, oh, I put this clip here, and now this whole sequence exists that I can watch, and it's like turning into a thing. Like, that makes it exciting, you know? Hey Job, I usually donate and make crude jokes, but I was thinking about how crazy it is. I've been watching you since I was in middle school, and I'm not applying for PhD programs all over California. You're not applying for PhD programs all over California. Why would you mention that? Anyway, I appreciate you tuning in for so long. Thank you. Glad you enjoy it. Oh yeah, I can't donate this stream because I'm broke as fuck right now. That's no problem. Nobody has to donate anything. I'm quite happy just to play, to be honest, because it's been a blast playing all the Halo games, but people send me money and I greatly appreciate every single thing. John, you're bad and you have small pee-pee. Hey! Who am I kidding? It's true. Sad face. Small pee-pee equals sad face. Justin Quinn for $5 says, you make me want to Google Romanian orphanages near me and copy the actions or what your ODST is doing to them. Copy the actions? Or what does that mean? What? And a thumbs up at the end. I'm not quite sure what to make of that, but thank you, Justin Quinn. Appreciate it. I just got back and I hear Dragon Ball, lol. Yeah, we were talking about all the different Dragon Ball versions, and apparently there's a new one. It's legit just discount GT. What, the new one? Daima? Where everybody's like a kid for some reason? Also, Job, you should check out Patrician TV if you like long form content. He talks video games and is doing classic WoW right now. Makes even subjects I don't like sound interesting. Yeah, I'm aware of Patrician TV. I think it was his Starfield stream that I watched to get a sense of that game when it first came out. And a friend of mine showed me his Morrowind essays, which I think was him. And those are really good. I don't watch a lot of long form stuff. I make some exceptions, but for the most part, I just don't have the time to ingest that sort of stuff. Like, I watch a lot of stuff on my YouTube playlist, but I want it to be typically like shorter stuff so I can get through a lot of different subjects quickly rather than just lingering on one thing for like 10 hours. Because it's just too much on one subject for me. Like, some people like just sitting and listening to that a whole thing about one thing, and that's fine. But it's just not really my typical. It's not what I typically seek out. What I want to know is how you do your 3 different voices. They are great. What, in Hard Justice? It's literally pitch modulation. Like, Bernard is 100, Eddie is 108, and Max is 92. That's it. Like, I take my voice, I just talk normally, and I slow it down for Max, and I speed it up for Eddie. And those numbers I gave are percentages. So 100% being unmodified. 108 is sped up by a factor of like an 8% increase, and then an 8% decrease for Max. That's all in post-production. Hey John, I'm working on quitting cigs for about the 6th time, and I've been having a rough time with it. Thanks for streaming as often as you have because it's been helping me get through. Much love. I'm happy to hear that. No problem. I'm not to recommend vaping, but vaping is what got me off of smoking cigarettes. Just throwing it out there. That's what worked for me. So if it works for you, maybe it's worth considering. Seth Wilkin for $9.99 says, "Don't apologize for taking my money. You're John fucking Graham. I'm not worthy. Hope to someday be as cool as you and get juicy guns just like yours." That's right. Thank you very much, Seth. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Making music ain't no walk in the park either, though, but it is very enjoyable most of the time in my onion. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I actually really enjoy it. Like, I just love doing it. So it honestly doesn't feel like work, even though it is, because you gotta do all the things to make it happen, right? But I just love getting lost in a track and just playing it over and over and tweaking it. I just enjoy that whole process. As good as the pilot of Hard Justice was, part of me can't help but wonder how John would fare as a director of human actors. Arbin the Chief effectively explored everything in machinima and puppetry. That's true. I wouldn't be against making a live-action film. It's just a big pain in the ass. But I think, not only did I have a good experience directing the few films that I did in film school, but I think people actually enjoyed me as a director as well. Like, they enjoyed working with me. And I remember, like, as a director, trying to maintain a healthy, positive, funny set where everybody was having a good time and I was approachable. Like, everybody, I made a point of making everybody on the crew feel that they could come to me with any issue and, like, you know, because I wanted the whole thing to be fun and go smoothly. And I was never the one to, like, raise an issue. Like, I would never, like, be mad at anybody or yell at anybody. Like, I hate that on a film set. It's just like, dude, chill out. Like, let's just figure this out, you know? Because as soon as you start, like, losing your temper and shouting at people, then it's just like, you create negative energy in the set, and then it affects the work. Like, the final product becomes lesser as a result of that negativity you're bringing in, and it's just like, don't introduce any of that in if you can avoid it. So I think I'm actually an all right director in live action. I just haven't had a lot of opportunity to demonstrate that, but I feel like the times that I did do it, I think I did a pretty good job. And I think other people would agree too. I could be wrong. I don't know, but I would like to make a live action film eventually. I would love to do a live action horror short film. That would be really cool. Um, I feel like the long episode durations lead to lower view count. It might be a good idea to cut up the episodes to attract more viewers, especially how people's attention spans are cooked nowadays. I do think you have a point, but my feeling is that people would be ultimately more disappointed overall if I were to chop up the Hard Justice episodes into like each act, each chapter would be its own upload. I feel like that would be unsatisfying because there is no zigzag across the entire span of the video where it's just like, oh, that happened, and now this thing is happening, and now this thing is happening. You know, it's just like you're guiding the viewer through these twists and turns. Where it's just like, oh, what this is interesting, and this is all in one upload. Whereas if I were to just make a single upload out of a single chapter, it would end, and then people would be like, that was it? You know? And then the contrast between the deliberate juxtaposition of between one chapter and another is all of a sudden lost because you're forcing people to like click and sort of forget that they're watching one continuous thing. I don't feel like that's the way to go. I see your point. I do understand what you're saying, but I have to disagree and maintain the length that I have established with the first one. Like, I want to just keep doing what I did with episode 1. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, John, do you still put your skills to work to outside YouTube? Like a few years ago, you said that you filmed and edited wedding videos for people. Yeah, I have a couple clients at the moment. Right now, I'm editing yoga videos. I work as a technical consultant. It doesn't pay much. There's not a lot of hours, but it's something. It's a little bit of supplementary income. I used to edit weddings. I used to edit video game trailers. Anybody with like an offer, it's just like, hey, I've got this footage, I need this thing made, here's what I'm offering, are you interested? And if I am, I'll take it on. And so I've done a few different kinds of projects outside my own YouTube stuff. I haven't done any weddings for a while. I've done 2 weddings, that was it. Anyway, thank you, Turbo Chief. I am getting my master's in public policy. I have a BA in environmental science and a minor in architecture. I'm going to get my PhD in international environmental policy, or just international policy. That's interesting. I don't even know what that means, but it sounds fancy. International environmental policy. Or just international policy. Yeah, that international policy sounds way too vague. Like, what the fuck? What is international policy? Like, there's so many facets to that. You know, it feels like way too broad a term. But congratulations on your education, man. That's awesome. Mikhail Manfredo for $1.99 says, what seems to be the officer problem? Is that the line that accompanies the Trollface comic? Oh, no, it's just problem officer in that case. Never mind. I think that's something Randy Marsh says. That was from an episode of South Park. Thank you, Mikhail. Michael J for $2 says, you don't need guns. You only need H. That's right. H is love. H is life. The most epic meme there ever was. Thank you, Jay. Michael J, sorry. Thank you, Michael. John, about my super chat, I meant of, not or. One of the guys before me also made a typo in his super chat. We can't proofread. Too freaking busy. Doing what? Watching my stream? Is that what's making you too busy to proofread? I'm sorry, I don't buy it. John, there is a free open source software called VCV Rack, which is modular synth software. I recommend taking a look into it to understand synthesizers more and how they work. It's much more in-depth. Okay. I will write that down. VCV Rack. Thank you, Nabrak. I appreciate the note. I will check that out. because that is something I do want to learn more about. Sarah XE for $10 says, in all honesty, you're looking very good, smiley face. Keep up with your strict diet. Also, I can see you with a tattoo or two on those big pythons that you call arms. Nah, I'm not keen on a tattoo, man. I'm not a tattoo guy. It just feels way too permanent. Like, yeah, I kind of like the look of it. I kind of like the idea of having tattoos, but I can't think of anything that I would be happy with going on my skin so permanently. Like, even if it was like a video game thing that I really care about, that I don't know. It's just not really. I don't think it's for me. Thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate the kind words. Yes, I am maintaining my diet, and I intend to do so. Have you ever seen Bite-Sized Nightmares on YouTube? He makes live-action versions of people's nightmares. He also made Skinamarink. I don't know the YouTube series you're talking about, but I saw Skinamarink, which I actually liked. It's the kind of movie that I feel like a lot of people would fucking hate. Like, anybody I can think of, if I were to show them it, I'd feel like they would hate that movie, but I actually liked it. So that's interesting. I'll Bite-Sized Nightmares. I'll write that down as well. Thanks for the tip. Horror? Fuck, I would temporarily move to Canada for the opportunity to be a part of that. Supernatural horror or realistic, heavy gore or minimal. No, I would do like a ghost thing. Supernatural horror for sure. That interests me more than. I'm not against making a gory movie. I think that would be fun, but that's not high on my priority list. I would rather make like a ghost story sort of thing. Have you ever thought about making movies rather than shows? Might make wait times not be as noticeable. Well, I already kind of see my episodes as movies already because of the length and the 3-act structure. I see what you're saying, but the stories that I envision for my Machinima projects, there's a lot of material, and I just can't help but write really long form content that gets chopped up. Even though the individual episodes are long in themselves, like the ultimately the amount of material that I write for a single season of content is like huge, way more than a feature film would be. So it's an interesting idea. I see what you're saying. Like a sort of single machinima thing that's just like a feature film in itself. That's actually not a bad idea. I'll think about it. I think I'm more inclined towards episodic storytelling. That's pretty cool that you do work on the side like that still. I'm sure it can help with giving you some variety so you don't feel bored. Yeah, it does. I like it. I like they're nice little distractions from my main projects. And, you know, it gives me a little extra money coming in, so it's nice. To attract an audience using shorter form content, you could cut individual scenes from your content, RB and the Chief, Hard Justice, etc., into YouTube shorts. They push shorts like crazy on YouTube, so it could help with engagement. Yeah, I'm aware of that, but like we were talking about YouTube shorts yesterday, and what bugs me about YouTube shorts is that, I mean, there could have been an update that I'm not aware of, but it seems to me that in order to upload shorts, it needs to be through a phone. Like, you can't do it on desktop, which just fucking baffles me. I don't know why YouTube hasn't made it so you can use a browser interface to take advantage of shorts and upload shorts. And I don't want to use my fucking phone to edit and fill metadata and shit. You know? So, anyway. I do agree though that shorts, there's potential in shorts that I could be utilizing that could be really beneficial to my channel, so I'll definitely keep it in mind. The thing about a PhD is that they will have vague descriptions because researchers will end up specializing in a specific area, while some places just give exact names for their programs. It's weird. Oh, okay, yeah, I kind of see what you mean. So you get the PhD, and then from that point on, you choose to specialize in something, even though the degree that you get is broader. It's interesting. I didn't know that. John, you should get a little Arby and the Chief tat somewhere cheeky, like my ass cheeks. Is that what you mean? I don't know about that. John, I'm astral projecting into your room right now. Hey, I said no astral projecting into my room. You're not allowed. Better hide those little piggies. Little piggies? What does that mean? My toes? Is this a foot fetish thing? You guys. Perhaps upload shorts about your production and how you do things while making the show. That's not a bad idea. I'm not the type of person to whip out my phone and be like, "Hey guys, what's up? I'm live and I'm doing this thing." You know? It's just, I'm not against it, but it's just not something I'm naturally inclined to do. Like if I were to start doing that, that would be an adjustment, but I can see the benefit of it. I'll think about that. Erica Ehrenreich for $2 says, "Can you change the name to Long and Hard Justice?" Oh. That's overtly sexual innuendo. Hard Justice was already supposed to be a boner joke. Not anymore. I'm sort of treating the title seriously now. Whereas my original Hard Justice series, the title was just meant to be a big dick joke. It was really stupid. But now it's just like, the term Hard Justice is just like, you know what? That's actually not a bad title for like a cop show. I think there's like a Van Damme movie with the same title as well, or maybe it might have been an Arnie movie. I can't remember. I think Hard Justice is a movie title already. Can't you edit on your laptop and then send it to your phone? Yeah, but it's just such a unnecessary fucking stupid step. It's like, why don't you just flesh out your browser interface? What the fuck? Why is it just localized to the phone? It's just such a... I don't understand why it's just on the phone. But you're right, I could probably do that. Because mobile is the future. Most kids start with phones before they ever get a PC. I get it. I get that they're catering to the mobile market. It's just, I'm not one of those people. I'm sorry. So, I just, even that being the case, I think it's fucking stupid that they haven't integrated the short stuff, management, uploading, whatever, into a browser interface. I just think that's like, why haven't you done that already? That should be a thing. Here's a question. What do you think is the best TV show currently running? For me, it's got to either be The Boys or Invincible. After a decade of Marvel movies, gritty, realistic superhero shit is dope. I liked The Boys at first, but I'm starting to not like it. It just seems so, like, overtly politically one-sided. And even worse than that, it's just too, like, gross and, like, depraved for its own sake. It doesn't feel purposeful anymore, like it did in like the first season. It just feels like they've gone off the rails with the premise. Sarah XC for $10 says, "I have a stern of rose thorns wrapping around my arm with leaves, and inside the leaves are the initials of my family's names. Sort of more a sentimental thing, you know?" Yeah, I know what you mean. That's cool. That's a cool idea for a tattoo. I mean, anything like to do with family, I can totally see like people getting tattoos of that sort of thing, but I just never felt the same inclination. Um, that's cool though. Thank you very much, Sarah. I have a Gengar tattoo. That's really cool. It's really cool. Oh, that's awesome. Gengar is my favorite Pokemon. You could export your edited shorts to a cloud/drive, then download them to your phone's camera roll. Then just simply upload from there. Like, why even have the step of transferring shit to your phone? I'm sorry, that's fucking dumb. This is YouTube we're talking about. Why don't they dedicate a team to creating a browser interface? Then just simply upload from there. I know it's a pain in the ass, but it's something. I get it. Look, the phone is an option. I can do that, but it's just something I'd rather not do because you'd think YouTube could dedicate some manpower to just making it functional on a browser. I guess a better way for me to explain the PhD thing is that you work in a PhD program, but within that program you specialize. So you can get your degree in international policy, but specialize in economics. Yeah, I figured that's what you were saying. I get it. That's cool. It's not only on phones. If the video is under a minute, you can make it a short when uploading it. Are you sure? I don't know. Maybe there was an update recently that I missed. I'll look into it. I'll write it down. YouTube Shorts. Thanks for the tips. The hot tips. Do you have a favorite Western? I really like the Coen Brothers remake of True Grit. I don't know if that's my favorite, though. But it's definitely up there. I haven't seen a lot of Westerns, to be honest. The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly is terrific. I think I saw A Fistful of Dollars, but I don't think I saw For a Few Dollars More, so I haven't seen the whole trilogy of that. Unforgiven was really good. And the one with Val Kilmer and Kurt Russell, I can never fucking remember the name of it. I think Gene Hackman was in that. He was like the bad guy in it. That was really good. I think my favorite is True Grit. Although I haven't seen the John Wayne original yet. I've only seen the Coen Brothers remake, but I thought that was awesome. There's a lot of Westerns I haven't seen. The Searchers was really good. That one I like as well. Like I like pretty much every Western I've seen, but my favorite I think out of everything that I've seen is True Grit. But there's a lot that I haven't. I uploaded some shorts and I did it in the studio. Well, maybe they've uploaded it since the last time I tried to get into that, so I could just be neglectful of the fact that it's already has browser integration. I'll check it out. Oh my god, I love the Coen Brothers True Grit. I saw it in theaters. It's a cozy, immersive movie. Yeah, it's dope. It's a very simple story. But I think that works in its favor. I like the simplicity of that story. Tombstone? Is that the one with Val Kilmer and Kurt Russell, the Western? Yeah, that sounds right. My dad watched nothing but Westerns, all of John Wayne stuff, Bonanza, Gunsmoke, etc. Yeah, there's a lot of John Wayne movies. I know about Bonanza. Haven't heard of Gunsmoke, but I haven't seen those either. I gotta watch more Westerns. I do like the ending to the movie. It was clever for sure. It would have made much more sense than the book, yes, but I believe there's more to it philosophically than most people don't understand, trust me. Um. Oh, you're talking about Watchmen. Watchmen is supposed to be a Rorschach test on its own. Depending on who you relate to in the book, determines what you believe the point of it is. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. Watchmen was all right. There's some parts that's like eye rolling because it's Zack Snyder and his directorial decisions, but I did overall like that movie. I never read the graphic novel by Alan Moore. Have you seen any Akira Kurosawa movies, Job? I think the only one I saw was Seven Samurai. That was one of his, right? I can't remember if he did Seven Samurai. If not, then no, I don't think so. Seven Samurai is really good. What did you think about the Hateful Eight? Then I'm curious. I love Hateful Eight, but it's not my favorite. True Grit is still my favorite. I love all of Tarantino's stuff, man. I think his work is excellent. Used to find westerns annoying because of them always being on our family TV, but now that my dad's gone, I find myself wanting to get into the genre and see what he liked so much about it. Yeah, westerns. I think it's a genre that you appreciate more when you get older, for sure. Because it's sort of that idea of the lawless frontier is baked into all those movies, where it's just like it's basically you're living in a wasteland of like thieves and people just out to make a buck and wild animals and poisonous snakes and shit, and it's just you're left to fend for yourself and defend your family and stuff. And it's just a very unforgiving world and landscape, and I think that all of that stuff is sort of baked into the genre itself, and you see elements of that in every Western movie. But we, as a civilization, had to start from somewhere, right? I mean, that used to be that used to be how shit was, you know? Why are we talking about Western movies? I don't know. People were bringing it up, so they were asking me about it. Is the Mad Max saga a Western? I think because it's like, I mean, Mad Max isn't so much post-apocalypse. It kind of is. The first one. Mad Max 2, I think, is much more attributable to a Western, to being a Western. Because the characters are operating on like a wasteland, basically, and they're having to start civilization from scratch. So I think you can look at it as sort of a Western. John, what did you think of They Live? Good movie, yeah. Yeah, I really like that. Westerns as a genre were the original Marvel in a sense, where they were the mainstream until people got burnt out and stopped showing up. Yeah, I see what you mean. Hateful Eight was awesome. Most of the movie took place inside a house, and it wasn't boring. The characters and dialogue was great, and then you had all the shooting shit. Well, yeah. I do really like Hateful Eight. It's very talky, but I don't mind that. Tarantino's good at that shit. Tarantino's pretty great. Not long ago, I watched Pulp Fiction for the first time, and that movie was nothing what I expected to be a great experience. Yeah, Pulp Fiction is amazing. That's one of his best films, I think. Also, fun fact, the Wild West, as seen in films, was only a time period that lasted maybe 10 or 20 years at most, a pretty insignificant amount of time in the context of human history. Yeah, that's interesting. Fucking hell. Hang on. Um, Rorschach was a highly functional person. The only more functional than him was Ozymandias. He was focused, driven, and uncompromising. The only one who cared to investigate the murder. Hero. Yeah, the Rorschach character was Yeah, he was good in Watchmen. The point of Watchmen is to be a realistic deconstruction of what if superheroes existed, and dives into the philosophy that current comic books are all about moral clarity. Sure, yeah, that's interesting. I didn't really think about it too much. It's been a while since I saw Watchmen. I gotta check it out again. Mr. Bad Guy for 199 says Job Graham ringtone reveal. Right now it's set to the drowning theme from Sonic the Hedgehog, but I think I'm gonna change it to the continue theme because every time I get a phone call, I start panicking. Continue theme in Sonic the Hedgehog is much more pleasant to listen to. All right, we're caught up on chat. Let's continue with the Vidjagam. Let's bring that up. Sarah XC for $10 says, John, answer your phone. It could be anywhere between mom asking for bread or a real family emergency. I checked my phone, okay? I know what's going on. Hang on, I gotta turn my headphones on. Turbo Chief for 199 says, Job, I got Hydro City Zone music as my ringtone, lol. Oh, that's a good one. I think the continue theme is the one that I want. Okay, so we're going over there. I guess we go through this door, which is locked. So I guess we'll just go in that direction and then we'll see what happens. Oh no, it wants me to go over there. Never mind. I don't know what this is about. This is a beacon and this is where the game wants me to go. So let's just go over there. Where am I? Oh, there I am. So let's go this way. Placement of enemies is a good indicator as to where to go. Oh shit, I moved my mouse. And also the big flashing green lights. Michael Bay. Michael Bay. Wow, what an honor it is, Michael Bay. Thanks for tuning in. Michael J for $2 says the blue beacon is next, John. H. Thank you, Michael J. Yes, I guess that's sort of the final thing. So I guess, is this like the last mission then that we're about to do? So I assume like the blue beacon is like, that's the end. If I'm not mistaken. There's a cloaked guy down there.
Healthcare on demand.
What? Thank you. Should have died the first time. Sarah XC for $10 says, irrelevant and unimportant, but Chemical Zone in Sonic 2 is the best OST in my opinion, or even the Ice Zone. Typically an OST refers to a broad array of tracks, I think. But I'm nitpicking. I think OST is fine to describe a single track. Chemical Zone, yes, is very good. It's not my favorite. Although I do hold that one in very high regard, but if I had to pick my favorite, it would be Lava Reef Zone from Sonic and Knuckles. What do they have? Overshields or something? I guess so. The ice zone, the ice zone you're referring to is Ice Cap Zone. That's from Sonic 3. Unless you join Sonic 3 with Sonic 3 and Knuckles, then both campaigns get combined into one thing. Okay, this one's just ringing and I guess you can't pick it up for some reason. Thank you very much, Sarah. Should I bet on Ace High, John? Quick. Yeah, go for it. Ace is a high-ranking card, so that means you automatically win. I don't know, though, because I heard in poker there's these things called hands. So that could be just a rumor. It'd be funny in poker if somebody didn't know what they were doing and everybody has a good hand and then the last player's like, what do you got? And then the last player's like, read 'em and weep. An ace. Oh shit. Well, you win the whole fucking pot. Here you go. Here's all the chips. I didn't mean to throw that grenade. Whoops. Where the fuck am I going? I gotta... Oh, there it is. Hold B to
Stand by to dozens of deputies. On my mark. We're way off course. We're heading exactly where I need to go.
Hurry up. Look, you want to do this? Be my guest. But this ain't a job you want to rush. That do it?
Signal's good. Arm the other detonators and pull back to me.
Come on, tough guy. We gotta blow this bridge. Dutch, arm the other charges.
What about those rays?
Forget about them. We got explosives to set. Follow me. Arm the charges. Hoorah! Watch
Does checking the mission pause the game? I don't think so. Shit's no, you can because you can see the icons moving around. Everything's still going in real time. I gotta I gotta press all the buttons. Oh fuck. I don't think I'm supposed to go that way. Something tells me. I got a sixth sense, you see.
That's the last one, Dutch. Everyone behind those barriers. Bridge is set to blow.
Come on, Super, unlock the keypad.
Keep it clean. Protect public property.
You don't let us trigger those charges, in about 5 minutes, your data center's gonna be crawling with Covenant.
Watch tower, Dutch. Get up there and pull the trigger.
Drag up! About the line. Do it, Super! Kill their infantry! Don't let them cross the bridge! You want some?
Oh, oh, right, because I'm playing as Dutch. Fuck, I forgot. I was like, why the fuck isn't Dutch doing anything? I was like, dude, I'm Dutch. The watchtower. Where the fuck is that? Oh, it must be up there.
Bridge call accepted. Pleasant trip.
That's pretty cool. Nice little set piece.
This is for all the honeys out in Saxon, because I'm here fighting you.
Looks good to me. I'm gonna shave it.
Should take that Spartan laser with me. Did I drop that up in the tower?
Come on, Dutch. Those cops aren't gonna last long against troops.
I took your advice and lost everything. Oh boy. You had an ace though. Ace means you win. That's an automatic win.
He's going home in an ambulance.
See, I think your problem was that you didn't have a smug attitude when you played it. You can't just say, I have an ace. You have to go, read 'em and weep, boys. I have an ace. And then everyone will be like, oh, okay. You win everything.
We got company.
Ideally, you want like 5 or 10 aces like those mafia guys in The Simpsons.
For a humanity calamity.
Read 'em and weep, boys. 10 aces. There weren't even that many in the pack. I don't know what to tell you, boys. I'm just a really good player.
Fantastic shooting. He's here. Target down.
Don't nobody cross my stream. Reloading.
It's not dead yet!
I don't really want to waste sniper ammo on these pricks. Sarah XC for $10 says, we're in chat discussing movies and TV shows while John is struggling with this game. Hey, I'm kicking ass. I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't died yet on this mission. What do you mean struggling?
I smell a stinky
X to
trash,
doubt
guys.
on that one, I'm sorry.
Is that all of them? We did it!
Oh, now they're all dead.
I really, really hate those.
Thank you very much, Sarah. I need this
Charge
back.
ready.
Just in case there's more vehicles to blow up.
Hostiles engaged! Fire on those bastards!
Charged and ready.
That guy. Bring you down.
Oh, fuck it.
Fall back! I repeat, fall back to the top of the ridge!
Courage, warriors. See red?
More phantoms, look sharp!
Sarah XC for $5 says noob. Oh, well, I died because I was fucking reading that shit. Come on. I was doing fine up until then.
Warriors, take this. Laser up. Changing mag.
Thank you, Sarah.
More phantoms, look sharp!
Low on ammo. Hoorah! Roll over, Mike Foxtrot. Get yourself Foxtrot.
Aw, damn it. I'm out of ammo on this thing. Oh god, there's fucking guys everywhere. I should have been moving up with the rest of the group.
I can't hold them! Everyone get
Can I get some more sniper ammo? Yes!
Grind their bones beneath your feet.
Inside the building! Now!
Oh shit. Fuck. Ah! A Canadian Gamer for $2.79 says, "What is your favorite Gorillaz song?" Gorillaz? Gorillaz song. Oh, I thought you meant gorillas. I don't know. I haven't listened to the Gorillaz.
Inside the building! Now!
I don't know. I haven't listened to. I've only listened to their like super popular stuff. So. What's the? I love the super popular one that you hear in a lot of like TV shows, and it's just like their most mainstream track that they've done. I can't remember the name of it though, but
See red? Move.
I really like that one. I think it's from their Demon Days album. Feel Good Inc. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Double kill no scope. Do you see that shit?
Take this with you. Running low.
Holy fuck, dude. Give me a break.
On my last bag. Target down.
Be brave. He won't be there.
You're
I don't have to
cruising
blow up that
for a
wraith,
cruise.
do I? I think I can just keep going. Hopefully that's cool. Yeah, we got a checkpoint. That's good.
Hurry up, man! Check those charges.
Wait.
I remember this firefight level as well.
Yeah, what gives? I thought we were
Again, a
supposed
lot
to
of
protect this building.
repurposed geometry
I
for
have
the
orders to deny enemy access
firefight
to all
mode from the
classified
campaign,
data
but that's
housed in this
okay.
facility. You don't like it? Jump your butts back into orbit.
Only thing I don't like is that our butts are currently inside this facility.
They're cutting through the door. Settle down, people. Find some cover. All right, here they come. Watch your crossfire.
Benji Inabnit for $5 says, "Ah, yes, the Job Graham show where gaming and entertainment collide." No, that's machinima.com. You're getting confused. Machinima.com is where the entirely mutually exclusive worlds of gaming and entertainment, which are totally separate, collide into a beautiful explosion of content.
Where's that 50? We got hostiles, right?
Thank you very much, Benji.
They're pouring into the left.
Can't get an angle. You got more contact. Hey, I'm on your side.
Dutch, stand right. I love it.
Kitty Cat for $2 says, "You gotta get good right this very now. Angry face. 2 angry faces. You're giving me 2 angry faces and I've only died once. Come on." And that was because I was reading a chat. You guys aren't fair to me. You gotta give me some credit. Didn't you see all those headshots I was getting?
Left side, trooper. Bring that turret round.
I am an epic ancient gamer, you guys.
Stack 'em up like wood, trooper. I want a trooper. Bring that turret right.
Thank you, Kitty Cat.
I am about to stop your rocket.
They're coming in on the left. Adjust your fire.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, "Okay, I have to go now. See you next time, John." And to everyone else in the chat, stay away from John. He's mine. Winky face.
Left side, Dutch. He's in cover.
Don't know what to say. Fuck off. Thank you very much for everything, Erica.
Left side, Dutch.
I'm sure people will keep continuing to fight over me. It's a never-ending battle. What was... that must be the grenade launcher. It's because I'm on such fucking low health. I gotta find a health pack. There must be one around here.
Left side, Dutch.
Oh no, I'm full health right now. What the hell? Sarah XE for $10 says, "Didn't you see those headshots coming from the man who died twice and took more than 2 shots to kill them?" It takes 2 shots even if they're both headshots, because you gotta take their shield out. Sometimes it can take more than 2 shots to take a shield out. You're just trolling me, come on. You can't give me an inkling of credit. You can't give me just a little teensy weensy bit of credit. There's a lot of aspects about this game that I suck at, but sniping I think I'm actually pretty good at. I used to be a lot better, but I'm not anymore because I'm old and stinky now and I lost all my skills. I lost all my epic gamer skills. But I'm trying my best. And we're playing on heroic difficulty. It's not legendary, but it's something. I'm actually really good, you guys, and awesome. You guys just don't appreciate my greatness.
Dropping bags.
That one went right over his head. Thank you very much, Sarah XE. I can't remember if I thanked you. Appreciate that, as always. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, the DS, Wii, and 360 all turned 18, 20 years old this year, so I do feel like an ancient gamer. Meanwhile, I'm only 23. Lamau. Lol, Lamau. Yes, time gets away from us all. It's been a while, hasn't it?
How's he doing?
Even something like the Wii has been out for a while, and that feels like a... That doesn't feel like an old retro console to me, but it probably feels that way to some other people. What are you gonna do, man? Growing up's a bitch.
Engage.
Thank you very much, Turbo Chief. Where did that turret go? Did one of the NPCs rip it off? Why the fuck would they do that? Somebody must have... One of the A-Lamaus must have blown it up.
Hit the dirt. Grenade.
I was hoping to flank them, but I guess not.
You're a real comedian, aren't you? Well, I got a joke for you. He's gone crazy. Drop it. Here come more of them.
Oh shit. Okay, didn't stick. Ugh. Go fuck yourself. Game. Yes, I was talking to the actual video game.
They're here. Attack.
I should take this shotgun.
Reloading. You're blind.
Grenade is an instant kill for me, but not them, Lamau.
Cover me. Reloading.
Don't like it? Too bad.
Engage hostile. Target down. Man down. Man down. Got him.
The brutes are jerks! See? I said it!
Save some for me.
Oh, come on. Fuck.
Running low.
Sarah XC for $10 says, aren't you John that kills Allens and doesn't afraid of anything? If you don't mind my bullying earlier, you're actually doing good. Finally, some credit. I'm not playing perfectly. Maybe not even great. But I think I'm doing alright. Yes, it is I, John Halo. Johnny Rings. The Adventures of Johnny Rings and the Halo of Doom is the full title.
Thought you were just gonna walk right over us, didn't you?
Thank you very much, Sarah. Although I don't approve of your bullying. Angry face. That was me not approving of your bullying. Through the power of facial expressions.
Target down. Low on ammo. Leg.
That's the last of them, Dutch. Come to my position.
That took a while.
I know, I have pretty eyes, right?
That must have been because I was standing so close to him.
It sucked.
I wonder if that's like an I would have been your daddy skull thing, or because I was just standing so close.
Everyone on the elevator. I put enough charges in this shaft to blow this building twice.
All right, that's it. Transfer the detonation codes to my comm. If anyone's taking this place out, it's gonna be me.
It's gonna be May. What was that? Backstreet Boys in sync? One of those.
Evac bird's gonna meet us on the roof.
Oh boy.
Buggers come from.
Underground
Bugs!
filled with damn things.
Finally, a good reason to blow this building up.
We got a bug problem. Damn fine work.
Jesus, they're everywhere.
Incoming!
Are you
actually hurt.
Sarah XC for $5 says, "Are you using your PS5 DualSense controller or an Xbox controller to play?" I'm using the Xbox Elite Series 2. For shooters, I tend to use this. Not all the time. Sometimes I use the PS5 DualSense for it. But for shooters, typically, I'll use this. Particularly Halo, because I know it was designed for Xbox in mind. Everything else, I'll tend to switch between Xbox and DualSense. DualSense usually. And for retro games, I'll use my SNES, my 8-bit-do SNES controller. Thank you, Sarah. I mean, just they're all good controllers. I feel like it depends on the game. Some controllers are better suited to certain types of games. Like every kind of like retro side scroller type of thing, I'll use my SNES controller.
Is that all?
There's our ride. Go, go, go.
Hey, you fellas know a gunnery Sergeant Buck?
Sure do.
Patching him through.
Glad you boys are safe and sound.
Well, likewise, Gunny. You need a pickup?
As long as you're offering. We're in the police HQ.
Can you take us there?
Affirmative.
All right. Get you up top.
What?
This day ain't turning out so bad after all.
Yes! We blew up the thing. That's what needed to happen, and we did it. Okay, chat time. Let's do some chat. Don't worry, Halo's not going anywhere. Halo ODST will still be there when we get back. Sarah XC for $20 says woot. Oh, an approving emoji this time. Thank you, Sarah. I appreciate the encouragement. It's very generous of you. I appreciate it. Michael J for $2 says that building was blown to H. Indeed. Indeed it was. Thank you, Michael. A Canadian Gamer for $6.99 says, John, look up Halo Hunt the Truth series when you're off. You won't regret it. I feel like I checked that out, but I'll write it down just in case I missed it. Halo Hunt the Truth. All right, thanks for the tip. Where was I? Seth Wilkin for $1.99 says they dropped an H bomb on that building. Indeed, the H meme is the most epic meme there ever was, and indeed, it is so powerful as a meme. It has the ability to decimate buildings. Thank you very much, Seth. Let's go back and see what we missed for the regular chat. Rorschach was great, but he was also mentally fucked up. Well, obviously. Actually, yeah, the pointing you in the right direction is right. Toy Story was also an allegory for the death of the Western in Hollywood. Yeah, I can see how it could be interpreted that way. Yeah, because like Woody's on his way out, and Buzz Lightyear represents this sort of the appreciation on the part of youth for the new frontier that is outer space, rather than just the land. Like I can totally see that. That's pretty clever. Yeah, what it did. Toy Story is awesome. I'm sure the most exciting moments from the Wild West rarely happened at all. Only a handful of famous gunslingers and robbers in a land that spans millions of square miles. I'm sure a lot of exciting things happened in the Wild West. I mean, most of them probably weren't pleasant, but they were definitely exciting either way. Um, is John playing the narrative out of order? I mean, I'm doing what the game wants me to do in the order that it wants me to do it. So I don't think you have an option of playing all these sequences in the order that you want. I think you're forced down a particular. I mean, it is sort of an open world design with the hub, but the game does want you to go a certain way each time you get loaded into the hub, but you have an option. You have options in regard to the paths that you can take. Like if you observe a particular route and you figure there's too many enemies, you can look at your map and be like, "Oh, well if I go around this way, maybe I can bypass all of that nonsense," right? Um is a full house stronger than a flush, John? Fuck. Um no. Fuck. I actually can't remember. Fuck, I thought I had that shit down and now I've forgotten it. I think I think a flush is stronger because I think it's all ranked by statistical likelihood. I think it would be harder to get a flush. So I think a flush is stronger. I could be wrong. I don't know. You guys, if I'm wrong, you guys can fucking make fun of me in the chat. Um, where was I? What do you prefer, Poker Night or Halo? Give me a fucking break. uh, uh, the ace doesn't count unless it was up your sleeve. Oh, that's what you have to do. That's right. That's the only way you can do Freedom and Wheat Boys and Ace is if you literally have it up your sleeve and you do a little sleight of hand. Never go to a casino, John. Never go to a casino with John unless you want to lose it all. Not that good. In fact, I'm not good at all. I haven't died yet on this mission. He says 3 minutes into the mission. I was fighting a lot of enemies. You guys don't give me any credit. You give me a little bit of credit. But most of the credit you give me is no credit. Halo ODST. Guy defends city from aliens from committing intergalactic jihad after they Hiroshima'd the place from peeling out. Felt unnecessarily geopolitical, but sure. Pick up the brute shot, John. It is quite literally the most weapon ever. I know, I was making some use of it. Has a good melee as well. Hey, John, if I win at poker tonight, I'll donate half of the proceeds to you. That's very kind of you, but you don't have to do that. In fact, you need to give me all of it. I demand it. I demand all of your winnings. Pick up the gravity hammer, John. It's the best gun in the whole game. I'm Circe. Circe face. You've got to Circe face with me, John. It's my Circe face. There you go. You know, notice how my Circe face, my angry face, and my semen retention face are all the same fucking face? I think it's time for us to all collectively admit that Halo Reach is overrated. We've grown enough. I don't think it's overrated. But I mean, we'll replay it. We'll see. I would like to reassess it. But I don't remember it being overrated. I remember it being pretty fucking awesome, especially the ending. I think the only other game I can think of that achieved an ending like Halo Reach did was Spec Ops: The Line. Which, I mean, overall as a video game, I wasn't that impressed with in terms of gameplay. Like, I thought it played pretty sort of janky. But the ending of that game is fucking incredible. It's the game. It's like the only game that I've seen come close to creating an interactive experience that is like Apocalypse Now. Like it's sort of follows that movie's formula with some janky gameplay, but the way it builds up to a finale that's actually really interesting. I've never seen another game do that except Reach. Reach is the only game that came close to doing what that game did. Halo 4 was never rated highly enough to be overrated. If anything, I think Halo 4 gets a bit of a bad rap. It did some cool things. Yeah, I don't hate Halo 4. It did some cool shit. But it just didn't... It all of a sudden felt less special. Because it was coming off of Halo 3. It was a new team. It just felt like I understood playing Halo 4, like first starting it. It's like, okay, we're doing a new trilogy here. It's going to be, we're going to do some new shit to mix up the formula. I accept that. But ultimately, it just felt underwhelming relative to what the previous games had done. Even if it was just the first entry in like a new potential trilogy, it was still like, this is like missing something. But that's what happens when you lose when a development team loses their creative leads. Like those guys sort of they drive the quality and direction of a project in a very fundamental way, and once those guys go, it's just like whoever's left is sort of they'll try to mimic what the previous games did, and they just ultimately don't quite pull it off because the cohesive vision by a singular guy with a vision of how this project should play and look is just not there anymore. Yeah, it's a shame. I wanted to like Halo 4 more than I did. I didn't hate it. Halo 5 I really didn't like, but Halo 4 at least had some things going for it that I liked. What do you think of Resident Evil 5's? Resident Evil 5 is good. It's just not scary. Sorry to do the meme from my show, but That's why I made the joke in the first place, is because I think that's true. The horror was sucked out of Resident Evil. It was to a degree with 4 as well, but 4 managed to be creepy at some parts. Even actually 5 did, to be fair, at the very beginning. But then as soon as you get past the first chapter of Resident Evil 5, it stops being scary, like, at all. I actually really liked the shantytown stuff. I thought that was really effective and also creepy in a way, but as it went on, very quickly it became like, oh, this is just like a farcical action movie, basically, where there is one part where you I think it's like in chapter 3, you encounter a new enemy type, and it's sort of like the it's like an African tribe, but they are sort of untouched by civilization. They're very isolated, and the way they sort of the way they're so acrobatic, and like the way they look, I thought that was a particularly distinct and creepy enemy type that was interesting to be presented with. And when you get to that point, it's just like, oh, this game is doing something else that's interesting. This is cool. But then after that, it just sort of goes downhill into this like, okay, we're just going into like campy fucking action movie bullshit where you're not. The one exception is probably maybe the liquor hallway when you're in Act 4 or Act 5 of Resident Evil 5. I can't remember, but you enter this like laboratory and the liquors like burst out of the glass chambers that they're in. That was pretty cool, but it just wasn't nearly as scary enough as I felt it should have been. But it's actually a really fun game to play, especially if it's in co-op. The co-op, like, I mean, whether it's Resident Evil 5 or Dead Space 3 or whatever, just the mere fact that you're playing with another person will make things not scary because there's someone else there with you. Especially if you're like bullshitting over voice chat and just talking shit. Like, it just sort of sucks you out of the urgency and the horror of whatever situation you're playing in. But it was fun, you know? So that deserves a lot of credit for it just being fun, period. So yeah, I'm a fan of Resident Evil 5. In fairness, the Wii felt like a new console. Motion controls, holy shit. Metroid Prime 3 was fucking badass. The Conduit was cool too. It was a very interesting console. It was a very interesting move for Nintendo to make. It was quite interesting, actually, because it was all geared around the Wii remote, right? And that was like a thing that you hold in one hand. And that was actually how video game consoles used to be. Back in the days of like, not even Atari, like before Atari, I think, or around the time of Atari as well. You had home consoles coming out where the controller resembled a television remote, because that was how manufacturers conceived the best input method of like a video game that you operate on your television. Like no one thought of designing an ergonomic controller where like you use both hands at that point. You know what I mean? So like people were still thinking like the TV remote was the best thing to emulate. And then we got off of that. And Atari came out with like the joystick with the button on it, right? And then you had like evolutions of that where it's just like eventually you had controllers where you would use both hands on, you would use both hands on the Atari joystick as well, but like it was with the Atari, you'd have one hand on the stick, you'd have a button at the top, you'd press that with your thumb, and then there'd be like one side button on like the base of it. And then that would be like the dual hand operation. But eventually it's just like, okay, well, we have players using both hands now. How do we like further that? Let's design a controller that's designed to fit in two hands and gives you optimal access to all the buttons you need. And let's add more buttons and more functionality to the games that take advantage of those extra buttons. and then that just evolved into like the controllers that we use now. But then the Wii all of a sudden regressed backwards, and it's just like, what if we did a remote again in one hand, but it has the infrared pointer, right? And so that takes care of the whole aiming side of video games, particularly in ones where 3D games where you either have to control the camera or the first person perspective. That gets mapped to the infrared, the pointer. I just thought that was a very interesting and bold move by Nintendo to sort of jump back to that remote style of gameplay. And it paid off, man. The Wii was actually I think it did very well in terms of sales. The Wii U, not so much, but then with the Switch, they resolved that issue, and then they boosted their sales back up again to where it needed to be. But I always thought that was an interesting move on Nintendo's part. I thought it was ODST guy. Yes, we were playing as Dutch. I think it was Dutch in that section that we just played in ODST. But whenever you're in the hub world, it's ODST guy. ODST guy. Like Doom guy, except it's ODST. Job uses the Deadpool controller with the ass. I don't have one of those. And I'm not really inclined to get one of those either, because it feels like it would probably be uncomfortable to hold. I feel like that would just get in the way. The big fucking ass cheeks at the back of the controller, are you kidding me? Like, it's like funny, but like I wouldn't spend money on that. I'm sorry. That strikes me as too stupid. Where was I? Come on, John. We all know you're using the Virtual Boy right now. I have never worn a Virtual Boy, so I have an idea of what it would be like, because I understand how it works, but I've never actually worn the headset. Sonic CD plays good with a 360 controller. I'm sure it plays. You can play it with a 360 controller, yeah, but I would rather play that with either a SNES controller, or you can get like a Genesis one now. 8-bit though I think they released a Genesis style retro controller, which I actually might get. I forgot about that, but it's not really necessary though, because I think the SNES controller is like, in my opinion, is the ultimate retro controller. That does everything that you like across all retro consoles. The SNES controller is everything that it needs to be. So, right, you can get like Nintendo 64 controllers now that have like Bluetooth wireless, whatever. But I just don't feel the need to get those. Where was I? Sorry for the awkward silence. I'm just scrolling through all the brain rot, because, I mean, I got questions here like, do you have hockey sticks in Canada? Like, yeah. Canada's known for hockey, but they play hockey in other countries. Hockey sticks are fucking everywhere. What do you mean, are there hockey sticks in Canada? Why would you even ask that? Why would you dedicate time to typing all those letters out? I'm sorry. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says, Grahaming up my John so much. Grahaming is in my last name. gramming up my John so much, making me RBing up my chief as we speak. I don't even know what that means, dude, but thank you very much. Sprint in Halo is ass. Same goes for jetpacks. I didn't think Sprint was that bad, but I was never really super into the competitive multiplayer, so I can understand how people would think Sprint is sort of a balance breaking thing. Jetpacks, yeah, I guess the same kind of idea. I thought it was an interesting way to shake up the multiplayer format. Like with the jetpack, you could drastically alter your elevation and get to new places that you previously couldn't before. Like that just seems like an interesting introducing verticality to Halo multiplayer in a way that wasn't previously possible. I don't immediately see that as a bad thing, being able to get to areas of the map where you wouldn't otherwise be able to reach. But I guess it created some like balancing issues or whatever that I'm just ignorant of. Mr. Bad Guy for $4.99 says Halo 4 was actually the first Halo game I played. I have a soft spot for it despite its shortcomings. Yeah, I don't hate it. It's got some good stuff going for it. Fixed camera angles allows horror to manifest for the player because you're removing control from the player. That is horrifying. I mean, it can add to the horror, but I don't think... I mean, you can do a horror game with a third-person over-the-shoulder camera that you can control with one of the sticks. The fixed camera perspective, I think, does add to the horror in like Resident Evil, for example. It's probably the prime example. But with Resident Evil, it was done out of necessity, right? It was technical necessity because you couldn't render those characters in the detail that they're in, plus render those environments fully at the same time in real time. Like something had to give, right? Because the hardware was limited. You could render one really well or the other really well. Or not even like the environment. I mean, there's so much to render there. Like look at Silent Hill 1, for example. That game looks like fucking ass. I'm not shitting on Silent Hill 1, by the way. I think it's really good for its time. Like, I really respect it. But I mean, looking back on it, it's just like, fuck, that looks rough. Even with the integration of the fog effects, which limits the rendering radius, which allows you to render stuff in a more concentrated amount within that sphere of visibility. Yeah, I just don't think like I don't think it needs to be fixed perspective for it to be scary. I'm not saying that's what you're saying either. I'm just saying like because you brought it up, it just got me thinking about it. Fixed camera angles can add to the horror. I basically agree with you. Yeah. Did you ever have a PSP, John? Also, did you think we will see a new one or a portable Xbox system? Yeah, I had a PSP 3000 model and a PSP Go. And they were both really cool. I like both of them. But I never played them enough because I felt like they didn't really have enough games. At least they didn't have enough games that I was interested in personally. And I think the thumbstick was prone to wear because it was fastened into position by an elastic band that I think was prone to breaking inside the chassis. but they were all right handheld consoles. I think I thought the Nintendo handhelds had a better library, at least for me, based on my play style, my preferences. Um, guys, stop chatting. Job needs to catch up. Somebody gets it. I'm doing my best, okay? I appreciate all the contributions to the chat, really. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, Intellivision and ColecoVision mimic TV remotes pretty brutal to play the games. It's why Atari can still be fun because the controller is simple. Yeah. Yeah, the trying to adhere so firmly to the 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 hardware like form factor of a television remote, I think was really holding manufacturers and developers back. And yeah, what Atari did was a necessary stepping stone towards making dual-handed ergonomic controllers, which is what we have now. Atari can still be fun because the controller is simple. I agree, yeah. You can still pick up an Atari controller and, like, yeah, you can totally use it. Like, it's, I sound like a fucking idiot. I hear myself talk sometimes, and I'm just like, fuck, I'm stupid. Where was I? Thank you very much, Turbo Chief. Yeah, I agree with what you're saying. I always felt the best type of horror is first person. Visage was fucking terrifying, and that game is inspired by PT, and PT was scary as fuck. Yeah, PT I beat. That was really good. That was great. It's a shame that that was canceled. I hate that it was taken off the market. I hate that it had to be like rebuilt basically by some fan and re-uploaded. PT was really good, and I wish that Hideo Kojima would do like a horror game, and maybe that's what his like OD, is that what it's called? Whatever he showed off at the last Game Awards thing. That seems to be like his new horror IP that he's sort of jumped ship to because he's not doing Silent Hills anymore. Visage I have on Steam, and I played a little bit of it, but I'm not very far into it, so I would love to play more of that. I should pick that back up. Excuse me. Speaking of contributions, I've been slacking. Sarah, I hope you're joking, because like you've done more than enough, man. You don't need to send anymore, man. You've just gifted another 10 John Graham memberships, and I just hope you don't feel obligated. It is very kind, so thank you. But I just don't want you to feel any pressure at all that it's like, oh, why hasn't Sarah donated? It's been 5 minutes. Why hasn't she donated something? Like, you've set up that expectation now, and I don't want you to feel like you have to like cater to that. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. That I'm grateful for everything you've sent. Thank you. John, can you play Assassin's Creed 3? No, I'm not interested in Assassin's Creed, to be quite TBQH with you. Outlast is my favorite horror game. I didn't play many. Outlast was alright. It's another one I didn't finish. There's way too many games that I've started and I haven't finished, but Outlast was alright. I heard Outlast 2 is even better. And I think the Outlast Trials is also very good, which I haven't started yet. Please stream Visage. Oh boy. Do you guys really want to see me playing Visage? Is that a thing? I mean, horror games do seem to be a very successful thing with like streamers streaming them. I don't think I haven't done a horror game yet, like a full-on horror game. Well, Resident Evil 4, I don't think that really counts. Resident Evil 4 is such a hybrid of action and horror that, like, I'm talking about like a full-on horror game. I haven't really streamed any of those. So maybe I should do one. That would be fun. It'd mix things up a bit. John doesn't know how to pronounce visage. Visage? Visage? I thought it was visage. Visage sounds wrong to me. Mr. Bad Guy for $1.99 says, can't wait till the shirtless streams. Keep it up. Dude, I still got a stomach. I got some belly fat. I don't look good without a shirt on. You guys will laugh at me, and then I'll be sad. Thank you, Mr. Bad Guy. Job would love Mass Effect. What makes you think I haven't played Mass Effect, dude? I've played all 3 of them. And Andromeda. But I didn't finish it, because I played like 2 hours of it, and I was just like, this sucks. What, dude? You don't like Assassin's Creed, dude? You're missing out. You said dude twice in the same sentence, so you must be serious. It's just, Assassin's Creed's not really... I don't hate it, but like... It just never... I always resented that Assassin's Creed came at the expense of the existence of Splinter Cell. Because Splinter Cell, I loved. The first one, Pandora Tomorrow, Chaos Theory, excellent games. Blacklist is... I mean, it gets praise. I thought it was okay. I thought it was fine. What was the one? Double Agent, I thought it was kind of fucked. It had problems, but I don't think it was terrible. What was between Double Agent and Blacklist? I can't remember. If there was even anything. Conviction. Conviction was good. I like that one. But Assassin's Creed always reminded me, like, you're the fucking reason that I don't have any more Splinter Cell. And Assassin's Creed just felt like a nerfed version of Splinter Cell, where all the stealth was simplified to this, like, hold A and hold forward acrobatics. Like, I just didn't... I think there are some Assassin's Creed games that are terrible, but not all of them. I think the first maybe 2 or 3 were alright, but still, it just made me think, like, fuck, I would rather be playing Splinter Cell. Sarah XC for $50 says, I mean, a $50 super chat. Like, fucking crazy. Sarah XC says, sorry for sending donations. I'll try not to send any more, sad face. Look, honestly, I would rather you didn't, because you've done more than enough for my channel, and I really appreciate every single thing, so... You can stop there if you want, okay? In fact, if you're inclined, like, please do, because you've sent a crazy amount, okay? Thank you, Sarah. Thank you very much. Outlast 2 is fucking horrifying. The sections in the school are truly nightmarish. Yeah, I haven't even started Outlast 2, so I don't really know what to expect from it. I've heard it's very good, though. Michael J. for $2 says, this is my last H for tonight. See you, John. Thank you very much for that. This is the end of H? The epic H meme? Oh, I hope there's more H to come. The meme can't just end there. John, just bench until your pecs stick out further than your belly. That's gonna take a lot of work to get that done. I don't think that's possible. I tried to get in on Revelations, lol. Imagine my confusion. What, Resident Evil Revelations? Yeah, that's... I mean, I think that game's not bad, but that's not the first Resident Evil game to play. Like, if you're just getting into the franchise. I would actually recommend starting with Resident Evil, the remake for GameCube, the first one. And then, like, then do the older original games. Conviction went super action mode. Yeah, it did, but I thought actually Blacklist was more guilty of that. Splinter Cell Blacklist had a heavier integration of action that I didn't appreciate. It felt it came at the expense of the intricacy of the stealth. Conviction did a little bit of that, but I was okay with it. Visage is such a good story. Can I explain spoilers, please? I'd rather you didn't, to be honest, because Visage is something I would like to play through it and experience it, so if you wouldn't mind, please don't spoil anything. John, for fuck's sake, the guy is giving you money. At least say thank you. What are you talking? I thank everybody. Get the fuck out of here. I thank everybody for everything that they send. I get that it's probably a joke, but I don't even understand how you're making that joke. I don't know what that joke is based on. John Vice Age Graham. Okay, I'm saying Visage now. I thought it was Visage. I guess not. Hopefully Kojima will revive the stealth genre with that Fizzint game, and maybe we'll get another Splinter Cell. Fizzint? What is that? I'm not sure what that is. When you think about getting into shape, do you imagine yourself in an 80s workout montage? Sure, why not? I always think of Rocky IV, yeah. I literally have a mirror with a photograph that I grab and then I crunch it up in the mirror and I have a serious look on my face. Every workout. That's what I do. I gotta pee, you guys. I'm sorry. But I need to take a few minutes for myself to ejaculate urine from my penis. And if you give me a few minutes, I will be back. Okay? And we'll play a little bit more. Thank you for your patience. I just took a shit and a piss, and I licked my fingers, and I didn't wash my hands. I licked them clean instead. I did the meme. There you go. I did the meme that time. So somebody won a bet, lost a bet. I don't fucking know what you guys are doing in the chat. Crazy little fucking mini games you got going on. But there you go. Where was I? I'm glad I can experience such content with a live studio audience. This show was recorded in front of a live studio ostrich. Haha! The stream is still going, just a break. That's right. I was just ejaculating urine. John, what kind of watch do you have? Is it a Casio? No, it's a Pulsar. That's the brand. What's good, John? Jumping in late, but it's become my weekend routine to have these streams on whenever I'm at my computer. That's great to hear. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I do my best. John, do you watch Arby and the Chief? That's what the Halo games were loosely based off of. Yeah, I'm aware. The Halo games ripped off my show. I created Arby and the Chief first. Arby and the Chief, the official licensed series, trademark, do not steal. And then those fuckers went and made Halo. And I'm like, what the hell? You stole my characters. I should go to 343 and Bungie and kick their asses. All right, let's keep on. Let's continue with the Vigigam. I think we're almost done. Let's finally become Halo ODST. Thank you very much for everything, guys. I say it a lot, but I mean it. Everything that I get, it's just incredibly. It's incredible the amount of support, really, and I really appreciate it. Thank you. And just the viewership, you know, the fact that everybody's just tuning in to watch me fucking play video games is just hilarious. But people seem to enjoy it, so I'm happy to do it. John, I was right behind you in the bathroom. Oh, were you? You sneaky so-and-so. Were you hiding in my closet? Is that what you were doing? Is that how you were so... Is that how I didn't notice you? Sarah XE for $10 says if Giga was here, he would have won the bet. Oh my god. So that's how it works, is it? Thank you for everything, Sarah. Arby and the Chief was so popular that they made a game about it. Isn't that neat? I know, it's crazy, right? That's what happens when you make a good show. People make derivative products. I wish I wasn't so tired. I want to continue watching. Abracadabra, you're no longer tired. There you go. You're welcome. You can keep watching now. Isn't that great? All right, let's keep playing. I don't think I can go that way. What the fuck is this? There we go. Sue Bungie win. Oh, I'm filing the lawsuit as we speak. I'm not filing any lawsuits. That's a joke, okay? Just in case. You never know what fucking shit people are gonna take seriously on the intranet. The intranetwork of computers. Why is this phone ringing, but I can't pick it up? Oh my god. Anyone in here like RLM? I do. I've been a big Red Letter Media fan since the Plinkett reviews of Star Wars Episode 1. I regularly still tune into their stuff. But I don't know if you were talking to me, but I just thought I would offer my onion just in case you are interested. Dude, this music is a vibe. Yeah, man, Marty O'Donnell killed it with this game, man. He really did a good job. It's not my favorite Halo, but it is one of my favorite Halo scores that he's done. I respect the work. Offering your Junion. Oh my god, we made up a new word. Jonion. Doesn't quite work, but almost. I respect it. Because onion and John are not phonetically similar. Well, they're similar, but not enough. Oh, we got a terminal. Should we answer?
Virgil! Can you hear me? I'm on my chatter, but I'm off the train in Old Mombasa, and...
No parking. Violators will be ticketed and towed.
I know, I can see it. A giant Covenant ship just hanging above the city center. There's a kiosk on the platform. Makupa Station. Meet me there, okay? Excuse me. Sorry. Hey! Watch it, mister!
Please state your destination.
Virgil, give me eyes on Dad, quick!
I'm sorry. I don't recognize Dad. That's a second mission.
Sadie, where are you?
Train station, Old Mombasa. Dad, there's a ship.
Listen, sweetheart. I wanted to tell you at breakfast, but you left so early. You know my latest project, the seismic survey for the new construction downtown.
Dad,
well,
there's a
Virgil found
Covenant
something
ship.
under the city. I've never seen anything like it.
Dad! Covenants are attacking the city. Do you hear what I'm saying? You've got to get out of there!
Don't worry. I'm 9 levels underground, and I built Virgil's data center to be very, very secure.
Fine. Then I'll come to you.
No, absolutely not. Stay exactly where you are. I'll have Virgil...
Sorry, Dad. There's, something wrong.
This is a video connection, Sadie. I can see you making no sounds.
Right. Well, tough. Virgil, get that train going in
Why
reverse.
would she do that? That's kind of
I will
weird.
not allow you to put yourself in danger. What's that noise?
Uh-oh. Incoming!
Oh no. She got blowed up by the convenient. Those damn convenient. You're low on H, John. Oh, I knew I was missing something. John, your health, your dead meat. Oh, I know. I got like, wow, I got a sliver. I got literally 1 HP left. I'm like the embodiment of the 1 HP left meme. I gotta find a health pack, bros. Bilal L for 11 euros says, nice. 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 Thank you, Bilal L. Appreciate that. It's very generous of you. I don't need to go that way. This shit ain't nothing to John, man. What does that mean? Is that bad? Is that good? I hate when I'm walking down the street and see a convenient. You know what I hate? When I'm walking and I see a convenience store. And the convenient are in there. And they start shooting at me with their plasma riffles. Isn't that so annoying when that happens? Just got back from puking my guts out. How's it going? Jesus, dude. What are you doing? What are you drinking? What are you eating? What's going on? Are you sick? Okay, so I guess some phones ring, but you can't pick them up. Kind of makes you, Any health packs in the chat? Yes, if chat could please donate a health pack, I would really appreciate it. Come on, quickly now. I need a health pack right now. Won't someone give me a health pack? What's that over there? It's glowing yellow. It must do something.
Proceed with caution.
Superintendent supply cache unlocked. Holy shit, boys and girls.
Stop pushing!
Sadie! Miss Andasia, is that you?
Commissioner Kinsler?
Hello, traveler. Mombasa welcomes you.
Oh, it said press A to...
Mombasa. Hello, traveler. Mombasa welcomes
Wait.
you. Anxious? Stressed? Please remain calm. Control circuits now open with pride.
What the fuck is happening?
The Mombasa Transit Authority welcomes you to Kikowani Station. How may I serve?
One ticket to Old Mombasa, please. Here's my card. Ooh,
Oh, this is like repeating old
traceable.
stuff.
Coins.
Where's the new one?
Stop pushing!
Sadie! Miss Andasia, is that you?
Commissioner Kinsler? Ow! Get off of me!
Officer Bradley, control this crowd before they trample her into the sidewalk.
Yes, sir. NMPD, everyone back off! I said back off! Are you hurt?
No. I'll be alright.
Bradley, get her inside!
Take my hand. We've got to go.
What the devil are you doing out in the old city?
There was something wrong with the train.
You don't say. I know all about Virgil and his overprotective urges, Sadie. Bradley, drive!
Yes, sir. What's our destination?
That's a very good
Why would you wait
My dad.
for
He's at
instruction to drive when there's a fucking angry mob pounding on the windows?
So, there are too
Like,
many
just
couples
go,
in that
dude.
district. I'd like to take you somewhere much more private.
Cool. Sarah XC for $20 says, it's been asked, and you have done it. But... Lol, but... Can we hear another ooh woo in your best girl voice, please? Ooh woo, ooh woo, ooh woo. There you go. That's the best I can do. Okay, I gave you a few ooh woos. There you go. Thank you, Sarah. Can't quite do it, but there you go. Also, that's Dracula Flow. Wait, what? What the fuck was that? Hang on. I have to read this shit. 1300 kilohertz range hertz. Also, that's Dracula Flow, John. Have you seen it? What the fuck is Dracula Flow? I have no idea what that is, dude. Thank you very much, Sarah, for the another generous super chat. I hope you appreciated my ooh woo. It's the best I can do. I actually tried. Zero for £2 says, did you try metaphysical testicle embiggening yet? No, I still don't know what the fuck it means. Maybe if I had a fucking clue what it means, I could attempt it. But either way, I doubt that is something I'm going to be able to accomplish. But thank you very much, Sarah. I appreciate that. Press A to ooh-woo the convenient. That's the killing blow. That's how you defeat the convenient. John, that made me cringe. I know, it makes some people cringe. Some people want to hear it. I think it makes most people cringe, but that makes me... It doesn't make me happy. Yeah, fuck it. I like that it makes people cringe. Gives me a boner. Dracula Flow is fucking hilarious. What the fuck is that? God, please watch it right fucking now. What is Dracula Flow? On YouTube? Oh my god. I'll write it down. Dracula Flow. Okay, I'll look into it. I think I'm gay now. See, that's the polarizing effect of the ooh-woo. Is that some people cringe, some people turn gay because they're so turned on. Well, dudes that listen to me ooh-woo, they're like, I'm gay for John now. That's just the way it is. Watch it now. I don't want to watch it now. I don't want to do video reactions. But I'll check it out. Double Dweeb for $1.99 says, what do you call cheap circumcision? A ripoff. Ah, that's awesome. I like it. Thank you, Double Dweeb. John Dracula Flow is real. Crying, laughing face. I'm sure it is. I'm convinced now. I will check it out. I didn't cringe because it was bad. I cringed because it was too authentic. Well, that's the idea. Well, I'm glad I did a good job at ooh-wooing. To ooh-woo or not to ooh-woo? That is the question. Shakespeare said that. True story. All right, back to the game. So I was very curious as to what the fuck Dracula Flow was. I still don't know, but now I know it's a YouTube thing, so I'll check it out later. Let's continue. Wait, what? Oops. Where do we need to go here? That way. So we just gotta go around the corner. It's easy enough. That ooh-woo low-key made me want to kill myself. See, it has a very polarizing effect on people. Some people are like, oh my god, that was so hot. And other people are like, oh my god, kill me now, please. Never do that again. Or I'll come to your house and slit your throat. Okay, I guess there's a thingy around here. There must be, right? Where's the thingy? Come on, give me a thingy. Oh, that's the warthog, I guess? No. Where's the little key object? It's gotta be somewhere around here, right? It's gotta be within range of the circle, right? Up, John? Look down and up, John. Oh, it's up there. Okay. I see, I get it, Well, I had to crouch jump to get to that. There we go. The bent sniper. Yes, I found it. Thank you for your help, guys.
We're at the police station.
Can you take us there?
Affirmative. All right.
Why would you even try to bend that back into shape? It's already fucked. You're not gonna fix that by straightening the barrel.
Clear?
Yeah, we're good.
Hey, rookie, you out there? Respond, that's an order.
Give it up, Gunny. Even if he ain't dead, he's lost in that soup. Our comms can't cut through that.
I'll give up, huh? What if it were you down there?
Just saying. I ain't dead.
You're a piece of work, Romeo.
Welcome aboard, ladies. First stop.
Dialogue's pretty good. I do like it.
Banshees, on your six!
There's like one problem, or a couple problems here and there, but the dialogue overall is well done.
Mickey, Dutch! Status! Alive or dead, we're pulling them out. You hear me? Make some noise.
Real men don't pull out. Come on. Am I supposed to believe that?
Back inside. Let's find that pelican.
What about all those Covenant we sidestepped on the way up?
Now we get to kill them.
Thanks for picking such a tall building. I'm really digging all these stairs.
Do you ever get tired of bitching, Romeo?
You ever get tired of busting my balls?
Point taken.
It's even funnier that he tries to fix it after you get the context of how the sniper was bent. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out. If you look, John, you are missing 2 shots from your sniper. Well, I just reloaded. My onion on Facebook is wrong, apparently. Is listening to audiobooks considered rereading? Considered reading. Again, you guys need to proofread your chats. Is listening to audiobooks considered reading? I said no. Help me out, chat. Validate my thinking errors. Um, I think to actually be reading text and absorbing the information that way grows a particular skill set in regard to like absorption of information through sight. Like, I mean, if you're just evaluating reading based on your remembering and absorbing all the knowledge that's within a body of text, like you can get that through audiobooks, and then that will still work. But I think reading comprehension is like a unique skill that you actually have to read to build that. So it depends whatever your priority is, right? If it's just about absorbing the information, it doesn't matter. But if you want to become a faster reader, then you should just read the text, you know? And not rely on audiobooks, I think.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target, take it out.
Here you are, you walking.
Listening to something is way more passive. Yeah, I'm not knocking audiobooks. I like audiobooks. I've listened to them myself, but like I'm just saying, like it depends on your priority. If you want to get better at actually reading text, you should probably not rely on audiobooks.
Shoot and scoot! Romeo, Phantom, let all drop that turret's fire. You kill the operator. Take it out!
Come on, Romeo! Let's through these doors!
How'd that one taste?
Oh, fuck you.
You're gonna be sorry.
Nothing but reloading.
Oh, shit. I should have just jumped in that turret. What the fuck was I thinking? Sorry, guys. Being a fucking moron as usual.
They haven't seen us. Pick a target, take it out.
That did it! Shoot and scoot!
I'm not gonna waste ammo on these guys. Sniper ammo. Don't know why I did in the first place.
Romeo, Phantom landing on the pad.
Ah, fuck off. This is a bad idea. That fucking Phantom is there.
Come on, Romeo! Let's through these doors!
Time for the shaft, fellas.
Oh my god. Fuck my ass. With a big rubber dick.
That did it! Shoot and scoot! Don't let that damn turret fire one more round!
Romeo, Phantom
You know, the pistol's actually pretty good just for grunt headshots. I gotta give it that. but it does feel and sound weak, unfortunately. Even just in the realm of sound design, I wish they'd punch it up a little bit, because it sounds so ineffectual. I get that it's silenced, but you can still make a weapon sound punchy even if it has a silencer on it. Sarah XC for $5 says, "Get good emoji." Hey. Hey. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for sucking balls. I'll do better. Thank you, Sarah. I'll let you down.
Headshot. You're dead. What a set of morons! Woo!
Man, just headshots, period. I mean, I underestimated the pistol. To be fair, like, as long as you're not dealing with shielded enemies, it's actually pretty good. It sounds fucking weak. They can fix the sound of it to make it more powerful sounding.
Jackals with carbines up top. Watch yourself.
I'm fucking wrecking with the pistol, dude.
Let's move.
It's deceptively powerful.
They just picked a fight with the wrong platoon of angry goons.
Well, that went nowhere. Let's try up there, I guess.
Kill it. Up those steps.
Need more ooh-woos? Do you really need more ooh-woos from me? Do you need it? You need it like sustenance? Like water? We need more ooh-woos, John. You expect us to live without more ooh-woos? I think there are people in the chat who have had more than enough. One was too many. In my entire career, one was too many. Career, if you can fucking call it that. Because everyone knows, even fans of mine know my career is a fucking joke. If you can even call it a career. But, it's my career nonetheless.
That's right. That just happened.
But I think a lot of people, they hear ooh ooh and it's just like, never do that again. Ever. Fuck! God damn it. Alright, well, we did it. I still got ammo left, so. Use your flame belts? What are you talking about? I think you're thinking of Doom, aren't you?
We're down, Gunny. On a rooftop northeast of your location. Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you.
Some hot chick is giving away a new smartphone, LOL. Who are you talking about? I don't know who that is. Bungie could have recorded a suppressed M16 for that pistol sound effect. Still sounds punchy. Yeah, I don't think a silenced pistol needs to sound ineffectual. Like, you can punch it up. You guys ever encounter people who say turret instead of turret, and they think it's correct? Most annoying shit ever. Why would you throw an extra letter in there when it's not there? That doesn't make sense to me. Everyone eventually learns to love the ODST pistol. It's good for headshots, unshielded headshots. The ODST pistol is very good. It sounds weaker than it actually is. Hearing John ooh-woos was more important than water, main. No more ooh-woos. Okay, thanks, bye. See, that's the duality of man right there. Two chats next to each other. One is saying, we need ooh-woos. It's more important than water. And the other one saying, never do that again. That's the duality of man. If you say ooh-woo again, that I'll straight up leave for the night. I don't want anybody to leave, so I won't do it again. Aw, John, we all love you for all you've done. Thank you very much. Double Dweeb for $4.99 says, John, last night I was ruffling on the floor from you and chat's interactions. I needed a good laugh. Thank you for streaming again. You're very welcome. I'm glad people enjoy them. I'm very glad, actually. Because I always suspected I'm boring as fuck and I'm not good at this, but I don't know, you guys are changing my mind. I think I might actually be entertaining. Thank you very much, Double Dweep. You're more than welcome. And thank you for the super chat. The astral shit made me lose it completely. Best stream so far in my onion. Well, they can't all be gold, but occasionally we'll stumble across a topic where I get onto a rant and then there's just a flow where I'm in the mood and then some funny shit just occurs to me and then the chat sort of feed off that and then it creates a positive feedback loop, right? ODST pistol was meant to be a throwback to the Halo 1 pistol, I think. Only in the sense of the scoping in. Other than that, it's nothing like the original pistol. Because the original pistol is a Magnum. It's a Magnum that also scoped in at 2 times zoom. And is widely regarded as overpowered. So this preserves the zoom, but it's basically like a 9mm 22 caliber, maybe a 38. But with the silencer on it, it makes it sound so weak in this game in particular. Thoughts on no battle gun? Also, look out for it in the hands of one of the cops at the end of the cutscene. At the end cutscene of this level. What? I mean, I know the battle gun is a joke that I made with Josh Butterballs, but what the fuck is the actual battle gun that I'm supposed to look out for? I don't know. I don't know what that looks like. John, can you kiss the camera for me? Just a smooch for me? Do I have to? Mwah. There you go. A little smooch for you. Don't make me do that again. This is extremely entertaining, make no mistake. Well, I'm doing my best. Thank you very much. Bilal L for €2 says, good content right here, makes my night shift easy. Well, I'm glad I can make people's work shifts more tolerable, that's for sure. That's a nice feeling. I thought it was supposed to be the Halo 2 pistol with attachments. Yeah. No, I think that's right. Yeah, because the Halo 2 pistol was this type, but this is just the Halo 2 pistol with a silencer. John giving the customer what they want. Well, the customer's always right? That's what they always say. Erica is going to burst so hard from that. Thanks for kissing me goodnight, Pookie. You're welcome. There you go. He will kiss the camera, but won't bite the foam. Yeah, because I don't want teeth marks in my fucking pop filter, okay? When you call my name, it's like a little prayer. I'm down on my knees. I want to take you there. Fuck, who did that? Was that Madonna? I think that was a Madonna song, wasn't it? The orange foam is a classic. Yeah, well, those days are over. All right, let's continue with the Vigigam. Thank you, everybody, for your patience and your super chats and everything. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. It makes me feel good that I'm not just fucking wasting my time, and you guys are actually getting something out of this. This trash content.
Romeo, get to work.
I'm gonna load my last checkpoint. Fuck that.
On a rooftop northeast of your location.
Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you. Grab some ammo, Romeo. These boys won't need it. More of them! Romeo, get to work! Sniper!
We're down, Gunny. On a rooftop northeast of your location.
Stay put, Dutch. We'll come to you.
Sorry, guys.
These boys won't need it.
Eventually, I'll stop sucking testicles.
Sniper, up high.
Oh, there's snipers fucking everywhere.
Romeo, get to work! Sniper, take cover! Get the damn turret! Phantom inbound!
Jetpack brutes! Don't let him get behind us!
Why did that first shot not kill him? I'm sorry, what the fuck was that?
Your mom does monkey tricks!
Fuck my ass, dude.
Target down!
Good work.
I have found my dinner. Yeah!
Reloading.
Okay, good.
Last mag.
These jokes are keeping me awake from how I'm laughing right now. Oh my god, it's a lot of pressure.
Keep pressing. We
I gotta
get to
keep
that
the humor
crack zone.
going. I gotta keep the laughs coming. Come on, jokes, John, let's go. How much ammo's in this? Yeah, let's do this.
Position. We have hostile. Scoreboard.
Oh, fuck you.
Yo, let's go.
Oh my god. Suck my balls.
How'd that one taste?
You know, I could be wrong, but like that equipment that the Covenant are throwing, those are like the EMP sort of things, right? That suck the energy out of equipment, like your shields, like they drain your shields. And I understand that stamina is supposed to sort of basically mechanically replace shields in this game, but the equipment wouldn't drain your stamina. You know what I mean? Like, that just... I don't buy that happening. That doesn't really fit. No, that's the sun flare? Oh, that was just the basically flashbang thing? Okay, never mind then. I guess that's fine.
I came here for a real fight.
Thank you. Fuck's sake.
Hello? Anyone in there? Sometimes it's just too easy. Cover me, reloading.
Are we going this way? Downstairs? Nope, this just loops back around. But we got a health pack, that's good. Sarah XC for $20 says, fun fact, if you look over to the right side of the bridge and stop sucking mega balls at this, you can complete the mission. Hope this helps. Smiley face. Oh, Sarah. Sarah, come on. I didn't even die in that one. Except for the bunch of times that I died at the beginning. Except for those. I didn't even die even once. Thank you very much, Sarah. I like the misdirect at the beginning of that one. You started it off with looking over the bridge, like, this is something. And then it's like, oh. You're just saying I suck. Sad face.
I promise you.
How could you?
You're in a better place now.
You're so mean.
Eyes up, boys! They're right in front of us! Sniper! I'm behind you!
Scoreboard. That's the bridge? You gotta be kidding me.
What, you afraid of heights? Get going.
Thank you, Sarah. I can't remember if I thanked you. I have a very short
Come on,
memory.
Romeo, follow me.
Well, I guess we're going this way.
Banshees!
Let's get the hell off this thing.
Can I hijack this? No, I guess not. Maybe I wasn't close enough. I don't know. I guess they're all died to death.
What's our situation?
Birds wasted.
That was all me, baby. Yes!
Okay.
Not for long. Phantom's inbound.
Why am I not surprised?
Pick a turret, Romeo. Conserve your ammo. This is gonna advance up to our right.
Whoa, what the fuck, dude? Why does it do that? Fucking hell, man. That's stupid. This is working still, right? Give me a little cheeky little 0 in the chat if you can see the pause screen right now and you can hear me and everything's working, because I had a little glitch there. All right, good. Thank you. Appreciate it. I don't even understand why the game would do that. That's like, I understand it's an error, but like, I'm trying to think of it on a programming level. Like, what would even fucking cause that to happen? It doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, you better run. Bilal L for €2 says, "For the love of God, throw the grenades." Well, you wrote so many Z's that I guess I have to. But you know what? We are making progress, okay? I could have thrown grenades, sure. But I didn't have to, because we are managing, okay? I will try to keep it in mind. Thank you very much, Bilal L. Guess lasering that guy was unnecessary, but I guess if you have infinite ammo, who gives a fuck, right? I knew I shouldn't have torn that gun off. Now there's no fucking ammo. Oh, there's still some bullets in this. That's good. Oh, this is a different thing. Well, that does it for the turret. Oh, hey, this is good. Oh, hey, oh, we got some missiles over here. Some fucking missiles over here. Hey, Tone! I found the fucking missile launcher. Now it's out of ammo. Yo, T! It's out of fucking ammo!
Jetpacks! Take them down! Not that crazy son of a bitch! What a beating we gave you! Life lessons for you.
Who wants some? Who's next? Yay!
Get her!
Oh, is this a boss? Uh-oh. Fuck that guy up. Rip that guy. Rip in peace. Is this gonna be a boss fight, or is this just a cutscene? Oh, okay, that guy's Rip too. They're both Rip.
Off of me.
That's a funny beat, but I feel like it just clashes a bit too much with what the game is overall trying to do.
Not good.
We're gonna get you out of here.
I don't want to say that the game shouldn't have any moments of levity though, so maybe that's fine. It's just
I know another way.
it occurs to me that maybe that's a little bit too much. Why even bother with this? Throw it away. Yes. Why would you even fucking try to fix that thing? Even if you straighten the barrel, it's already gonna be fucked. Alright. Let's do a little bit of chat, because we just finished an area. Job, stop with the imposter syndrome. We love you, Satface. Hey, imposter syndrome is real. I often don't feel that I deserve the kind of success that I have. But then I look at some streamers like fucking Hassan Piker or whoever, who just they get up from their chair and they're still earning money while they're fucking away doing something else. And it's just like, fuck, I'm here being entertaining at least, you know? So, whatever. Use the super shotgun. Pretty sure that's a Doom thing as well. This is extremely entertaining, make no mistake. Did I read that one out already? I can't remember. Excuse me. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying it. John, are you smoking them Vietnamese Qui-Gon Jinn Phillips head runts? What the fuck are you talking about? My dog won't stop standing on its hind legs and whistling at me. I tried giving it peanut butter to make it stop, but it just laughed. What dog is laughing? Now you're just making shit up. Come on now. Laughing. Ha 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 ha, said the dog. Yeah, I believe that 0%. The A-Lamaus are fucking durable to be able to withstand a 50 caliber round to be quite TBQH. I'm inclined to agree. John doesn't have a control key. John is always in control. John is definitely not the pink M&M. What does that mean? What's the pink M&M? What does that one do? I know the green and the red one. Is there a pink one? Does that one have arms and legs and say shit? Ooh-wooing drains chat stamina. Oh, see, there's a cost. I didn't even think of that. I'm sorry, guys. My bad. John just used 10% of his ammo to kill a grunt. That is trademark John Graham gameplay. You're welcome. That 9mm is ideal for doming the small dudes. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's even the bigger ones. If they don't have shields, the pistol. I've come around on it. I've changed my mind. It's actually quite effective. A snake once bit John, and after 3 days of excruciating pain, the snake died. True story. Happened to a friend of mine. Do you guys know what that's from? Where was I? Kind of sucks how you go from infinite ammo while mounted to much less. Yeah, it's such a drastic drop, yeah. Because while the thing is fixed to its tripod, for some reason you have infinite missiles, infinite bullets, whatever. Then you tear it off, and then your ammo is surprisingly limited. So that's why I was trying to make the most of it while it was on its legs. John died for our sins, sad face. John ooh-wooed for our sins, sad face. Oh well. There you go. There's another one. I probably lost a few. Some people just immediately quit their browser after I said that last ooh-woo there. They're just like, oh fuck. Nope. I'm not tolerating any more of that shit. Where was I? I lost my spot again. John is the reason Waldo is hiding? All this time, I had no idea. I could have just talked to Waldo and worked it out, and then he wouldn't feel the need to hide all the time. John doesn't need to shave. His beard is scared to grow. Oh my god, am I gaining some kind of Chuck Norris style mythology here? It's all true, by the way. John can play rock, paper, scissors with his reflection and win. That does seem to be the case. I am the new Chuck Norris, apparently. John makes the rain cry. Oh my god. You gotta try really hard to make the rain cry. Let's hear your hot political takes, John. You want to hear my hottest political take? I think politics are gay. That's my hot political take. There you go. I know it's divisive. I know. Not everybody's going to agree with me. But those are my thoughts. Take them or leave them. I know it's spicy, but it needs to be said. Turbo Chief for $4.99 says, John, are you smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush? I knew Whoopi Goldberg was probably on the strong shit. Jesus. I didn't know it was that epic. That's some epic weed she's smoking. Thank you, Turbo Chief. No, I am not on the South Egyptian Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. I haven't tried it. John, anyone tell you that you look like the first Max Payne? What? No? How do you even do the Max Payne face? Is that a Max Payne face? I don't even know. He like scrunches his face up a lot. You can't just drop those ooh-woos like that. These are dangerous times. My bad. I'll be more careful. John, have you seen Nathan For You? I love Nathan For You, man. I think that guy's brilliant. Great show. It's not for everybody. Some people find it quite cringe to watch, but I enjoy that sort of thing. I think what he does is amazing. On a serious note, just got done playing the new Life is Strange Double Exposure. The main character, Max, is the only white person in the game. Everyone is Indian or black, including all the NPCs. So? John can parallel park a train. That's true. Very good at it. All right, let's keep going with the vid again. Thank you for all the super chats, everybody. Hope you're still enjoying it. Let us keep going. What's the... Can somebody tell me what the superintendent supply cache has? And if it's worth getting? I assume that's what it is, yeah. Is this worth going for? Or is this just, like, weapons that I don't really need? I don't know what to grab from here. Probably more ammos? Yeah, well, I figured that, but, like... Some of them have mongoose? Oh, so you can, like, drive cars around? Still, I don't really need that. Oh, shit. I gotta get out of here. Oh, I'm, like, surrounded. What the fuck? Ugh. Holy shit, man. What was with that fucking jackal? Okay, the Phantom came by and dropped off a bunch of fucking losers, so... I want that... Oh, I've got a beam rifle. I forgot I had that. Oh, fuck you. Okay, who else? Is that it? Alright, let's switch out the beam rifle and get out of here. Where do I need to go? What's that red thing? Oh, it's an enemy moving in real time. Alright, well, I guess we'll go that way. Maybe I can get more ammo off of that one. Hang on. Yes, please. And a checkpoint to boot. You love to see it.
There's one.
Beep boop. shit, hang on. Sorry, guys. Just give me a second. I gotta take a minute. Hey, can you guys hear me? Oh, fuck, hang on, sorry. Okay, now we're good. Sorry about that, I had to take a phone call. We're good, it's just, I just needed a couple minutes. Okay, so back to gameplay. Some new super chats. Sarah XC for $10 says, "Ha, you nerd." Why am I a nerd? Did I miss something? Thank you, Sarah. I'm not quite sure why I'm a nerd, other than that I'm playing video games, but you knew that already. Appreciate the $10 super chat. It's very generous. The monkey that does your job better for $1.99 says he's taking a booty call from Thick Halo 4 Cortana. That's who it was. You got me. There you go. Thank you, the monkey that does your job better. Thank you very much. Sarah XC for $10 says, for your ringtone, XD. Oh, that's okay. You didn't have to send a $10 one for that. I'm just saying. I mean, I really appreciate it. But you probably could have fit that into a $2 one. I'm just saying, I really appreciate, like, the quantities that you're sending are very generous. But yes, the ringtone is the drowning theme from Sonic the Hedgehog. It's been pretty much the same across all of them. But I want to change it because it's too... It makes me freak out too much, and I want to change it to something a little friendlier. Thank you very much, Sarah, for everything. And everybody for your super chats. And let me just... I think I'm almost done this little hub section, so I'm just going to finish this off, and then we'll do a bit of regular chat, okay? So, here we go. Who the fuck's shooting me? Oh, it's up there. Did that rifle fall off? Probably not. Nope.
Healthcare on demand.
And where's the other one? I know there's another one. For fuck's sake. Whatever. So we'll just keep going. It's not that way. Guess we'll go up this way. Here we go. This is where we need to be. There it is. Biofoam canister. Here we go.
How bad?
Not good.
We're gonna get you out of here.
See, that bugs me. Like those echoes of the past or whatever the fuck. Like how are you the player hearing that shit? Cuz like it's based on the cinematography and the way the player is behaving, it's like you're meant to think that the player is hearing that stuff. The character you're playing as is hearing that stuff, but you as the player are only meant to hear it. There's a bit of an incongruence there that I don't think works. The rookie, yeah, that's who I keep thinking of.
Trains ran underground up to the old city. We're gonna find one of the tunnels, walk on out of here.
You gonna carry me all the way, sweetheart?
Was planning on it, but now that you're feeling better, get the door.
Unless that's the rookie. But I don't think it is. Or someone here is the rookie, but I don't think anyone is.
This means we're screwed, right?
Yeah, you're playing as Mickey, right? That's what this is. I can't remember the subtitle or the title card that preceded this little animatic.
Wait here. We're gonna steal that ride. It's landing.
Oh, this is
Now's
Buck.
our chance. Mickey, you're with me.
We're playing as Buck. Okay. All right, let's do chat for a bit. We're in the new section now, so we'll do some chat. John can squeeze orange juice out of a lemon? Oh, that's how famed my powers are. That's what I'm capable of, just to give you an idea. Okay, I'm back. What I missed? Does he still suck? Come on. I'm doing it, man. I'm playing heroic difficulty. We're getting through it. Music is so good. Indeed, it is. It's very well done. John has the only copy of Half-Life 3 before it's even been worked on. Hey, I'm not that cool. Okay, I'm not that awesome. I don't have Half-Life 3 quite yet. But Valve said they'll send it to me as soon as they can. Before anybody else. And then I'll be able to gloat and say, haha, I have it and you don't. Losers. That's an anxiety-inducing ringtone job. Are you some kind of masochist? I know. I thought it was a good idea at the time, but then as I've been getting phone calls, I'm just like, fuck, this is actually not cool. I feel like I'm anxious. I mean, it's anxious enough already getting a phone call, but now it's just like I've just made it 10 times worse with the music, so I'm going to change it to the Sonic Continue theme. Why is your ringtone the dying underwater music? Like I said, I thought it was a good idea at the time, and then now I realize it's actually not a good idea at all. Sorry for the cringe silence. Just scrolling through chats. Oh, I lost my place again. Okay, there it is. It's not a third person perspective. It's not a third person limited perspective since you play as all the other characters as well, and it only plays those echoes before you jump into someone else. That's fair. I remember I pointed that out earlier the last stream, and I think that is a valid point because there's not just one character in this game who's the main character. That's the key thing. Is that you are playing as an array of main characters and you're jumping between a multitude of perspectives. So actually, given that, you can get away with certain things like that where you hear echoes from another thing that's happening that's not who you're actively playing as. So you're right. That's a fair point. That's fine. The rookie has an innate ability to witness events in the past by connecting with objects from those events. This was detailed in a 2017 novel where it's revealed that Rookie's wiener is admirable. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe I need to watch that cutscene again, but it seems like the Rookie was animated in such a way that he could hear the things that the player is hearing. That doesn't work. if that's what happened, but I'd need to watch it again to be sure. But whatever those sort of echoes from the past that we as the player are hearing, Rookie can't hear those things. That doesn't work. If that's what's happening, can't do that. But as long as it's just the player hearing them, then that's fine. It's just some of the character animation, it felt like it suggested like the Rookie was able to hear that shit, which doesn't make sense. I don't know if this is true, so take this with a grain of salt, but someone told me Rookie finding these clues gives him visual data like Chief got from the ship in Combat Evolved. I don't think that is what's happening. Because when Chief in Halo Combat Evolved finds Jenkins' helmet, he takes a chip out of it and he puts it in his own helmet, and it's sort of like a chip that has video data, and he's playing the video and he's watching it on his visor. This is not that. But I sort of misremembered ODST as that. And I was just like, how the fuck does that work? But then I realized like that's actually not what's happening. It's a totally different framework. But yeah, the clues giving Rookie visual data, I don't think that is what's happening. Green Hill Zone, easy fix. Green Hill Zone's a good option, but in fact, there's a number of so you have to be very careful with choosing a ringtone, because you can't just make a track that you like your ringtone, because I hate getting fucking phone calls. And then if I put a track that I really like, if I assign that to a phone call, eventually I'm going to learn to hate that track because I'm going to learn to hate the noise associated with the thing. So I have to be very careful about what track I apply to the ringtone. I feel like the continue theme from Sonic not only kind of, I suppose it doesn't make sense in any way, but it just feels appropriate. And it's not a track that I'm overly attached to either. So, but it is nostalgic at the same time. So I feel like it works. Would ODST be considered second person? Seriously look up the definition. I'm actually fuck. It's been ages since I looked up the definition of second person narration. Second person narration. Second-person narration is a little-used technique of narrative in which the action is driven by a character ascribed to the reader, one known as you. The reader is immersed into the narrative as a character involved in the story. The narrator describes what you do and lets you into your own thoughts and background. The most well-known piece of fiction that employs second-person narration might be J. McInerney's novel Bright Lights, Big City. That actually might apply. So what it's saying is like second person narration is like it's describing somebody as if it's in the third person, but at the same time it's treating you as if you're a character whose story is being told in the first person. It's kind of a mix between first and third, right? That's my understanding of it. I think that actually might apply to this in the case of, with the fact that you are playing as the character in terms of gameplay. That's an interesting thought. Thank you for bringing that up. Where was I? Sorry, guys, just scrolling through chat. Do. That makes cringe periods of silence okay if I just go do. I think it's important to remember that ODST was basically a passion project done by a smaller team while most of the studio worked on Reach. It has more fun little quirks and charms as a result. That's interesting. I wasn't aware of that. That's cool. Buck in the books states Rookie is just really good at deducing things and investigative work. Yeah, well, there's a difference between being investigatively intuitive and hearing things that you shouldn't be able to hear because you haven't experienced them, right? But I get if it's just the player that's meant to hear that stuff, then it's fine. Your ringtone makes me think a bomb is going off or like I'm drowning. Well, it is the drowning theme from Sonic the Hedgehog, so that is actually what it is. CRPGs are essentially second person. What's a CRPG? I don't know what the C is. Rookie is Batman? Sure, why not? Let's put ears on his helmet. There you go, he's Batman. CRPG stands for Computer Role-Playing Game, a genre of video game where the player controls a character in a defined world and develops their character through statistics. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, a lot of RPG games are CRPGs, right? So CRPG isn't that distinct at all. Because every video game RPG can be classified as a CRPG, right? Because it's all computers. Technically, I guess. Yeah. Well, because it's a technical platform. Maybe not JRPGs? What do you mean? JRPGs are on computer systems as well. CRPG, that's a retronym. What the fuck is a retronym? Now I gotta look up this shit. Retronym. A word or phrase created because an existing term that was once used alone needs to be distinguished from a term referring to a new development, as acoustic guitar in contrast to electric guitar, or analog watch in contrast to digital watch. Okay, yeah, I see what you mean. It's like a retroactive sort of thing. Yeah. Okay, I get it. All right, let's just fucking move on. We gotta finish this thing. Have you become ODST? No, we have not become ODST. We must become Halo 3 :ODST. So let us get on with the fucking thing. Here we go.
Honey, I can fly a Pelican, but a Phantom? It's been years since I even ran a simulation. Well, let's see what you remember, Trooper. Move! Sit down! Look out! Phantom! Oh, crap! There's more of them!
Gunny, more of those floating squids. Should we smoke them?
They're between us and that Phantom. What do you think?
Let's grab another snipper rifle. Oh, and let's not use the pistol. Let's grab an assault rifle. I like the pistol. I've changed my mind about it, but I would rather have an assault rifle if my other weapon can't be a pistol. Oh shit, what am I doing? Ah, fuck. Why did I jump? Oh my god. Sorry, guys.
There he goes, right there.
Gunny, more of those floating squids. Should we smoke them?
They're between us and that phantom. What do you think?
You just gonna fucking hang out there forever, you fucking losers?
You're gonna wish you came in peace right about now.
That was close. That should have been a kill. Fuck you. Oh my god, dude. What was that? What? That same thing again. I just moved them slightly to the left. Whatever. I could still get a full sniper rifle after this. Who cares? Alright. Let's try this again and try not to play like a fucking moron this time. BM Mooncher for €2. £2, sorry. Enjoying these streams. NMPD HQ is a great level. Few great levels in this, yeah. There's not that many, like, impressive set pieces, to be honest. Like, Halo 2 and 3 were much better at that. Like, having every level had some kind of memorable aspect to it. This is just like...
Up the lift. Kill the
it's
pilot.
like some good dialogue, some decent combat, but then there's, like, I can only think of a few set pieces, like the bridge blowing up, for example. Like, I feel like ODST needs a little bit more of that. It's got some of that. But, it could use a little bit more, I think.
Cabin secure.
Quick bank slightly to the left? Is there a thing that I can do here?
Okay, I'll grab a Banshee. You go get Dutch and Romeo.
On my way.
Did I miss something? Is there a little terminal I should activate? Escort Phantom and a Banshee. Oh, whatever. I can't find the fucking terminal, okay? If there is one. Turn on your night vision, you'll see the Banshee better. Oh, well, no, the Banshee, I understand. That's where I'm supposed to go, but I think somebody was suggesting that there was a terminal somewhere.
the Banshee.
Banshee's over there. I know that. Sarah XC for $10 says, I think you're about halfway through, but then again, I haven't played since I was a kid. After this, are you heading to Halo Reach? That's the plan. Hope that's okay. But I think a lot of people are looking forward to me playing Reach, so, which is great. So I'm glad people are looking forward to that, if they are. This is only halfway through? Seriously? I feel like we're almost at the end. I guess I'm wrong. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you, BM Muncher. Appreciate it. I mean, this game isn't really focused on sets pieces. Not everything needs to be an epic to have quality. Those aspects unground a narrative. Why would they unground a narrative? I don't think that's accurate. But Halo 2 and Halo 3 disprove that. I mean, they had a compelling narrative and they had set pieces. Because it makes the level interesting. So it gives the level a bit of flair. It's just like, oh shit, we're at the climax of the level because this big fucking thing is happening, right? I mean, I find with at least a few of these ODST missions, it's just like you shoot a bunch of guys and then it's just like a cutscene and then some ODST guys just like, oh, well, it's over now. And then you go back to the hub level and it's just like, oh, okay, I guess that's it. You know what I mean? Like when those set pieces happen in Halo 2 and Halo 3, it's just like, okay, I can tell this is the end of the level. Like, this is awesome, right? Because it was building up to that moment. It's like taking down the Scarab, for instance, or, you know, flying around in the last level of Halo 3 where you're flying to all the different towers. Like, that felt like an epic sort of set piece. I don't think set pieces undermine a narrative. I don't agree with that.
One more down.
I want to tell John a really wholesome story about a friend of mine who I used to play Halo 3 couch co-op with while watching R being the Chief back in the day, but not enough characters. So I like men? What? I don't even know what that means, dude. I was reading that hoping that that would actually, because it started off, I'm like, that seems interesting, and then I'm just like, what? By the end of it. Caleb S for $5 says, you're going to work your way up to Halo 5. I don't know. Personally, I'm not that keen on it. But if people want me to do it, like by the end of Halo Reach, I'll do a poll. And I'll be like, do you guys want me to do Halo 4? And if people would rather that I moved on to something else, then that's cool. I don't mind. I'm happy to move on to something else at that point because I do want to play Reach. But I'm also, if people want to see me play Halo 4 and 5, then I will do it. Because I think I actually, not just because people are saying to, but I'm actually interested in re-experiencing those and reassessing them and seeing if there's anything that like my opinion has changed on, you know? So I don't know what to do. At the end of Halo Reach, I'll do a poll and see what people think. That's my plan. Thank you, Caleb S. I appreciate your super chat, man. Thank you. That's like saying a war movie needs to constantly have set pieces to be intriguing. That's a movie, dude. This is a fucking video game. You're supposed to do interesting, cool shit. Like taking down a Spectre. Or a Scarab, I mean. Or fucking throwing the bomb out of the ship in the Cairo station mission. Or flying around in the towers at the end of Halo 3. Or like the boss fight at the end of the Arbiter boss fight in the first Arbiter mission in Halo 2. Or whatever. Like there's just some special little gameplay element that's sort of unique. That's within somewhere in the level, probably near the end, where it's just like, ooh, as a player, you're like, oh, this is new. You know what I mean? Like, I think you're equating games and movies there, where, like, I don't think that fits. But that was never my argument. I said it makes a narrative not as grounded. War isn't always full of set pieces. Sometimes you're just in the trenches and it's dirty, not... Yes, reality is not the same as fiction. I understand. Thanks. John, you have to play 4 and 5. We need reviews for the campaign. Well, I'll think about it. I think I'll leave it up to the polls. The game was more of an experiment from Bungie to try something new and be less like an action game, kind of like a slow burn, I assume, so that might be why it's less bombastic and epic. Yeah, well, this game still managed to have some set pieces, like flying the Banshee right now. I would say that's relatively a set piece compared to the amount of time you're on foot shooting using your guns. Blowing up the bridge, that was a cool set piece. Like, that doesn't have to get in the way of the narrative. In fact, it makes shit more exciting, I think. I'm not shitting on the storytelling, by the way. It's like, I think the storytelling and the framework is good, but it's just, you can throw some, considering this relatively smaller scale of the overall game compared to the other Halos, I feel like you could throw a few extra set pieces in to make it all more interesting. Cortana's second death scene happens off screen, and then we have the weapon, who is literally a copy of Cortana, except she's not her, and there's the Endless, and nobody cares. Yeah, I mean, the end of Infinite was silly. It's just underwhelming and undercooked. It was funny to watch you critique RB in LA since you tore into it the whole time. Yeah, well, don't get me started. John, as long as you break down what you like and dislike while you play Halo 4 and 5, then we will be happy. I don't know. I hope that if I were to start those, that I wouldn't let people down in that regard, that I would have things to talk about. Because my worry is like starting 4 or 5 and then just having nothing to say about it and just being like, oh, fuck, this is boring. I wish I was playing something else. I don't want that to happen. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Because I don't remember them well enough. It's part of the problem, right? Because they are so immemorable. Sarah XC for $5 says, so far you're just set on doing the Bungie saga. After Halo Reach, it's kind of iffy. So far you're just set on doing the Bungie saga. After Halo Reach is kind of iffy. Yeah, I know. Like, I know people don't hold the 343 Industries games relatively in high regard, but that's kind of what interests me about them in particular, 4 and 5, is because they are flawed and not held in as high regard. That I might have some shit to say about it as I play through it, where it's just like, fuck, this isn't as good, but this is why. Well, from my perspective, at least. Thank you, Sarah. I believe ODST was originally pitched as a DLC for Halo 3, so it didn't get the full new game treatment, more like a side project by a handful of the team while most worked on Reach. Yeah, fair enough. I know they were under pressure. I know they were rushed, so whatever. I mean, at least there's a few interesting set pieces in here in terms of gameplay. Play The Last of Us Part 2 at some point. You promised to do a media abyss on that game and never did. Sorry about that. I can't remember if I actually promised to do that, but I would like to, at the very least, do a playthrough and talk about it. I don't know if I'll do like a video essay on it or anything, but I think that would be an interesting streaming game for sure. You have to suspend your disbelief a lot right from the start on Halo 4 with the new armor and nanobots, one of many issues. The narrative doesn't even take itself seriously. Yeah, I remember right away at least getting a feeling like this isn't the same as it used to be. In not a good way. The Last of Us 2 stream would be awesome. That game is way better the second time you play through it. Super emotional and intense stealth action gameplay with themes of grief, revenge, and humanity. Yeah, well, I don't want to get into that again. Because, I mean, people like it. People fucking hate it. I thought it was good. I'd be willing to play that again in a stream. And we can talk about it then. Plus, you are fresh off the original Halo games, so it's fair to say you understand what makes them good. Yeah, well, like I said, I can leave it up to the polls, right? If people want me to move on to Halo 4, I'm actually happy to do it. Like, I wouldn't be like, fuck, they want me to play Halo 4, shit. Like, I would be happy to do it if people are willing to watch me do it. But if people want me to move on to something else, then I wouldn't complain about that either. That's all I'm saying.
That's the way we're headed. Take them out.
Okay, what are we doing now? What are we doing now, boys? Where are we going? That way?
Head through the tunnel, Gunny. Go on, Gunny, take the lead. Everyone watch their elbows, gonna be a tight squeeze. Look at that. I think we found us a squid house.
Are we really only halfway through this? Because I remember this being like closer to the end. This Banshee mission specifically. I don't remember the details of this mission, but I do remember being in a Banshee like near the end of it. How far am I? Are we almost done this? Not that I'm in a rush, I'm just curious. We got 2 more missions after this, okay.
I don't think it actually says that, Dutch. I'm paraphrasing you, heathen.
It's actually not bad in terms of length. I feel like there's been plenty of campaign content in this. I mean, for a full-priced game, there should be, but it's just good that there is that quantity of missions. I bet that was a lot of undue pressure on Bungie as well, you know, because they are probably, I think, originally wanted to just make a DLC thing that was shorter, and then Microsoft was like, no, we want to sell this as a full-priced disc, like individual printed game that is for sale on the shelf at full price. And then Bungie was probably like, fuck, we got to flesh this out even more to justify the price that Microsoft wants us to sell it at, you know? And so they had to work harder than they expected that they would have to. Not that they wouldn't work hard, but you know what I mean? Like they had to like go into like, they had to work like 110% to like get the fucking thing made. Like that. This makes me sad, you know? It's just like, fuck, Microsoft. Why would you... Bungie was so good to you, and now you're putting this pressure on them. And it's just like, fuck, haven't they earned your respect at this point? Like, it's just, shitty to think about.
Doors open. I'll go first.
Roger that. Follow your lead.
One fucker left. Of course there is. Oh, fuck you. Infinite fucking HP ass fucking stupid ass ship.
Got him!
Are we supposed to blow this up? Is it ever gonna blow up? One million bajillion rounds. That's how many shots it takes to take it down. Go fuck a duck. Alright, what are we doing? Are we pressing a button? Is that what we gotta do? Do we have to press a fucking button? There it is. There's the green light. Beep. No? Fuck. Well, I'll grab the new Banshee while I'm here. It's up there. Double Dweeb for $1.99 says, John, they saved all the set pieces for the last level. Oh, did they? Well, if they have a bunch of shit in the last level, that's cool. That's something. This feels like just with a few too many of these, it's just like kill all the enemies and there's just like a cutscene where it's just like, hey, good job, you killed all the aliens. It's like, okay, back to the hub, I guess. Like there's, you don't really get a sense on a storytelling level that like this is the end of the segment, you know? That's what I appreciate about Halo 2 and 3. It found gameplay ways to do that, to make you feel that. It's just like, we're at the end. This is fucking great. What am I doing here? What the fuck are we supposed to do? Open all blocking doors. Okay. So we gotta let the ship fly through. So there must be something in here I gotta press, right? I must have missed it. Oh, that door. So there's probably a button on that one. No? What the fuck, man? Is the button on the sniper tower that I blew up? Control room, circular with glass behind you. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Where's the interaction thing? Am I missing something? What the fuck? This has to be it, right? This thing. Maybe I have to shoot it. Pew! Nope. The one on the other side of the room? Oh, on the other side of the same room? This seems like the obvious thing to press, but I guess it isn't. So, is it this thing? No. Other side of the map, maybe? I don't know. Is there another one of these rooms? Is it over there? Is one of those terminals or something? No. Sarah XC for $10 says, not to say we are complaining, but you probably could have done this in about 4.5 hours. Oh my god, here we go. In about 4.5 hours tops if we didn't stop for donations chats every mission. Again, not complaining. I quite enjoy this so far. What do you want me to do, Sarah? I get, like, if I just play the whole way through and I don't interact with chat, that's not an option, right? I mean, if I'm streaming, I should interact with chat. And it's not that I should, it's that I want to. I'm not I don't mean to sound hostile. Thank you very much, Sarah. It's just that this is the best way I know how to do it. I'm doing my best, okay? I know I'm like slow and fucking stupid at parts, and sometimes I'm not thinking as hard as I should or whatever. But right now, like, there's parts like this where I'm just genuinely fucking confused. Like, what thing am I supposed to fucking press? This? No. Am I supposed to blow this up? Because this thing is glowing red, right? So maybe I'm supposed to just shoot this thing. Am I supposed to go in it? This can't be right. Your reticle isn't red. You do have a D-pad. Oh, yeah. The D-pad waypoint thing. That's a good point. Yeah, but it's over there. We can't get over there yet. This has to be a glitch, right? Oh, is that the door that we're supposed to open? No. Should I reload the checkpoint? Because maybe this is actually just a glitch. You know? Like something should have loaded in the instance that didn't load properly. Get off on all the doors and check the buttons. I did, though. I did that one, and there's two big ones over there, and I checked both of those. There's another glass control room. You just walked past it. Is it over... Is it over here? This all looks just dark and inactive and nothing. Is it that one? Oh, you know, it's probably this. Because the route for the Phantom is probably straight through here. So it'd probably be this room, right? I don't think I've been in this one. Am I fucking stupid or what is going on here? Because I honestly don't know what the fuck. Like, I feel so fucking stupid, but also that I'm not, like... I think I should just reload the checkpoint and see if it fixes it, because I think this is, like... I think something should have loaded that didn't load. Try blowing up the Phantom first. Okay. Well, I tried shooting at it, but we'll shoot at it some more and we'll see if we can blow it up. Because the Phantom being here does seem to be the glaring thing. But I wonder if this is even gonna blow up. Because this might be part of the glitch where this thing is just not... Like, there's no reduction in HP. I'm reloading this checkpoint. This is dumb as fuck. Something's wrong here. Oh, I'm supposed to... I gotta open that door.
Door's open. I'll go first.
Roger that. Follow your lead. Yeah!
Okay, we did the minimal amount of action to just shut down everything that was shooting at me, so let's try to open that door. Okay, so I guess it wants me to get back in the Banshee and not open this door, so... Okay. But the active mission is to open all blocking doors. So I would assume it's to get that fucking door open, so the Phantom can fly through here and then go through here. So maybe it's this control room. Maybe something is going to be active this time around. No. I guess not, lol, lamau. Is there something I'm supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to open... Can I open this door? Let's try this control room. No. Okay, let's try the waypoints this time. It wants me to go over there, which is out of bounds currently. Can I, like, go up into the Phantom or something? Fuck this stupid game. Please shoot the Phantom's dangling balls, Lamau. Oh, is that what it is? They're not even highlighted red. What the fuck are those even for? Shoot the giant thing highlighted in red. I was unloading plasma on the fucking thing. Didn't you see? I mean, I know I can blow that thing up, but this thing just takes fucking forever to kill. This can't be right. Maybe it is. Maybe this is the part of the... Like, maybe the ship with my teammates in it needs to fly through these doors, and then this needs to be out of the way. The Phantom needs to be destroyed in order for it to, like, go through. But it just seems sort of weird to just sit here fucking pumping rounds into this thing, and it's seemingly not doing anything for, like, minutes in a row. Oh, people are saying B to, like, shoot missiles. I actually forgot about that, but it's not B because I'm on bumper jumper. It's, okay. That was it. That must be it. Surely that's it. So now can we open this door? Maybe there's a button in the control room that's active now? No. Should I fly back out to where the other people are? I'll try this door, see if I can open it, but I don't think it's gonna work. No. Okay, we blew up the base thingy, whatever the fuck that was. We blew up the Phantom. There's nothing I can press. I guess we'll go outside. I'll try this door. See if I can press this thing. No. I'll check the control room. Even though I'm not getting the prompt, I'm still holding the button in case the prompt is just not showing up, but it's still not even doing anything. So I'm gonna fly back out to the Phantom where my guys are and see if they say or do anything. So presumably they're waiting for me to open... Is that a door? Where's the... Oh, that's the other door right there. I don't know which one they're supposed to fly through. Probably... I mean, considering that this big, stupid thing is in the way, they're probably supposed to come through here and then go through there, right? So we gotta open this door. Except it's not fucking opening. Is there a button on the side? I mean, that's the only glowy thing. And that doesn't work. I'm looking this shit up. This is fucking annoying. Open the door, John. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate the hot gamer tip. Halo ODST walkthrough. I don't even know what fucking mission we're on. You said there's 2 left, right? Are we playing as Buck right now? I can't remember. Okay, yeah. Start going westward in your new fancy flight machine, and the other guys in the Phantom dropship will follow you out. Very early, you'll be interrupted by some Covenant foot soldiers below you. Target the first tourist, blah, blah, blah. Next page. Of course, there are new enemies to kill just beyond the doors, so stay sharp. Inside and around the corner to the left, at the far end of the large hall, are an empty dropship and a ghost. You can take out the ghost, but wait for your buddies in the Phantom to swoop in and chase off the dropship. Wait for your buddies in the Phantom to swoop in? As the dropship flees, it'll open up the next large cargo door, letting you out to another open area. So there must be a glitch here. Something's not working right. Well, I'm gonna look up a video tutorial. I'm sorry to fucking hold things up, but I'm actually trying to move things forward, believe it or not. So I'm just gonna look up this shit. Halo 3 ODST walkthrough. Oh my god. You probably didn't hear that, but I'm watching this tutorial, and the first sentence of the walkthrough is like, "What is going on, guys? It's your boy here." Fuck you. All right. What's the name of the level? NMPD headquarters we just did. So I think we're on Kikowani Station, right? I'm fast forwarding, trying to find where I am. Yeah, this is glitched, man. Hang on, I rewinded a bit, and I just want to get a little bit more context for what I'm supposed to do, just in case. Yeah, this is fucked. That door is supposed to just open. Like once you kill all the enemies, you don't even need to kill the Phantom apparently. Once you just kill all the enemies, I think that's the trigger. The door in front of the cockpit of the Phantom is supposed to just start opening, and then you can fly through that. So I think you also have to blow up the Phantom just to let them through, but that door is not opening, and it should be open. So, and I don't think even reloading the checkpoint is going to fix it. So we might actually have to just restart the level. I got to restart the level, guys. I'm sorry. I don't like to do it, because I know we've made some progress here, and it's going to take a while to get back to where we were, but I don't know what else to do, man. I feel like this is the only option. So, I'm sorry. This is fucked. We got to restart it. Just reverse. No, the checkpoint is not enough. Look, I'll try one more time with the checkpoint, but I don't think it's gonna work.
Doors open. I'll go first. Roger that. Follow your lead.
Wait, what? Now it's open? Hang on. Let me just kill all these guys first. If that door doesn't open, I have no choice but to restart. Hang on. Gotta get my stamina back. This should be opening right now. Do I need to open that door from the other side? Let's try that. This is fucked. I need to restart the level. The gameplay walkthrough that I saw, the guy was flying around here, and like the screenshot was here, and then like that door was already opening up. Revert checkpoint, trust me, it'll work. I just did that. You're fucking trolling me. I know you are, but like, come on. I gotta restart the level, dude. No, you don't. Shoot the engineer thing. Engineer thing? What fucking engineer thing? What are you talking about? The glowing thing. What's the glowing thing? This thing? You want me to blow this thing up? Because I did that already. I'll blow it up if you want, but I did that already and it still didn't work the last time. The giant squid pod thingy next to you. What? There's nothing next to me right now. Okay, that's blown up. Okay, let's look for the giant squid thing. What's the big squid thing? Is it out here? No, there's fuck all out here. And there's fucking jack shit in here. Okay, don't call me retarded. You're triggering the fuck out of me right now because I'm doing the best that I fucking can and I'm convinced that this game is glitching. And you guys are saying like, oh, you're so fucking stupid. Why don't you just do the thing? I don't know what I'm supposed to do, dude. Kamikaze the door. What the fuck does that even mean? The thing you just blew up was the squid thing. Okay, fair enough. And I blew it up, and we're still nowhere. The thing that is red, dude, on the ground. Yeah, I blew that up the first time. Are you guys not fucking listening to me? Have you not been looking at what I've been doing? I'm sorry for losing my patience, but holy shit, dude. I'm gonna restart the mission because I don't know what else to do. I feel like the door should have actually just opened up. We're restarting the mission, okay? Boom, there it is. I don't know what else to do. I'm sorry, I tried everything. Fuck my ass, dude.
Gunny, I can fly a Pelican, but a Phantom?
Let's do some chat. I'm too fucking annoyed now. I gotta fucking calm down. Stupid ass bullshit. Here we go, reading a bunch of chats about how I'm such a fucking retard because I couldn't figure it out. A thing that is quite evidently broken from my point of view. Job needs the yellow paint. There you go. Thanks. Use the bombs. Okay, well, I used the bombs on the ship and I blew up the thing at the under it. Lamau, Rufflemau. That was agonizing. You're telling me I want to get through this just as much as you do. If you have the battle gun, you should be able to win. The battle gun, of course. Why didn't I use the battle gun? Where was I? And I don't know if I missed any of the super chats or whatever. Grim Reaper for $20 says, doubling what Sarah just donated to help you know we believe in you or like to watch you suffer. Also, I'm American, so my money is real, unlike Canadian dollars. That's right, because Canadian dollars is just fake ass and Mickey Mouse money. Thank you very much, Grim Reaper 13. I appreciate that. I'm trying my best. I really am. I don't think I missed anything, so I feel like there's a glitch there. Sarah XC for $20 says, I believe in you, tiny funny man on my screen. Smiley face. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah XC for another $20. Incredibly generous. This is unacceptable, Mr. Graham. How dare you mess up something out of your control? Tisk tisk. I mean, I tried. I don't think it's my fault. I tried my best there. Thanks very much, Sarah. I really appreciate everything. Teleport Block for $10 says, hey, John, I love you. I was the one calling you tarded. But to be fair, I was calling you tarded, not retarded. Also, Arby and the Chief is my childhood. You need to work in Hollywood. In all caps. Is there really a difference between tarded and retarded? I'm sorry. I think that they're pretty much regarded as the same, aren't they? In terms of meaning, I realize the spelling is different. But, Teleport Block, thank you very much. Thank you very much to everybody for your patience. I'm sorry to have to restart. I feel bad about it, but like, I don't know what else to do, man. We'll try it again, and hopefully the door fucking opens this time. Maybe we might have to say a little prayer. We might have to pray to Jesus Christ to get it open if it doesn't open the next time. Open sesame. We might have to do something like that to get it open. This is still funny John-tent, to be quite honest. Yes, well, it is indeed content, isn't it? That's what it's all about. Restart the mission, lol, lol, lol. Yeah, we'll do that. We're restarting, so we'll try it again. Check the side doors. I don't even know what that means. The goal is to open the cargo doors to get the Phantom through, right? And I don't know if there was some little door that I missed with a button that opens said cargo door, but I don't think there was. Because I watched a walkthrough and there wasn't any little side door that they had to use to get those doors open. This stream slaps harder than an alcoholic stepfather. Oh, there you go. You come to John Graham for the real shit, the real hardcore streams. I feel like these kinds of things would happen from time to time on the old Halo games. I don't remember shit like this happening in the other Halo games. John, I hope these 2 commercials are giving you ad revenue. Well, I set the ads to like the more restricted mode. Because I remember the last time the previous times I've been doing it, people have been saying that the ads are too frequent. So I set it to like a more conservative. That's how YouTube ranks them. It's like conservative, regular, and liberal with like the amount of ads that you get. So I set it on like the most restrictive mode. So there's not that many because I didn't want to annoy people. Chat, I feel like nodding off. Almost 3 a.m. It's been fun. Thanks again, Sarah, for the membership. I'm sorry if I'm boring people. It's just I'm actually trying to do this. But thank you very much for your viewership, and I hope you have a good night. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm sorry we hit a roadblock. It's frustrating, believe me. I feel the same way. Google says this is a massive game-breaking bug that you have to restart the whole campaign to fix. My sources made the fuck up. Yeah, I kind of got the sense of that. A sense of that. Dear God, please grant me the strength to not kick John's ass. Come over here, dude. Let's do it. I made my case. I did my best. You want to kick my ass for no fucking reason? Cool. Let's do it on camera. Let's have a whale of a time. Everybody can enjoy it. Come on, I'm waiting. My sides hurt from laughing so hard. Teleport block for $5 says, yes, they are the same. You caught me. Love you, man. Your creative genius got me through some hard times. You're very welcome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I really appreciate the super chat. Thank you. Doesn't the big door have a little door on it like a cat flap? I did not notice a cat flap. I'm sorry. Maybe that was the key to the whole thing. A little cat flap in the door. Boring? Hell no. This has been funny as fuck, lol. Oh, well, thank Christ for that. I'm glad it's at least entertaining. I thought I was going to lose a bunch of interest. Because I hit this... I want to get through this part, okay? This was not boring. I was ruffling all over the place and sounded stuparded. I can't even talk. If you can't write words, then that's just that's a negative feedback loop, okay? You guys gotta proofread your chats, for Christ's sake. John, why didn't you use your ODST debit card to pay the door toll? Yeah, well, there's enough bank machines in this fucking game. You would think there'd be a terminal where it's just like, pay money to get forward through the fucking thing. Oh, you don't want glitches. Okay, $5, please. Francisco R for $19.99 says, we appreciate you, John. Just wanted to remind you. Thank you very much, Francisco. Appreciate it. Does that mean I can come over? Maybe no ass kicking, but maybe we can share some hot chocolate with some marshmallows. I'm not actually looking for any company, sorry. Except anybody who wants to fight me is welcome to come over and we can duke it out. I love supporting special needs people like Job. Come on, dude. I'm doing my best. You know I am. I tried everything that I could. I just got here, but I appreciate Job doing job. I'm jobbing my hardest. You've reached the end of the chat log. Yes, I know. All right. Let's try this again. You know, I don't even trust this game. Like, I feel like I need to, like, in order to ensure that it's going to work this time, I feel like I got to quit and just, like, start from the main menu from scratch, if you know what I mean. So we'll do Halo 3 ODST, resume, and then we'll just restart the campaign from here.
Gunny, I can fly a pelican.
Okay, we're gonna do this one more time. If we get to the same spot and that cocksucking door is still not opening, then I'm calling it a night, and then we'll just wrap up with some chats, and then I will G2B, okay? Capture Phantom dropship. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, I was just calibrating my, or configuring my controller for a second there. Grim Reaper 13 for $10 says, what is the exchange rate? Exchange rate of American dollars to maple leaves? But yeah, I've been a fan since the OG days. Was just gonna send 5 to send this, but you get 10 because you seemed annoyed it's bedtime. Thank you very much, Grim Reaper 13. Regarding the currency exchange, the US dollar is about, Canadian dollars are about 0.75 the worth of a US dollar. So, if I get US dollars sent to me, I benefit slightly from the exchange rate. So, like, there's, like, it's about, US dollars worth about a quarter more, I would say, than the Canadian dollar. I mean, it fluctuates, but on a minute scale, where it's only like a decimal point difference whenever it, like, changes. By the way, I'm sorry if I've been short-tempered, okay? I honestly don't mean to be, like, rude or unpleasant. I'm just annoyed by this, because I don't understand why I can't just move forward. And this is just me, okay? This is my personality. I get easily fucking frustrated. Take it or leave it, you know what I mean? Why are we hearing the grunt birthday party sounds? Is that the I would have been your daddy skull doing that? Because doesn't that sound effect have a dedicated skull? Isn't grunt birthday party its own skull? I don't understand why we're hearing those sounds. It's kind of weird, to be quite TBQH with you. I honestly... Sorry. Sarah XC for 20 Canadian dollars. I mean... Crazy super chats from Sarah, as always. I honestly think you just need a little bit more apple juice to play like a pro. Also, don't forget to triple check every room and every possible terminal. Break a leg, champ. Thank you very much, as always, Sarah. I will remember. I'm just looking for a sniper rifle right now, because I thought there was a rack of them, but... Maybe I'm misremembering? Wasn't there other sniper rifles? Oh, they're over here, aren't they? Yeah. Okay. Good. And then let's keep the carbine. Carbine's good. And we'll cross the tracks. Thanks again, Sarah. I enormously appreciate everything you've sent. Sorry if I sounded like an asshole at any point.
Incoming!
Is it, if something's not working and I don't understand why it's not working, that fucking pisses me off to no end. If something's not working but I understand why, that's different. You know? It's like, okay, well, I know how to fix it, so it's okay. But if I'm trying to find the solution and it's just like nothing makes sense, that drives me fucking nuts.
On my way.
Nabrock for $2 says it's all gun BK. Thank you very much, Nabrock. What does it want me to do again? Escort Phantom and a Banshee. Okay, so I guess... Oh, he's picking those guys up. That's what he's doing.
Find me something to shoot.
Don't go forward, you fucking stupid vehicle. Alright, let's go.
All set back there?
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Brah! 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 Let's go, brah!
Got him.
Okay, killed those A-Lamaus. Couple more A-Lamaus down there. Kill those A-Lamaus.
One more down.
Banshees, coming through the tunnel.
That's the way we're headed. Take him out. You know, I do believe you folks think you can win.
Fuel rod charges are too slow, man.
Head through the tunnel, Gunny. Go on, Gunny, take the lead. Everyone watch their elbows, gonna be a tight squeeze.
Yeah, see, like, what's happening here should have happened where we were at. Where the door just fucking opens, but for some reason it wasn't.
Look at that. I think we found us a squid house. Give me an angle. That's right, you damn alien.
No, fuck off, dude.
Like the good book says, payback's a bitch. I don't think it actually says that, Gunny. I'm paraphrasing, you heathen.
Sarah XC for $10 says you need some more apple juice, Job. Maybe with less ice and less liquor. Liqueur. You know what? You could be right about that. Look, I want to see if this door fucking opens. If it does, I might take a little break just to pour myself a little extra drinky poos, and then I'll come back and then we'll finish off this level.
One more down.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
We're stuck here until you open that door, Gunny.
I know I'm not really supposed to shoot these things, but the AI Phantom is shooting at them.
Gunny, get out of your banshee and hit the switch.
So I don't want any sort of programmatic thing fucking with this checkpoint. You know what I mean? This instance where it's gonna lead to the same problem happening again. Okay. Door number 1 is open. Here we fucking go. Let's hope the same thing doesn't happen again. See that? See? The door's fucking opening now. All you people calling me a retard, I want a fucking apology. Fuck me. I need a fucking drink. I'm gonna get another... We got the door open, okay? Now we can move forward, because there was a fucking glitch, in fact. Okay? So that wasn't my fault the last time. So look, I'm gonna get a drink, and then I'm just gonna take a couple minutes, and then we'll come back, and then we're gonna relax, and then we're gonna finish this fucking level, okay? Give me a few minutes, thanks. What a load of nonsense that was. Fucking hell, man. But we fixed it. Water under the bridge. We can continue as normal. Thank you to everybody for continuing to tune in. I'm sorry for the roadblock. I hope you at least found it funny. Let's do a little bit of chat before we keep going. Sorry, John, we've been fucking with you the whole time. There is no door. You need to buy extra DLC to add it. Oh, that was the thing I was missing. Oh my god, just go to the place, do the stuff, and shoot the things. It's so easy. Oh. Listen, I did all the things, okay? It's the game that wasn't functioning properly. That's actually true. Halfway done, apparently. Well, someone said we had 2 missions to go, right? So we're over halfway. Not me, John. I always believe you're a man of strong intellect. Oh, you're one of the few people who didn't think I was a retard. Thank you for believing in me. I feel like these kinds of things would happen from time to time. Oh, sorry, I think I read that one out already. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to figure out where I left off. You're not boring, Job. Thank you very much. I'm glad you're enjoying the show. John, do a backflip, please. What, in the Banshee? Or in real life? What am I, Spider-Man? I'm not doing a backflip. Can I play with Chief and Arby after I come over to kick your ass? Sure, why not? If you've come all this way, it's the least I can do. The fact that John can't find a way to open the door just fucks me up. It's the fucking game! Okay? We just proved that. That's your face, by the way. This is your face. That's your butt. That's one of your butt cheeks. If this doesn't work, we will have to unsub forever. I'm going to lose all 100,000 subscribers. You're allowed to be annoyed on your own channel, John. I promise it's okay, lol. I hope so. There's been no... I've certainly been very annoyed. Not at you guys. Just the game. Like, the game was not functioning. The only thing that bothered me is that some people didn't believe me. Because I really tried everything. And people were saying I'm a fucking retard. I'm like, dude, I'm trying to press everything. Like, there's no way forward. I had to restart the level. This is some of the funniest ODST gameplay I've seen. I'm genuinely curious to see if it's a bug or John being John. It wasn't fucking me. It was the game. I know these chats are lagging behind what the events that unfolded, but I'm reading them now. Remember that story from the set of Terminator Salvation when Christian Bale freaked out at the crew for being unprofessional? That's you right now, John. Seething with anger in the tabloids. You want me to trash your fucking lights? You want me to fucking trash them? That's me right now. That's literally me, you guys. My ears are so TA right now. TA? What is that? Johnny, you're doing a fan-fucking-tastic. You're doing fan-fucking-tastic, my guy. I hope you're enjoying it, man. What's the word? Schadenfreude? Is that the German word? Taking pleasure in other people's suffering? That's what you guys are enjoying right now. Schadenfreude. However you pronounce it. Happy birthday, John. What is this? Is this an epic new meme that birthed while I was away? Wish me a happy birthday when it's not my birthday? We couldn't be further away from my birthday, actually. Anyway, happy birthday anyway. Happy birthday to me, apparently. Thank you very much for the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. The stream where John loses his mind after having to restart an ODST mission. Yes, the user Giga in the chat I've noticed, has been leaving comments on every stream and giving them Friends-style episode titles, where it's like, the one where John does this thing, which I have been getting a kick out of. So I don't know if you're still here, Giga, but I appreciate that. It's awesome. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? The show Friends, Jennifer Aniston, the whole crew. I can't remember the rest of them. David Schwimmer. All their episode titles are like the one where this thing happens. He actually fixed it. Nice save, John. Yes, I did fix it. Q for $2 says, did you hit the button in front of the big door? Look, the first time that you go through the thing, you do have to like go to the door, the keypad in the front of the door, and hold B to open it. But this door that I'm at in particular is supposed to open up on its own, and now it finally has. So we have a path forward, which we will get to. It's not unreasonable to think that based on the fact that you had to initially walk up to the button on one of the doors to open it, that you would have to do that for the successive doors. But in fact, that is not the case, and they're supposed to just open up. And now they have. John, I gotta head to bed now. Watching you scream at a bug I've never seen before was funny. Hope the rest of the game... I wasn't screaming. Come on. Hope the rest of the game is filled with major bugs like this. Tee-hee. Good night, Job, chat, and Gooners. Good night, Matt. Thank you very much for tuning in. I appreciate it. We're sorry, Job. Oh, here come the apologies. People calling me fucking a stupid retard. And then realizing, you know what? It actually was the game. See, I was right. Never doubted you for a second, Jobothan. Some people had faith in me. Sarah XC for $20 says, this is a very far reach, no pun intended, but if you finish the game tonight and you are very close, will we see the start of Halo Reach? Not tonight. No, definitely not. In fact, like, I'm gonna try and finish this mission because I don't want that glitch recurring. We're going to finish this mission, and then I'm going to quit, and then I'm going to wrap up chat, and then we'll call it a night, because it's like it's almost 1:30 already, and I should be in bed already. There's no fucking way I'm starting Reach tonight. Are you kidding me? We're not even done ODST. You want me to start Reach? Fucking hell, dude. Thank you, Sarah. I think you expect a little too much of me, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. The amount of stress caused by one door. Well, you're quantifying the door as if the number 1 is significant, but we can't move forward. That's the problem. It doesn't matter that there's just one door or several. We can't fucking move forward is the problem. Teleport Block for $5 says, okay, John, answer this. Is there really any difference between mentally challenged and retarded? So what's the big deal about tarded and retarded? That was the point I was making. I was saying there's no difference between tarded and retarded because they both mean the same thing. Oh, so you're asking me about mentally challenged in particular. Okay. Yeah, you got a point there. Fair point, Teleport Block. I see what you're saying now. I misread that at first, but I get it now. I don't know, man. It all kind of boils down to the same thing, doesn't it? But some words are okay and some words aren't. Don't ask me why. Don't ask me how. That's just the way it works. Mentally challenged is okay, but the R word, some people, they feel like if you use that, then you're being mean to people who don't deserve it. But I think it just depends on the context, you know? That's what it's all about. Thank you, Teleport Block. I really appreciate it. Someone made a YouTube video. If he shot at the ally phantom before, it would have started moving. Okay, what the fuck is this? I think the door didn't open because the ODST phantom didn't move into the area. Well, okay. That's not my fault. The game didn't make the phantom move when it should have, right? I mean, I don't know what else I could have done. The guy who was Australian for $5 says, nice, John. Enjoy my shitty exchange rate. I will enjoy the fuck out of it. The Aussie dollar is worth about as much as Xbox points. Hopefully you're able to scrape a few loonies from it. That whatever people send is incredibly generous, even if it's just $1 or whatever the fuck it is. So I really appreciate everything. The guy who is Australian, thank you very much. I do appreciate it. New job, new whiskey. That's right. Cheers, everybody. Thanks for tuning in for as long as you have. I really do appreciate it. Sarah XC for $10 says, John, you didn't have to sigh in my ear so hard. There you go. There's another one. Just because you said. Just to annoy you. There you go, Sarah. Thank you very much, Sarah, for everything. You know I appreciate everything that you sent. Okay, where were we? Mom, my John is defective. Can I have a new one? No. Defective John is... You're stuck with defective John, okay? This is all you got. This is me. I'm defective, okay? I am who I am. Happy birthday, John. Oh, thanks. Because it's not my birthday, but it is also for some reason. It's 9:22 a.m. here, Job. Where are you, on the fucking moon? You must be in the UK, actually. 1:26. Yeah. So if it's 9:30 for you, you're probably in the UK. 4:30. I don't know if that's AM or PM. Bad game. Travel back in time and sue Bungie. I should, shouldn't I? I should invent a time machine and travel back in time and sue Bungie. That's the appropriate course of action. Teleport Block for $5 says, okay, we are all good, brother. We are all tarded every now and again. Smiley face. Love you, brother. Thank you very much, Teleport Block. It's all good. We're all tarded, aren't we? We're all a little tarded. Q for $5 says, happy B-Day, John. Glad you kept cool, calm, and collected through these harsh times. Here's some potential stripper money for your woes. Thank you for the stripper money. I will spend it only on strippers. You can't... Strippers want more than $5. That's a joke. You don't have to send more. I'm making a joke. Thank you very much for that, Q. I appreciate it. All right, where are we? Lamau, Rothelmau, lol, ha, h, haha, h. Where else? Where else? What else have we got here? Watch, on his actual birthday, nobody will tell him happy birthday. Really? I don't know. I doubt that. I think people would wish me a happy birthday on my birthday. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe maybe I'll say, like, it's my birthday. Hey, guys. And nobody will say it. Even after that. And I'll just be super sad faced for the rest of the day. Job, you should sue Bungie for giving you the recons you stole from Rooster Teeth. Why would I sue Bungie for recon armor that I stole from somebody who isn't even them? What the... Where do you get this shit from, dude? Having played through most of ODST, have you formulated an extensive onion on the various soundtracks? If so, which is your favorite so far? You can't say no to soulful jazz. Also, I'm gooning. No, I said this the other day, actually. Halo 2, out of all the Halo games, the score for Halo 2 is still my favorite, but I think ODST might be my second favorite. I need to wait until I listen to the Reach soundtrack again, because that might be my favorite over ODST, but there is the very real possibility that ODST might be my second favorite out of all of them. Teleport block for $10 says, okay, I'm sorry, one more question. You type in all caps, dude, and I'm incentivized to shout all of your chats, but I don't want to because it's too late. Okay, I'm sorry, one more question. Would you ever consider a series where you do director's commentary on the RB and the Chief episodes? Dude, that's a perk of my Patreon and YouTube memberships, dude. I've done commentaries on every episode from seasons 1 to 7, man. And I'm currently doing 8. So, I mean, if I'm sorry that you're sending super chats and that doesn't apply to like the membership perks, but I'm just like, if you want to like stop sending chats and just become a member at the Gosu level in YouTube or Patreon, you can gain access to like 50 hours of commentaries exactly like you're describing. So there you go. It's up to you. Thank you very much, Teleport Block, for everything. I appreciate it. Wear a party hat if you stream on your birthday. I'll try and remember that. When is your birthday? I'd happily wish you one whenever that may be. It's May 31st, the end of May. Rooster Teeth is defunctional, so technically it's everyone's recon armor now. No, it's mine. It's only mine. You can't have it. You can't has. Only I can has recon. You can't take it from me. When will RB and the Chief be available in physical copies with special features and director's commentary included? I would love to do that, dude, but Microsoft would hunt me down and stick a hot poker in my ass, okay? So I can't. Because I don't have the kind of sweet distribution deal that Rooster Teeth accomplished, okay? Because I say too many naughty words. Okay? I'm not palatable. Microsoft can't support me in the same kind of way. I'm the black sheep of Halo content creators, okay? Because my stuff is too mean and nasty. But you guys watch my content, and I really appreciate it, so thank you. But you know, I accept it. I accept my fate. I realize my content is not palatable. The commentaries are actually hilarious. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoy them. I hope they're also informative, because I do go into detail about how I shoot certain shots and whatever. So, thank you. Teleport Block for $5 says, I consider myself a new member, regardless of the membership. Like I said, your series saved me, man. I'm not kidding. Love you. Sorry, it's just a little hard to take your chat seriously because it's written in all caps, but I feel like you're being sincere, and I actually did really help you, so you're welcome, man. Like I always say, like I was happy to make the show. I wouldn't have rather have spent my time making anything else or doing anything else. So I'm glad I made the show. I'm glad it exists the way it does, and I'm glad that you got so much out of it. So you're very welcome, and I hope you stay tuned for more shit. Palatable. LMFAO. That's a real word, okay? Sorry to disappoint. Lamau. John, what's Chief's favorite kind of sauce to dip stuff? I don't fucking know. I haven't had to think about that for an episode, so I don't know. What's my favorite sauce? I like honey mustard, because I'm a basic bitch. What else do I like? Dipping sauces. Dipping sauces. What else do I like? There's one that I'm trying to think of, but I can't remember what it's called. I want to say cilantro, but that's not it. I don't fucking know. Who cares? Dipping sauce. Oh, I'm so tired. Let's just get through this. I want Arby and the Chief on. I don't know why this is making me laugh, but it's just, I don't know. It's just that time of night where I'm just so fucking tired that anything's making me laugh. I want Arby and the Chief on Blu-ray so I can watch 480p and 4K, lol. That's the dream, isn't it? To be able to watch 480p footage in 4K. Whatever the fuck that means. Sarah XE for $10 says, but technically, you never said anything. It was Microsoft Sam/Mike. Is that something that could get you in trouble? Should you create a physical DVD? Dude, no, I can't distribute the show on disc. I can't merchandise. Microsoft would cut my head off and stick it on a spike. Like Game of Thrones style. Like Joffrey did to, what's his name? King. Not King. Ed Stark. Thank you, Sarah XC. I'm sorry, I can't release it on disc. It's just not doable. Teleport Block for $5 says, I am being sincere. All these super chats are just me giving back to man who saved my life. It's heartwarming to hear, man. Because I'm being serious, man. Like I've gotten messages and emails from people who have been in a legitimately dark place, and they told me like my content like seriously saved them. Not only saved them in some cases, but they had a positive trajectory in their life going forward because of the stuff that I made. So, and I really appreciate any kinds of those messages, because it really makes me feel like I didn't waste my time making my stupid show. You know, because it's just me and action figures and a camcorder, and it's kind of dumb on the surface, but I was actually trying to make something cool, and the fact that some people seriously get benefit out of it is like it's a very nice thing to hear. So thank you for sharing that. Sarah XC for $2 says queso dip. What's a queso? I don't even know what that means. Is that like a type of bread or something that you dip into something? A case, like, I know I've heard of quesadillas, but I'm not even sure what that is. Is that like a type of taco or something? I don't even know. I know I'm ignorant, I'm stupid, whatever. I'm honestly asking. I don't know. Queso. Okay. I've never heard it. I've never heard it pronounced like that. So queso equals cheese. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Your Canadian is showing. I know, it's embarrassing. Don't remind me that I'm Canadian. I feel bad enough already. I want John to know that I used to rewatch the latest episode on Machinima during weekends, waiting for the latest one to drop, refreshing the pages over and over. Hey, man, I have a deep respect for that, man, because I know how that is. I mean, there's content creators that I would do the same thing for, so it's an honor that other people would treat my content in the same way, so I appreciate your viewership, your dedication, and I hope I didn't disappoint you. Slendy for £2 says, I want Arby and the Chief on VHS. See, I don't even think I could sell VHS tapes. That's, I mean, that falls under the broad legal category of distribution, unfortunately. So I'm afraid online is the best you're gonna get. I can't sell DVDs. I can't sell VHSs. But thank you very much, Slendy. I appreciate that. This one sounds like a joke. Job, you like seriously helped me with my super hardcore depression. So thanks, bro. That smooch you gave earlier will come with me to my deathbed. Am I supposed to take that seriously? I'm not sure. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad you enjoyed my smooch to the camera. Oh, just cheese. So quite isn't like the term quesadilla, is that quesadilla then or quesadilla? Because I feel like you don't pronounce the U. Pronounced queso. Okay, so I had it right. Quesadilla. So quesadilla means cheese bread. What's the dia in quesadilla? Cheese something, I guess. Bean and cheese? Is that what that is? Raffle, no, it's just quasi-dilla. Oh, fucking hell, man. You guys crack me up sometimes. I'm trying to actually figure this shit out, and you guys are just trolling the fuck out of me. And sometimes it's very funny. So, well done. Oh, sorry, guys. Okay. Where was I? Tell that to the convenience. Set the mustard chef in Halo this. Tell that to the... I gotta do... I gotta do this in a Master Chief voice. Tell that to the convenience, said the mustard chef in Halo, the second part 2, episode 2. Good stuff. Lolcat stream Lolcat stream? What does that even mean? That I just scroll through lolcats? That's a fucking dead meme, dude. That's 20 years old. That shit isn't around anymore. Hovercat is hovering. Yeah, I can't remember what episode that was from, but yes, that was the Arby and the Chief line. That was based on the lolcats memes of the time. I finished season 6 today. I fucking knew it was Trent. Yep, he's the grand villain behind it all. I want Arby and the Chief astral projected into my home. Oh, why didn't you say so? There you go. Do you see him yet? Where was I? What about making a bunch of Blu-rays and then just handing them out with a tip jar on a street corner? Nope. If Microsoft ever found out about that, they would not be happy. Don't even want to take the risk. Can you imagine if John did a meetup? I think we should hire out a theater and watch Arby and the Chief on the big screen. Oh god, I would be so insecure and cringe. Like I would be cringe. Like I wouldn't even want to deal with that. I'm sorry. No. I did that with Arby and the Chief the movie. That was hard enough. I showed that at a theater. And that was like, oh, that was fucking nerve-wracking, dude. Zero for £2 says, good night, sweet John. Thanks for another great stream. Thank you very much, Zero. Good night. I hope you enjoyed it. I assume you're going to bed. I assume that's why you would write that. I hadn't heard lolcats in fucking decades. Yeah, because it's a decades old meme. Literally. It's a dead ass meme. I don't mean dead ass in the millennial sense where what does dead ass mean in modern lingo? It's sort of like it means that you're serious about something, right? So if somebody asks like you're dead ass, right? It's just like you're being serious, right? I think that's what it means. But I meant it like it's dead. Lolcats is a dead meme. And I was using the word ass to emphasize the deadness of the meme. But now it's a different usage of the word entirely. Because words, the meanings of words change as the decades go on, you know? Sarah XE for $10 says, breathe, XD, stop honking like a goose. Was I honking? I'm just laughing, Sarah. Sorry. I'm sorry for having a good time, okay? My bad. Thank you, Sarah. John, are you drunks or drunks with sleepiness? It's a little bit of both, if I'm being honest. I'm tired and I'm a little... I wouldn't say I'm drunk, but I've had a few. And that's sort of... That is affecting me, but I wouldn't say that I'm drunk. Teleport Block for $2 says, can I ask what your inspiration for Eugene was? Dude, well... Look, I've talked about it extensively before, and I won't drone on about it too long, but... With Season 7, following Season 6, I wanted to make a more complicated villain, and I wanted to create a character that was right on the line between the Chief finding a friend... right on the line between the toys finding a friend in him, and also being kind of a monster that the audience couldn't respect. And so it was sort of like, are you guys familiar with the term duck rabbiting? Where something can be two things at the same time? That's sort of the idea with Eugene, where it's just like you can see how the toys would like him and they could be friends. And you can also see like Eugene is actually like not a cool person. And that was the idea, to ride that line. And then eventually the toys discover that actually he is not a good person and we shouldn't be friends with him. But Eugene was the one friend that they had. So the toys were forced to make the ultimate sacrifice because a friend was the only thing that they ever wanted. And they couldn't even have that. But they sacrificed that in favor of doing the right thing, which is helping the people who Eugene was negatively affecting outside of their world. So that was basically the crux of season 7. I hope I described that well enough. There you go. Thank you very much, Teleport Block. I appreciate your super chat, man. Deadass equals serious. Yes, I am aware. Deadass, no cap, for real, on God, 100 flame emoji. 100 flame emoji. Yes, I agree. Flame emoji. Yes. Deadass means, are you bean cereal? Yes. I am sorry for having a good time too, XD. Yes, you should be. This should be a serious affair. We're playing ODST, goddammit. I'm serious, you guys should be serious. We should all be serious face throughout this whole entire fucking stream. You should all have that face. Just like me. And I shouldn't even say anything, and you shouldn't even chat anything. There should just be nothing in the chat, and I don't say anything, and I just play the whole game flawlessly like this with this facial expression. Ideally, that's how things would go, but things haven't gone that way. They've gone drastically off course, and now we're laughing about stupid millennial lingo shit. Duck rabbiting, that is a new one for me, but I could be dumb. Well, Nabrock said it based on that drawing. So there's a drawing that's famous of a creature that looks simultaneously like a rabbit and a duck. And you show it to people, and you ask, what does this look like? And some people will say rabbit, and some people will say duck. But if you get them to think about it, they'll be like, "Oh, you know what? It kind of looks like a rabbit." Or if they said rabbit initially, they'd be like, "Oh, you know what? It kind of looks like a duck." So it's the same thing. It's the same thing in the same instance. It looks like two different things simultaneously. That's the idea, right? That's what duck rabbiting is referring to. Sarah XC for $10 says that story/season was super dark, which I assume is what you were going for, but had me thinking if it was self-expression. To a degree, yeah. I mean, I think any story that anybody writes, they put a piece of themselves in it. But yeah, there was definitely a lot of dark subject matter in that. But it was cathartic, you know, because I like writing about things that upset me. And I figure other people would enjoy it as well. Despite the dark subject matter, I felt like I'd treated it with enough sensitivity that people would understand what I was trying to get at, and they would appreciate it. Anyway, thank you, Sarah XE. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the fact that Arby and the Chief had reservations about going against Eugene because he was their friend was amazing. Oh, I'm glad you think so. Well, that was the idea, so. Once I figured that out, then I realized, like, oh, I figured the season out, the whole season, because the whole season, it basically hinges on that. So once I figured that out, I was just like, okay, I have the story in my head now, basically, in a very, very, very rough sense from start to finish, based on that soul dynamic. You know, like the toys see a friend in somebody who the audience sees simultaneously as somebody who's not to be respected. That was the idea. That's interesting. Makes me, thanks, Job. You're welcome. There you go. Q for $2 says, do a most asked questions video and send people there. Most asked questions. I don't know, because I feel like the most asked questions would leap across too many broad topics. The questions I get asked are so fucking bizarre. It's just like, I don't even know what to... Like, I feel like if I were to do a video like that, all the questions would need to be localized across some sort of central topic. And I don't know what that would be. Maybe Arby and the Chief, sure, but like what season? You know? I guess it could just be broadly about Arby and the Chief, like an Arby and the Chief Q&A video. But like, I don't know, it's not easy for me to pick out the top 10 questions that I get answered. Thank you, Q. I'll give that some thought. I'm not really inclined to do a video like that, but I'll think about it. Don't smile unless you're gay. He just smiled. Is he gay? Is he actually gay? He just smiled. Is he gay? That's for you to find out. Rio for $2 says, Rob Schneider. What am I supposed to do with that? Thank you, Rio. I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm supposed to... Thanks, Rio. John, can you be more edgy? Am I not edgy enough? Do I have to be edgy? Here's my spicy political opinion, you guys. Hey, did you know this really spicy political thing? No. I don't want to go there, okay? I'm not interested in that. I don't want to be edgy for the sake of being edgy. That's cringe. The point is if it's funny. That's why edgy works. Is if it's funny. You can't just be edgy for the sake of being edgy. That's stupid. My most asked question to you is, where is the Janussi job? I keep telling you, you can't handle the Janussi because you're going to come so fucking hard. Oh! That's you coming because you can't handle the Janussi. Because it's so good. John, serious question. What is the most peculiar part of your personality? I'm serious, by the way. Please answer. Okay, thank you, please. I don't know, dude. The most peculiar part of my personality? Being able to write a show like Arby and the Chief, okay? That's bizarre enough, isn't it? Not everybody can do that. But with my deranged brain, I can for some reason. So there you go. You got Arby and the Chief. Well done. There you go. Or not well done, but you're welcome. That's what I meant to say. Well done. I don't know where that came from. Sarah XC for $5 says, it doesn't have to be exclusively about Arnold and the Chef. Maybe it can be about music production, film production ideas. Sure. Yeah. I just feel like it has to be about one topic in particular. Not necessarily. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but I don't know. It feels like too broad a spectrum to reach for questions. Top 10 questions across everything. Like, I don't know what to reach for. You know, it's just like what takes priority. I honestly don't know. Thank you, Sarah. If I do like top whatever kind of videos, I'm more inclined to have them be much more focused, where it's like I have a video where it's like, here's my top 10 favorite movies or favorite games or something. Games or movies that most affected me or something like that. Top 10 questions feels way too broad. Thanks a lot, Sarah. Some kid told me that cringe was now cringe. Oh, well, that's fucking millennials or Gen. What's the latest Gen called? It's Gen X, Gen Y, Gen Z. That's the Zoomers, and I think there's a new one now because they keep coming out with new with new generations. Gen Alpha. We're back to A now. Is that seriously what the fuck is happening? That is the most Gen Alpha fucking shit that I've ever heard. Cringe is cringe now. It has this like looping effect where it's just like all the shit that was in effect before just sort of feeds back into itself and nullifies itself at the same time. And now it's just like, what does anything mean anymore? Everything's fucking stupid. I don't know if what I just said there makes any sense, but that's what I believe, okay? Where was I? Fucking hell. Are we ever gonna wrap this chat up? Rio for $2 says John Schneider. Okay, so it's John Schneider instead of Rob Schneider. Well, what am I supposed to do with that? Thank you, Rio, but what the fuck? Rio for another $2 says John is such a Schneider. Okay, sure. I agree or something. Thank you very much, Rio. Really, I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a dick, but I don't know what to say in response, but I appreciate the super chats, man. Thank you. What you don't know is how much of an impact you've had on many people. There are days where I walk the streets of Manhattan quoting the Chief series randomly. Are you being serious or are you joking? If you're being serious, that's cool. If not, this feels like you're kind of taking the piss, but I feel like you don't are. Oh my god. I feel like you're not doing that. Oh my god. I can't even talk anymore. I'm so fucking tired, dude. We're not even done this cocksucking level yet. I can't even speak English. John, tonight has been Jesus Christ. Tonight has been skibbity riz. For real, no cap. On God, flame flame emoji 100. Eggplant emoji. Oh my god, everything's stupid and terrible now. Just finish the level and get some shut-eye. That's the fucking plan. If I ever get to the end of this cocksucking chat. Lamau, John, it's okay. You could never speak English anyway. Lamau. I think that's a bit of an overstatement, but sure. Grundle Wizard for $10 says, gosh, what a perfectionist. While a perfectionist is never happy with their work, one cannot help but wonder if the inner critic is in fact an embodiment of the criticism John has received over the years. I think I would have been harder on or not harder, but hard on myself either way. Because I've always just been like that. But criticism online has certainly been a help in shaping my content, you know, where it's just like, this is where you're going wrong. I hated this. This sucks. And I take those into account. I take those things into account, you know, and I'm just like, oh, okay, I fucked up there and I'll try to do better next time. Because sometimes your own intuition isn't enough. Sometimes you need feedback from other people to figure out where you're going wrong, you know? The laughters have brought the best pains in my stomach and the widest that stretched my skin, from inside jokes to casual conversations, including your work. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoy the content, man. Thank you. John, tonight will be the night that I fall for you. Don't make me change my mind. Or did I say something that I shouldn't have? My bad. Sarah XC for $10 says he might bean cereal because if I get surprised / scared, I genuinely think I'ma go, what the fuck, BBQ? Wow, I've had quite an effect on people if that's the case. Thank you so much, Sarah. I appreciate that. Sarah, oh no, sorry. Rio for $2 says, John, the dead internte theory is real. We are bots? What's the internte theory? What the fuck are we... What is this? The dead internte theory. Oh, dead internet theory. Sorry. Okay, I understand now. The dead internet theory is real. We are bots. I just realized that how you meant to spell internet. But I don't even know what the dead internet theory is exactly. I haven't looked into it. But sure. Why not? Thank you, Rio. Hey, John. I just want to say thank you so much for streaming the past few weekends consistently. It's really gotten me out of a funk, and I look forward to sipping a glass of wine on Fridays / Saturdays. I'm very happy to hear that you enjoy it. Thank you very much. You're welcome to it, man. I'm happy to do it. I mean, I would like to go to bed right now, to be quite honest. Because I'm fucking exhausted and I'm talking like a fucking idiot right now. But I'm doing my best to just like power through and do this and be entertaining. So I hope you guys are enjoying it. John, you should join the Zeitgeist and start doing reaction videos. I'm not interested, no. I want to do my streams on the weekends and then just write my scripts and keep editing my content as usual, because that's my type of stuff. That's what I want to do. Grundle Wizard for $20 says, John, you're talented, clever, and a creative problem solver. You make me laugh for a great number of reasons. Your self-awareness is a welcome blessing in an ever-increasing world of narcissism. Remember your passion. Thank you so much, Grundle Wizard. I really appreciate your kind words, your super chat. I try to solve problems creatively with my scripts, certainly. I'm glad I make you laugh. I try to be self-aware. I'm glad you appreciate it. Thank you very much. Finish the fucking level. I'm wrapping up the chat, okay? I have to finish the chat. I want to make you guys feel like you're a part of this. So, we're doing this, okay? I'm almost done. We're near the end. It's just more stuff keeps coming in. Make an episode where Chief adapts Gen Alpha, Gen Z talk. Make him say for real on God's shit and call people beta and shit. I did a little bit of that in the reboot episode. But maybe I could do like a full-on episode where Chief just fully embraces that attitude and I could make a plot out of that. I don't know what. I need to think about that more, but that's an idea. John, are you circumcised? Oh my god, it's that time. That's how long we've been going. That's why that's the caliber of question that we're getting now. That's for you to guess. Is he circumcised? Is he actually? Did he actually get circumcised? Oh my god, did he actually? That's for you to guess. Did I? Didn't I? Who knows? It's a mystery. It's an enigma wrapped in a riddle. Love you, chat and champion streamer John. You can ODS sleep now. Not quite yet. Can you write your scripts faster, though? I'm doing my best, okay? I get a little bit done of a lot of things every day. In all seriousness, yes, your humor has stuck with me and many others for the past decade. Your work will live on for years. Whenever you think if anyone out there is thinking of you, we are always. Thank you very much for saying so. Exactly, no sleep until you finish the map. We'll get to it, okay? We're almost done. Rio for $2 says, make Arby and the Chief episode where Chief plays Halo. Great idea. Why didn't I fucking think of that? Chief plays Halo. Wow. Fucking brilliant. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound like a dick. I'm very tired, okay? So, I'm a little off the rails. Thank you, Rio. I'll think about that. I'll consider the episode idea of Chief playing Halo. Evil Dead, the original, is a great movie made for $375,000. The 2013 is met and cost $17 million. I actually really liked the new Evil Dead, to be honest. So that's just my onion, but I thought it was actually quite good. The reason I think it's good is because I liked how the movie juxtaposed the horrors of the Necronomicon with a girl detoxing from heroin and hallucinating. I thought that was actually a very clever juxtaposition that the movie managed to derive an entire plot out of, and I thought it escalated to a very satisfying finish. So that's why I think it's good. You write scripts? I thought you were doing crazy imaginative improv. No, I write scripts, dude. Grundle Wizard for $5 says, why do you think people liked Arby and the Chief when it first released? Can you make it more like the first season? Is it because you had a contract? What? What's because I had a contract? The fact that you thought that the first season was superior? Excuse me. Was superior to all the other ones? I mean, I think that, to be fair, that's up for debate. I mean, some people like the newer stuff, some people like the older stuff, that's fine. I mean, I'm making stuff right now that I think is more akin to the first season. Like the little one-off specials and stuff. So, I don't know what it is you want from me right now that I'm not doing already. I don't know, dude. Is it because you had a contract? I don't know why you threw that in there. I don't know what. Sorry, man. I don't know where you're going with this. But thank you, Grundle Wizard. I appreciate the super chat. No, don't stop reading chat, John. I'm not making an unreasonably long chat to stall you for time. To irritate you, Johnny boy. Also finish ODST and drink more apple juice. The dead intern theory is basically a thought that not everyone you encounter are not real people, but bots to fill in dead space on the interwebs. Oh, interesting. Okay. I wasn't aware of that, but I kind of get that by what you said. Also, you have refined my humor when I was still a high schooler, and now I kind of married you and my humor together to like a happy couple for many years now, so it's kind of like we're married in some way. Okay, sure. Maybe he's asking if the story had to become more and more driven about drama and story from the season one's playing games and making fun of and taking the piss. Oh, okay. Well, no. I mean, I was creatively driven to just go in that direction. That wasn't just because I had a contract. I would have done that anyway. Because I was just honestly kind of tired of doing the same thing over and over. So I wanted to do season wide arcs that would build to a finale. And then I had my fill of that because I did like 4 seasons of it. And yeah, like 4 seasons. I think that's fair. There's a little bit of serialization that started to get introduced in season 4, I feel like, but it wasn't full on like the way I started doing season 5 to 8. But then after that, after I got that out of my system, I was just like, you know what? I'm quite happy just going back to like the original one-off self-contained stuff like season 1. And now I'm doing that right now. Um so yeah. I mean, take it or leave it, man. I mean, I'm just doing the show that I've always done the show that way that I wanted to, and that's not always worked in my favor. I mean, I lost a lot of viewers because I made R being the Chief eventually the way that I did with the season wide arcs. A lot of people didn't appreciate that, but that's what I wanted to do. But I lost viewers. I lost a lot of viewers. So it wasn't views or contracts that was driving me. It was just like this is the way I wanted. This is the way I want to do it. You know, so it's like take it or leave it, man. um, but you explained before that you're just you're just grown as a person, so the series and story has to grow. Yeah, sure, but I still have an immature sense of humor. Like I'll still do dick and fart jokes because I still think that's funny. You know, in a sense, I haven't really grown up in certain aspects of my sense of humor, so I'm a little more sophisticated in my approach to dick and fart jokes, if that makes sense. Um. Okay, let's do let's finish this fucking level so I can go to bed, please, for the love of God. I'm sorry. I know people are typing some shit that's possibly interesting and to talk about, but I really want to just get on with this and like I'm so tired. I'm so fucking tired. But I'm gonna do my best to play the Vigigam. Oh my god, fuck off. What the fuck is these assholes over here? Part of the reason I want to finish this level is because I don't want that same glitch that fucked us earlier recurring. Like, I want to just get past this part so we don't even have to think about that going forward, like, happening again. So we're just supposed to wait here, I guess? I mean, I already pressed the thing. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, Job, where's the gameplay, Job? What do you call this? I'll tell you what it is. It's fucking gameplay. I'm playing the game, okay? We're moving forward. Thank you, Grundle Wizard. I do appreciate your super chat, but what the hell, man? I'm playing it. What's going on, dude? Oh, I need to go through and do some bullshit. So what do I have to press? Something in here? Here we go again with this shit. And we got a health pack, that's good. So I guess we'll just try and open the opposite door. We'll see if that works. No. I guess we'll go up the stairs, see if there's anything on the other side. Ah, fuck off, you guys. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, oh shit, fuck, I did it again. I said I wouldn't do that again and I did. Sorry guys, fuck. My bad. I'm tired, okay? It's like 2:15 in the morning. I want to go to fucking bed.
It's still there!
Will you cocksuckers just stay in one fucking place? Oh my god, dude. Fuck you.
Reloading.
How many of these fucking pricks are there? Hey, I'm a level designer, lol. Infinite brutes. There you go. That's good level design, right? It's good level design, because that's like really hard. It's like a Souls game. Oh, now I'm out of ammo. Awesome.
Chicken bangs.
Okay. Jesus. Alright, now what are we doing? So we have to press something, right? I guess I'll just keep going this way. Am I supposed to open this? Am I supposed to open that one? Are we seriously doing this again? I don't have the fucking patience for this. You guys. Re is my response to this level. Do I have to press that button to get the door up? Open all blocking doors. Fuck you. Open all blocking doors. So I have to go in here and do something, right? Do I have to blow up all the enemies? Is that it? It's not anything over here. I guess I'll just blow up all the enemies, because I guess that's what it wants me to do. Does it want me to destroy the engineers? I thought I wasn't supposed to shoot those things. Whatever. It's glowing red, so I'm gonna assume that this is part of the condition fulfillment. What are these things, fucking invincible? Are you kidding me?
Changing mags.
Johnny, check the far end of the tunnel. Might be a backup generator.
A backup generator, okay. The far end of the tunnel, so over here somewhere?
I bet there's a generator right here. Let me place a beacon.
The game had to be like, okay, you're too stupid, evidently. You know what? Maybe if the game wasn't fucking broken, maybe I would have... Oh, fucking hell. There we go. Okay.
That did it. Door's open.
And then it's gonna fly through there and come through here. Okay. And then I think I'll go back and grab my Banshee. What are you fucking doing? Keep going. Oh my god. I guess you gotta follow my lead.
Troopers, I got bad news.
No, here we go. For Christ's sake. Scarab and everything.
Scarab, right by our exit.
This is a fast mission. Knock out its legs and it'll stop moving, Gunny.
Oh yeah, it's legs or its weak point. I forgot.
mine!
Come on, you gotta work with me, game. If you want to, if you want me to shoot the scarab in the ass, you gotta fucking. Okay, now it's down. Kill that fucker. Kill that fucker. Now we can jump in. Go up. Kill the enemas. Blow up the thingy. I think that's it. Let's get out of here.
Head into the tunnel before another one shows up.
Is my Banshee still around, or is that rip in peace? Yep, there's my Banshee ripping and piecing. Well, what am I supposed to do from here? Evade or destroy Scarab. I fucking destroyed it. Why is that not checked off? Fucking hell, man. I bet that's my fault again, right? Oh, John, you're such a retard. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, clip the part where you forgot to turn on stream. Oh, well, that's every fucking episode I do that. That's not a novel occurrence. I do that every time. What am I supposed to do, man? Is there like a door over here that I can activate or something? This level sucks. It's jank. Is this what I'm supposed to do? Oh, okay. I mean, look, to be perfectly fair, it could have been more clear about that, because I already destroyed the Scarab, but that's not ticked off on the mission thing. Fuck's sake.
Come on, Gunny, this way. Let's get out of here.
Okay, well, I don't have a Banshee, but okay, lol, Lamau, I'll just follow you, I guess. Escape through final tunnel. Jesus Christ.
This is gonna be one hell of a chain reaction.
I figured I wasn't supposed to go that way, but I was just checking. Alright, let's do this. The final tunnel. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, thank God. Are we actually done this level?
Keep her steady, Mickey. You doing okay?
Just glad we didn't go with your first plan. Look at those tunnels. Ones that aren't flooded are probably packed with buggers. Hell, I wouldn't go down there even if you ordered me to.
Come on, Veronica. What could be more important than that carrier?
My orders. And Buck, call me Captain.
Mickey, turn around. Find a safe place to set us down.
What? Why?
I lost something. Now I know where to find her.
Why would you say something? If you're already acknowledging to the other person that you're talking about another human female being, why not just say...
Can anyone hear me? This is Captain Veronica Dare. My beacon is active. Need immediate assistance. Someone, please respond.
I was hoping to finish it tonight, but I can't. I have to go to bed. I'm so fucking tired. I'll wrap up chat and then we'll call it a night, okay? But like, fuck, man. I'm exhausted. John, do you need to go to the vet? Because those puppies are sick. Flex emoji. What, my guns? Is that what you're talking about? Look at that shit. I've passed my daily limit for online spending, but if you really need to sleep... Yes, you've done more than enough, Sarah. Thank you very much. I really do appreciate everything. You don't need to finish. We aren't going anywhere. I just wanted to get that level done because I didn't want that glitch fucking me up again, ever. I'm glad now we're on like a new stage. So going forward, we don't have to worry about that anymore. Bro is exhausted. Yes, I am. Excuse me. Sorry about the forgetting to switch the gameplay back. I am, to be fair to myself, I am fucking exhausted and it just slipped on my mind because of how tired I am because it's so late. I am trying to actually, ever since people got mad at me for like fucking that up the first couple times, I've been trying to be extra attentive to that, to not do that again, and I did. And it's embarrassing, so sorry. This is indeed gameplay. The most gameplay ever. He's doing this on purpose now. I swear to God. No, dude. I'm just fucking tired, man. I'm dying out loud. This is what people tune in for. This comes at a cost, man. I'm fucking exhausted. Think this comes easy? I mean, me getting in a state where I'm frustrated and freaking out, man, that's like... It takes energy, dude. Especially playing for this long. This isn't the longest we've gone, but we're over 7 hours now. I'm lamowing my bum off. There's no B in lamau. You have to say ass, dude. Start over. Why is everybody telling me to start over? I fucking did it. I did the level. What do I have to start over for? Again, I already did it once. That was to get around the door, the cocksucking door not fucking opening. The game is saying, Job, come back to this another time and go sleep. I will. Believe me. John's mad, lol. That level was making me mad, man. Go to sleep, baby. It's K, baby. I want that face to get some beauty rest, K, baby. Okay, baby. I'll go to sleep, baby. Just for you, baby. $2:28, I assume AM for me, just wrapped the stream and I was gonna head to bed, but this guy's still going. I know, I'm fucking insane. Absolute mad lad that I'm still going. But it's true. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, clip the part where you forgot to turn on stream. Can we not clip all the parts where I look like a fucking retard? And just montage them all together where here's a supercut of how fucking stupid John is. I'm not stupid, okay? I do some stupid things. But I don't think I'm stupid. Don't clip all the stupid parts of me being stupid. Patience, my love. Well, I'm out of patience. Too bad. John, you broke the game. That's your fault. Restart the game. I didn't need to restart. I did need to restart the one time to get around the door because it wasn't opening when it should have. Hit the switch to open the door. Yes, we figured it out. John, don't question it. It's really good writing. Oh, okay. He's not mad at us. I think he's just sleepy. Yes. In case I didn't make it abundantly clear already, I am fucking exhausted, okay? And that's gonna affect my mood. So, I'm not mad at you guys. Really, I'm not. I'm grateful for everybody tuning in and sending chats and donations and everything. It's just, I'm just so fucking tired and I have negative patience left for anything. You have to finish the game or your game will turn to soy and your balls will fall off. Was that an episode that I did? Is that the one where Chief touches the switch? I think so. Seriously, watching the gameplay makes me realize how cringe some of the writing is. Yeah, it's there. For the most part, I think it's well done. But there are some lines where it's just like, ugh, fuck, that sucks. I don't want to hate on this game because I do like ODST, but there's just some parts that could have been done better, and some of the writing is just like, ugh, you could have done that better. You know what I mean? I think 95%. I think 95% think it's hilarious too. What, my stream, because I keep fucking up and shit? And shit keeps going wrong. Yeah, the dialogue and animations while talking were atrocious in this, but at least it let them get the cringe out of the way to make Reach the most Halo. Sure. What was that quote that Buck said? If you love a woman, make sure she's got balls or something. That's not actually a line, is it? Later on? Hey, if you love a woman, make sure she's got balls. Great. Great writing. John is 50 years old. I'm not that old. I'm 36, okay? Eventually, I will be 50, and I'll be super old and cringe, but I'm not quite there yet, okay? We can no clip, astral project, and tickle your feet. It's astral projection, not astro projection like Astro Boy. It's astral, okay? AL at the end. Yo, John, I hope your night is good. I'm not the best right now, but I've been watching you on and off since like late 2007, so long time fan. Thank you very much. Thank you for saying so. You're very welcome to the content. It's all good. I'm happy to make it. My favorite was John the Spacist Graham wasting all his elite friends with the Wraith because aliens took all look the same to him. Oh yeah, I'm an alien racist because I thought all the aliens were enemies when I was playing as, I guess, the Arbiter in Halo 2. Or I guess there's parts in Halo 3 where you're playing as Master Chief and you're meant to realize, like, oh, I'm not supposed to kill... Like, there's some aliens that are on my team, and I may not have realized it, so... Whatever. It is what it is. Sometimes I don't fucking think of everything. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, lol, he said the R word. Yes, I did. Sue me. Sorry, I'm not trying to offend anybody. But from what I hear, the R word is so totally back that we can say it again. Thanks, Grundle Wizard. You're not mad at me, Winky Face? Winky Sad Face? Why? Winky Sad Face? Is that a thing? Why would you wink while frowning at the same time? Of course I'm not mad at you, Sarah. You've been the most generous supporter of this channel. Why the fuck would I be mad at you? Thank you very much for everything. Really. It means a lot. Nah, it's kind of cringe, to be honest, and I like ODST. Yeah, the dialogue is... The dialogue is mostly okay. There's just certain parts where I'm just like, that line fucking sucks. Why would you write it like that? That's all. I'm not saying I don't like ODST. Alright, I'm done winding him up. Sorry, y'all. You're winding me up on purpose, Grundle Wizard. Hey, you know I'm tired, I'm exhausted, I've been going for almost 8 hours. Come on now. You're just kicking a man while he's down. Nah, it's kind of cringe. Oh, sorry, I read that one already, sorry. ODST had some kind of cringe moments, but it's those moments that we treasure. Do we, though? I don't really. I treasure the moments where the writing's actually good. Personally. The parts where it's cringe, I'm not so much in favor, to be honest. By the way, yes, Buck does like his woman with balls. If that line is actually in the game, I'm gonna laugh my ass off because I actually don't remember that at all. So I don't know if you guys are trolling me, but if that's actually in the game, that's fucking hilarious. Bruh. Bruh, I went to sleep and woke up and you're still alive. Yes, this isn't a fucking hallucination. I'm still fucking here. Hello. You clicked on the video and I'm still here, okay? I'm still streaming, bruh. Okay? You're not hallucinating, I promise. This is actually a real thing that's happening for real, dead ass, for real, on God, okay? Fire emoji 100. What books do you read for programming? I said, I read. That's what I meant to say. I'm so fucking tired right now. I can barely fucking talk. I'm doing my best, okay? The books I read for programming. I read a book from the 1990s that was on C programming. Not C++, but C. I read a book that thick, back to front, on C programming. And I read a book yay thick, back to front, on C++ programming. So if you're wondering, I don't mean to, this may be overly technical for a bunch of you, but like, if you're wondering if what the difference is between C and C++, C++ is a programming language more oriented towards object orientation. So it is the incorporation of objects, where you create virtual objects in programming terms, and an object is basically something that has properties and functions. It's like objects are a combination of properties and functions. Okay, so like, for instance, like some enemy that you encounter in a video game, right? An enemy is an object. It's categorized as such. And its properties would be, it looks such a way, it has X amount of HP, it has X amount of attack power, it has X objects that it attacks you with, and then its functions are, it does this thing to damage you, it does that thing to damage you, because some enemies can have different they have different attacks and approaches to like taking you down as a player, right? So you give them a variety of functions, so that makes you as a player go like, oh, they don't just have the one function, they have a variety of functions, so I have to make sure that I have to like analyze the animation to figure out which function it's going to do, so I can dodge it and then deal damage and then keep my distance and then reassess what it's actually trying to do. Right? So, objects are functions and properties combined. And object-oriented programming is ideal for video games because you're dealing with basically objects everywhere. Video games are just objects all over the place, right? So you have like you have enemies, you have things you can pick up, you have things you can interact with, you have doors that you can interact with, you have various other objects you can interact with in some way, even if it's just to toggle something, some boolean that goes true or false. There you go. That's a little programming introduction for anybody that is curious. I don't mean to ramble. I'm just thinking like there's some people that might actually be genuinely curious, and C as opposed to C++. C is more appropriate for programming applications. You know, like if you want a certain application to run on an operating system on a computer, it might be more appropriate to use something that's not so object-oriented, but rather just using the C language. C++ is more geared towards objects. Video games is perfect for all of that. That's as far as I'll go. Okay, I don't want to drone on about it too much. I don't want to bore you guys. Grundle Wizard for $2 says, "Gotta save up for property taxes. Here's some money." Thank you very much, Grundle Wizard. I don't know. Gotta save money. Here's some money. Is basically what you're saying. Look, you gotta either save money or give me money, okay? It's one or the other. If you're trying to save money, you should actually save it, okay? Thank you very much, Grundle Wizard. I really appreciate everything you sent. Thank you very much. Incredible streaming, John. You are awesome, and I hope your back doesn't crack when you get up from your chair, old guy. It probably will a little bit, to be honest. But you know what? I got a yoga wheel. I have this wheel I roll my back on almost every day to like get the cracks out of my back. You get old enough, you have to start doing this shit. I mean, I do, to like help myself, just to reorient my back and to not feel so. Because I threw my back out years ago, and that was a terrible thing to deal with, and I don't ever want that to happen again. So I try to take care of myself in that regard, you know, and I try to like crack my back and do exercises and do like try to stretch this way, stretch that way, and I do the yoga wheel to sort of stretch my back across like a circular arc to keep my spine in place. And I do what I can to keep myself in shape, you know, not just in terms of weight, but just like my spinal alignment, you know, like I try to look after that as well. Aliens versus Alamau, which is more politically correct? Hey, well, who cares? Because we're talking about aliens, right? We don't need to be concerned about political correctness where aliens are concerned, because they're aliens, right? They're not of this earth, so they're excluded from the politically correct the political correctness discussion. They're not a part of that. So, aliens, Alamau, doesn't fucking matter. Alamau is funnier, so I'm going to keep saying that. Rio for $2 says the R word is Rio. Oh, that's what the R word is. My bad. There you go. Thank you very much, Rio. ODST's dialogue feels a bit like trendy, typical sort of cringe stuff. I mean, like I said, overall, I don't have a problem with it. There's just a line here and there where I feel like it should have been something different. That's all. You should parody your digital fear persona in a separate show as digital queer and make him an up-and-coming machinima-like content creator. Do I have to? Should I? Do I have to? Should I do that? I hope there's not an obligation, because I'm not particularly inclined towards doing that. I'm sorry. I love passive-aggressive job. It's kind of attractive. Hey, well, you've got a rare window into passive-aggressive job, because when I'm fucking tired and pissed off and exhausted, I'm not pissed off at you guys. It's just the game and the fact that I was fucking around with that fucking door. Like, I'm just in a state right now where you're gonna catch me where I'm like uncharacteristically or uncommonly sarcastic and short-tempered and impatient and passive-aggressive. Yes, that's one of them. And I'm not trying to upset anybody or annoy anybody, but it's just that just comes out, you know? Plus, I've had a few drinks, so that's part of it. Drink some warm milk and do some stretches before you go to bed. Have a wonderful week, Job. Don't tell me what to do. I'm going to go straight to bed just because you said for me to do something else. Okay? I fucking hate being told what to do, okay? Drink some warm milk. No. How about that? Do some stretches. No! I'm going to go straight to bed. John, do you draw anime? I bet you do. I can kind of see it in your eyes. No, I don't draw anime, but the video game that I'm working on, the main character is a girl. And I recently looked up videos on how to draw girls in like a cartoon form. And obviously the first thing that fucking comes up is how to draw anime girls. So I'm just like, okay, I'll check this out because I want to see the drawing techniques. That's ultimately what I care about. I don't care whether it's anime or American style or whatever. And I looked it up, and I was following along with it, and I'm learning how to do it, you know. So, because like it doesn't necessarily apply to pixel art, definitely not on a small gameplay scale, but for the portraits where characters are talking, I gotta be able to draw boys and girls distinctly. So I'm learning how to draw girls in like a sort of like a classic cartoon anime style. I don't really care whether it's one or the other. I'm just saying, like, I was looking up tutorials on how to do it, and that's what I was doing. Like, so I am drawing chicks, but like it's purposeful because I'm actually trying to get the shit right because I want to make a character who is a girl for the game that I'm making. So, um, so there you go. Where was I? I lost my place. Um, do you like to use inheritance and polymorphism? I feel like you're using programming terms. I think you are, but I'm not quite sure what exactly those mean. I mean, inheritance I kind of get, but polymorphism, I'm not sure what you're referring to. Job, get some sleep. Dead ass, for real, for real. Seeing you tired is not bussin'. No cap. Sirs, on God. Fire emoji. Keeping it 100. I will go to bed as soon as I've wrapped up the chat, okay? That's something an alien would say about political correction. Are you saying I'm an alien? Blah, 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 blah. I was an alien the whole time. Ho, 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 ho. Where was I? Objects are everywhere in life too, I think. You know what? That's true. Aren't you going to sleep, Job? As soon as I wrap up the fucking chat. John, you said you're 36. My brother is definitely a bit older, but he's still healthy and able. You gotta eat better, my boy. I eat just fine, Sarah, okay? Don't be concerned with my diet. I'm doing fine. The only problem I have is that I'm getting older. But that's unavoidable. Warm milk is disgusting. Cold milk, gang, is superior. I mean, I personally prefer cold milk, but I've heard warm milk helps people sleep better or something. But I never bothered to try. How to draw girls. Parentheses, period, Y, period, parentheses. Basically drawing boobs in ASCII. It's not just about drawing tits, okay? There's distinctions in the face. You have to you draw the faces in a different way. The cheeks, the neck. It's a different process. You can learn to draw very quickly. I learned in about 5 days with no prior experience. Kind of shocking. Yeah, I gotta stick with it. It's something I want to get good at, for sure. But John, we can see your vibrator collection in the background. XD. Oh, I thought I left my vibrator collection out, but I didn't. But you made me think I did. Good thing I hid my vibrator collection before I went live. Phew. Now you guys know I don't have a vibrator collection. What a relief. Ha ha ha, this is why you're the greatest, burp. Is that a bro? Why am I the greatest, bro? What did I say? What do you think of ODST overall? I missed the gameplay part of the stream. it's overall it's quite good, but there's dialogue here and there that I think could have been done better. The music is really good. The gameplay is good. It's just overall less fun than Halo. So if I had to pick between playing Halo and playing this, I would pick Halo. But that's not to say I dislike the gameplay. I think it's fine. It's just, it is what it is. I respect what it's trying to do. That's fine. I thought it was priced too high. Because it was priced as like a full-time game from what I'm told. Like, I that's something I should have remembered, because I remember getting this when it came out. But I honestly don't remember paying full price for this, but apparently it was priced fully, like $60-$70, as if it was like another Halo 3 or Halo 2 or whatever, and it's just like, come on, that should have been priced a bit lower. What else? I wish the cutscenes, the characters would have been mocapped in the cutscenes rather than hand animated, but maybe that's just I may not be being fair to it, because Halo 3 was also, or like previous Halo games were also hand animated, so there's just something about ODST where that becomes a little more apparent to me, the fact that it was all hand animated as opposed to motion capture, which I felt would have been more appropriate given the more grounded aesthetic that ODST was going for. I think that's what Reach did, actually. I think the Reach character animation was mocapped, and that's like sort of a distinct, like, you really notice that when you start playing Reach. I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure, but I think that's what Reach did. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm a fucking big stupid idiot. Fine. But I just remember Reach not doing that. Where was I? I think it had a lot of great potential if there was just a lot more open world content to it and so on, but the atmosphere is quite good. Yes, the atmosphere is very good in ODST. I do agree. And they were under considerable time restraints, and Microsoft was imposing a bunch of bullshit on them. And I think they did I genuinely believe that Bungie did the best they could with ODST within the time frame that they were given. So I don't think they could have done much better than they did. If at all. They might have just done really the best that they could within the span of a year. Because that's a lot to accomplish within a year. What everything that ODST has within it. You should be glad you're getting older. Should be considered a milestone for anyone to look back on their lives and how they learned to be better from it. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it just sucks getting older, period. You know? Nobody wants to get old. Everybody's afraid of getting older. Everybody's afraid of dying. I'm not excluded from that. I hate that I'm getting older, man. But whatever, it is what it is, you know? John, you're getting older. Stop getting older. Oh, oops. Sorry. Sorry for getting older. I'll stop now. This is the most Jontent ever of all the times. Well, I hope you've enjoyed the show. I did the best I could. What's the Mythic disc? Oh, well, the Mythic map pack for Halo 3 was that Halo 3 or Halo 2? Actually, I think that was actually Halo 2. The Mythic map pack was released as its own disc. So you didn't need to have Xbox Live access to get the maps. You could buy the disc for a reduced price and put it in your console and install the maps that way. And then like you could play with your friends on the new maps offline through LAN or couch or not co-op, but like couch multiplayer, local multiplayer, split screen. But if you had Xbox Live, you might as well just download them, right? You don't need to go out and get the disc. So it was for people that didn't have Xbox Live. Job, can I have the social security number? Yeah, sure. Let me give you my social security number. Let me just get my let me just get my card and I'll read out the number. Wait a minute. I can't give you my social security number. Nice try. Reach was God tier. Reach is a good game, yeah. What are the plans after finishing ODST? Is Reach to follow? Well, that's the plan. I hope that's okay. I liked the controls and aiming in Reach a lot, though. Yeah, Reach was well done. Especially the theater mode and all the maps and the aesthetics and the... Like, it's great for filmmaking. It's still my go-to option for making machinima stuff. You are at the point where you go night-night and rest that beautiful face of yours, baby. Oh, I will. We're almost done. We're almost done. IMO, I think Reach was a great send-off. Yeah, it was. I think Bungie did as well as with ODST as they could have with that time frame, I suppose. Was it only a year? Dang. Yeah, apparently it was just a year, and I thought they did a pretty good job. It has some problems, but I do really like ODST. I think they did a good job with it. You're 36 now. Yeah, yes, I am. Well, you still look pretty young, at least. Thank you very much. In sober living, we have to reflect on our past and what's changed while growing older. It's a good way to make amends with yourself. Yeah, I can kind of see that. 28 here, and I already have had too many quarter-life crises. Well, that's just... I don't know if that's quarter-life crisis. I think that's just being in your 20s, dude. Because that's sort of like a growing pains period where... Like, your 20s, you're sort of figuring yourself out a lot of the time. And in your 30s, you're going to find, I think, a sense of comfort where it's just like, okay, this is how things are. And then you find some stability going forward, if that makes sense. I know I'm fucking stuttering and not talking right because I've had a few drinks and I'm so fucking exhausted. But I feel like I'm making some sense, and I hope you're hearing what I'm trying to say. You're supposed to spend your 20s sort of getting over yourself and realizing what it is you're supposed to do with your life. Like, just because you haven't figured shit out while you're still in your 20s, like, don't worry about it. Because I feel like I didn't start getting my shit together until I was in my 30s, you know? So you got plenty of time to figure shit out, dude. Where was I? I personally always thought you were pretty / fairly young until like late 30s, early 40s. What are you talking about? Me or you? They're late 30s, early 40s? I'm 36, so I guess late 30s is what I am. I don't know about you, but I'm not quite sure what you're referring to. People in general, I mean. Oh, okay. People pretty fairly young until like late 30s, early 40s. Yeah, well, I guess I'm still technically young then. I typically give you a little goodbye gift, but I've reached my daily online limit. Don't worry about it, Sarah. You've done more than enough, really. Honestly, you've been so kind and generous, and I really appreciate absolutely everything. So thank you very much, Sarah XD. Thank you. Grundle Wizard for $2 says you should read The Denial of Death by Ernest Becker. I haven't heard of that. I'll write that down. Denial of Death by Ernest Becker. Thanks, man. Thank you, Grundle Wizard. Appreciate the super chat, man. You do look as though you're late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, I think I do look young. It's true. I've got sort of a baby face thing going on. I can sort of make myself look older with shorter hair and a longer beard. But I don't really care how old people think I am. I just don't give a shit at this point. John, don't lie. You only machinima Halo 3 Reach because of the Reach Spartan females' hilariously large butts. Oh, I appreciate that Reach has a distinction between male and female. You know? Like, it literally says male and female. You can pick between one and the other. And the distinctions are quite obvious. But I don't think the butts are overly large. I think it looks fine. But I actually appreciate that you can look at an avatar and be like, that's a girl, that's a boy. Because there's characters that I create where it's just like, I want people to know that this is a guy, and I want people to know that this is a girl. Whether it's Arby and the Chief or Hard Justice or whatever. You know? So it's cool that Reach has that, to be honest. And not just like the sort of body type 1, body type 2 vague distinction where you're not really sure what's one and what's the other. But I realize that's getting into some spicy territory, and I'm not trying to upset anybody. That's just my personal onion on things. So I like that Reach does that, and I feel like that sort of serves my storytelling to a degree. Where were we? I don't think they're hilariously large butts, to be quite honest. I showed one of your Arby and the Chief episodes to my dad, and he thought it was fucking hilarious. That's great. Black Madness for $5 New Zealand dollars says, "Hey man, love your stuff. Have been watching since 2008. PS, sleep stream, please. Okay, thanks. I'm never doing a sleep stream, okay? Thank you, Black Madness. Yeah, I'm 29 and just starting to realize my issues. Everyone grows up at their own rate. There's no manual for life, my dude. Yeah? Damn, John out here preaching. I appreciate you. I don't even know what I was talking about. But I'm glad you liked it, whatever it was. You look 27 to me, John. 27? Really? That's generous. 20s is still young. I used to think if you were in your 20s, you had to have a house and be married. That's not true. That shit doesn't matter because it's different for everyone. Well, I think that was actually true like decades ago. But as time goes on, as decades pass, people grow up slower than they used to because the world is not as unforgiving as it used to be. You know? I mean, it's still hard. There's still hard shit. I mean, it's hard to fucking buy a house these days. Like, it's harder in some ways and it's easier in some ways. But I feel like overall, people grow up slower than they used to. And so now the new age of adulthood is like 30 something. You know? 20s is still young. Oh, sorry, I read that already. Fuck, I'm so tired. I just want to go to bed. It'll only be enough when John receives a donation of $1 billion in infinite girlfriends. Oh, well, maybe one day. The Denial of Death is a 1973 book by American cultural anthropologist Ernest Becker, which discusses the psychological and philosophical implications of how people and cultures have reacted to the concept of death. That's interesting. Yeah, because different cultures sort of treat death in different ways, right? Yeah. There's some cultures that fear it. There's some cultures that sort of embrace it. That is interesting. Oh, so John likes huge butts. Well, we kind of figured that, lol. I like big butts and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. That when a girl walks in with an itty bitty waist and that round thing in your face, you get sprung. There you go. The little, I can't even remember the artist. Fuck, why can't I remember who did that? Was it the same person who did was that Outcast? Was that an Outcast song? I can't remember. Everyone thinks about something else if they hear the word death, like I really think they do. XD. Well, I don't know if that's if I think it depends on the culture. I don't know if it just comes down to like individuals. Like every single person has an individual interpretation of death. I don't think that's the case. MC Hammer. Oh, is that MC Hammer? My bad. Oops. Male female also carried over to campaign, which was cool. I guess you're talking about Halo Reach. Like you could choose to play as a girl if you wanted in the Reach campaign. That's pretty cool. I like that. I wasn't aware of that. People in general seem to be aging slower. There are memes about how 30s in the 90s look nothing like 30s in the 20s. Yeah. Yeah, I think there's something to that. Do you know how to read musical notation? No, I don't. I'm going to bed. Have a good night, John. Thanks for the lulls. Take Sunday to chill. See ya next time. Cade, night, baby. Thank you very much, Nabrock. I appreciate everything that you've said. Tips. Just everything, dude. Appreciate your music that you sent me. Appreciate your music tips. Have a good night, man. We need John to go to American Idol. He'd sweep for real, no cap. Skibbity on God, spittin' no cap on God for realsies. Firework emoji 100. Yes, sure. American Idol. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Brah. Let's go on American Idol, brah. I figured it was the guy who did Can't Touch This. Yeah, MC Hammer, right. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Oh, Sir Mix-a-Lot. That was the one. MC Hammer. Fuck. Now that you said Sir Mix-a-Lot, now I know that's the right one. I totally forgot. Look, guys, this old man woke up early to continue his work for us and still had the energy to stream tonight. Let's all let this old man take his nap. I didn't wake up early this morning. I had to sleep late because I was up so late fucking streaming last night. It was the previous day that I got up early. And then I streamed late, and then I had to sleep late, and I got up late. But here I am streaming anyway. Here you go. But the next time I stream is going to have to wait till next weekend, because this is my quota for the weekend. I only want to do Fridays and Saturdays. The rest of the week I want to have to myself to work on my own shit. So I hope you guys enjoyed yesterday's stream and today's stream. Would you ever consider doing a live reading of the Halo book series while sipping on your fine cognac, apple juice? Nah, dude, that's too much material to read through. I don't think I'm a good orator when it comes to like reading books either. Like, I don't think people would enjoy listening to me reading out a book. Like, I don't think it would take too long for me to sound crappy and for it to just be like cringe. Yeah, I'm not really keen on doing that. Peace, night, guys. Thanks, John Knight. You're welcome, Nabrock. Thank you. Have a good night, man. Wide-eyed surprise face. I don't know what that's about. Does being in your 30s feel any different than being in your 20s? Do you still feel quite young overall? In terms of attitude, yeah. I do. Because I still feel like I have the same sense of humor, like an immature sense of humor that I've always had. So, yeah, whatever. I mean, I have no shame about it. I mean, I'm quite happy that I've retained my sense of humor. Because I find what I find funny, and that's it, you know? So, I make my videos in accordance with my sense of humor, and if people like it, cool. If they don't, then that's fine. Like, I remember one of the latest Arbiter the Chief videos I did had that shit joke at the end where Chief or Arbiter shits all over Chief. And I'm just like, is this even funny? Like, I'm not sure. It makes me laugh. But I don't know if other people are going to find this as funny as I do. And I'm just like, fuck, whatever. I made myself laugh, and that's the only metric I'm sort of using here. And that's all that I've often ever used. So I'm just going to keep doing that. If I can make myself laugh, then I'm probably going to make other people laugh. So, if people think it's too immature or whatever, dude. I still wonder how the hell that stupid song Who Let the Dogs Out became a song. I mean, am I the only one who thinks that? I don't mind it, to be honest. It has sort of a pop culture presence now. Because it's been used in enough movies. I remember, did you guys see the first Rugrats movie? I fucking love Rugrats. And I think the first movie, and Rugrats in Paris, is really good. And the first Rugrats movie used Who Let the Dogs Out. And that's always, that's been one of the things that sort of makes that track memorable to me, is remembering that scene in the movie. Yeah, I don't really have a problem with this song. I feel like I'm gonna still feel young in my 30s. Yeah, that's probably what's gonna happen. That's what happened to me. Does your mental acuity feel different in your 30s than in your 20s? My sense of humor hasn't changed, but I feel like I'm more politically aware of things in general. I'm more aware broadly of what's going on in the world than I used to be, and I care more about what's going on in the world than I used to. But my sense of humor hasn't really changed. It's still sort of juvenile, which honestly I'm kind of proud of, to be honest. I mean, it still makes me laugh, so ultimately, as long as that's true, like, I don't give a shit what other people think. So, whatever. Your sense of humor isn't the only thing you've retained. What does that mean? Oh god, I remember the first Rugrats and Reptar. Dude, the first Rugrats movie is sick. That dance scene in Rugrats in Paris is depressing as fuck. It's I don't know if depressing is the word that I would use, but it is kind of, it makes you feel something. And it's not exactly joy. Because I think the context of it is that Chucky's dad, I can't remember his name, but his wife dies. And one of the arcs of that movie is him finding a new partner. And when he goes to Paris, to like Reptar Land or whatever the fuck, then he finds somebody. It's like an assistant to the boss in Reptar Land in Paris. That ends up being Chucky's dad's new wife. Chuck Finster. Yeah, there you go. Right, so it's Chuck and Chucky, right? I forgot about that. Yeah. I really like Rugrats in Paris. I think that's a great movie. 1 and 2 are really good. I think there's a third one, but I don't know if I've ever seen it. So I'm not sure. I can't say if I like it or not. I don't think I've seen it. I should check that out. Because I think there is a third movie. Maybe I'm wrong. Reptar would whoop Godzilla's ass. I'm not sure about that. Godzilla, I think, would... Reptar doesn't shoot lasers out of his mouth, I don't think. Although Reptar is clearly Godzilla-inspired. Oh, before I go, thank you for responding to your emails. I was going through a hard time and I sent you an email about it. You made me feel better with your response. Thank you, John. You're very welcome. Yeah, it's no problem. I don't respond to everything, but if I feel something warrants a response, then I'll do it. Do you have any plans for the future, or are you just going with the flow, sort of? I don't know. I like making stupid videos. I like using the internet to release them. I like streaming. I play my video games. I play my movies. Like, I don't know what future plans I'm supposed to have. Like, what's the end goal? That I work for Hollywood? I don't give a fuck about Hollywood. Fuck Hollywood. Who cares? I'm doing what I want to do, and I'm putting it out on the internet, and then everybody who cares about my content can easily access it and watch it. So, I don't really give a shit, dude. Just going with the flow, man, I guess, if I had to answer it. Would you consider shooting an RB episode where the toys go back to 2008 and you shoot it on your old shitty camera for the full effect? I mean, I could do that because I still have the camera and it's still functioning from based on my knowledge. I think it's still working. I think I can still turn it on at the very least, but I don't really want it to look shitty. You know? Like if I'm going to, even if there was some sort of retroactive quality to it, I would still want it to look like widescreen, modern resolution and fidelity. Like, I don't want it to look shitty 4:3 tape resolution. If I can think of some utility where the fact that it is recorded in a retro way is funny, then I will consider that. But I'm not inclined towards doing that. Oh, John, I forgot to ask before I go. I want to do a remix of the RB and the Chief theme. Do you have any MIDI I can use? I don't have any MIDI, dude. Sorry. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it from scratch if that's what you want to do. The first Pokemon movie got me when Ash froze. Oh, the first Pokemon movie is rad. Yeah, I haven't seen the ones after that. I don't think I've seen the second one or the third one or any other ones, but the first, I really liked the first Pokemon movie with Mewtwo and Mew. I thought that was great. I saw that in theater, man. I got the Pokemon card, the Mew. You guys remember the ancient Mew Pokemon card that you got? I think it was from seeing the movie in theaters. I think that's how you got it. I think you got it from the box office. They were dishing them out to people. If I guess maybe if you were early enough, because they only had a set amount of cards to dish out to everybody who was attending, but I got one of those. So I still have the Ancient Mew card. I have a binder full of Pokemon cards, man. Is that globe in the background an actual globe, or is it a prop for the show? I mean, it's a real thing. I mean, it's got all the, like, if you look at it, it's got all the country names on it. I think this camera is set to autofocus. I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't think it's focusing. But all the countries are there. I like having this on my desk because it just reminds me of the layout of the whole planet. You know, it's just nice to have that in mind constantly. But anyway, there you go. Solid movie collection you got there. Dude, I love my movie collection, man. I love just picking out a movie for the night and putting it on and then writing and then resetting the movie like a whole bunch of times because I keep missing shit because I'm concentrating on writing. Like, I just like having a movie on in front of me while I'm writing something, working on a script or whatever. Where was I? The toys need an episode where they find Randall. I haven't managed to find Randall yet, I'm sorry to say. I might have lost him in the move. But I'll keep my eyes peeled. When I say plans, I don't just mean career-wise, I mean in general, but I guess it's going with the flow. All good, just curious. Yeah, dude, I just keep doing what I like to do. I don't really have any broader ambitions beyond what I'm already doing, you know? So if people aren't satisfied with that, it's just like, whatever, dude. What do you want to do? Are you achieving everything that you want in life? Because I'm quite happy what I'm doing. Everything that I have, everything that I'm doing, everything that I'm getting. I'm quite grateful for everything in my life. So, and things can be a lot worse than they are. So, I'm happy, dude. I'm as happy as I could be. I'll put it that way. Pokemon 2000 was in theaters? What the fuck? Give me one. No, no, not Pokemon 2000. I'm talking about Pokemon the first movie. That is, I think it's literally called Pokemon the first movie. I think that actually might be the title. That's what I saw in theater. I didn't see any of the other ones. The one I'm talking about is the one with Mewtwo and Mew, where all the Pokemon trainers go to that fucking island where Mewtwo is. And then he's like creating clones of all the Pokemon. And then they all like turn to stone, including Ash. That was I don't know if it's called Pokemon the first movie literally, but it is the first movie in a broad sense. Didn't know a woman voiced Ash. Women voice a lot of young male characters like Bart Simpson, also Jack Marston, and Red Dead Redemption 2. That's interesting. I didn't know about Red Dead Redemption 2, but yeah, Bart Simpson, Millhouse. What are the bullies from The Simpsons? They're voiced by the same actress who does Bart Simpson. Regina King. She does Riley and Huey in The Boondocks. What else? You got Bobby Hill is voiced by Pamela Adlon. There's a lot of women voice actors who do boy voices. It's more common than you might think. Yeah. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, "Are you still going? I have finished work and I'm home now. I'm still going. I know, it's embarrassing. It's 3:30. I don't know why the fuck I'm not in bed right now, but we're still here because the chat keeps going and I'm happy to keep talking." Bro, just watched Interstellar the other night. Bro, I recommend. Well, I've seen Interstellar, and I actually quite like it, but it makes me sad because a lot of people that I know, especially online, they hate Interstellar. Like Mahler and the EFAP crew, I don't think they like Interstellar at all. And it makes me kind of sad that they didn't see the same thing that I saw in it. Maybe they do, but it's just not enough for them to be able to recommend the film. But in a broad sense, I quite like what Interstellar did in its what it did in terms of character across a broad scope of time. Like, I really like the time dilation thing where a man is forced to watch his family grow up in an instant and then is reunited with his daughter as an old woman. I think that's there's something really profound and affecting about that I think is really cool. But I guess, I don't know, I guess some people would argue that I'm letting the sentimentality of it get to me in a way that I'm ignoring the logical inconsistencies of it. But I don't know. I still really like that movie. It's fun to throw on and watch, and I just get a kick out of it, and it doesn't bother me. So I don't know, man. Most of the people I know online don't like it, but I think it's good. Is there a genre of movie that's more conducive to your writing process? I don't know, man. I don't know how to answer that. I mean, every genre sort of informs my writing process. I don't discriminate in that way because I just respect the medium so much that I don't rule out any genre where it's just like, oh, I don't like those kinds of movies. Like, I like any kind of movie. So funny to antagonize Jack in Red Dead Redemption 2. Arthur goes, whatever you do, don't follow in your father's footsteps. And Jack looks up and goes, what does that mean? And the gang yells at you for being a dick. Yeah, I don't remember that part of the game, but yeah, sure. Are the toys kept somewhere safe or just on your shelf until you need them? Also, do you still have Greg? Yeah, I keep them on a little shelf, and I'm not rough with them. They're sheltered. They don't collect dust. Like, I don't want to cause any unnecessary damage or wear to them because I'm trying to make them last. Excuse me. Eight hours and 15 minutes is mad stream times. Respect, man. I know, dude. It's fucking insane. I should have gone to bed. Erica Ehrenreich for $5 says, I'm glad you are happy where you are in life. You have done a hell of a lot more than I will ever do. Happy face. Yeah, you still got time, Erica. You can do something. Not that you have to. I mean, as long as you're content with your life. Like, content, and I think most people would want to live in such a way where they feel like they've benefited others in some way, even if it's small. It doesn't have to be significant, but even if you've just been like a friend to your neighbors, or like been there for a friend when they needed somebody, or I don't know. I mean, being content is one thing, but then if you're just living a life that's completely self-serving, I don't know. I can't really get on board with that. But if you're living contently and you also make time for other people to like enrich the lives of people around you, I think that's good, and it's also good for yourself, for your own soul, you know, to enrich yourself. Like, helping people is not just for them; it's also for you. The knowledge that I helped somebody, you know. So there are other people in this world who are living a better life because of me and the things I did. You know, that's like some of the emails that I got because of my show. It's just like, dude, your show is awesome and I really like it, and you made me think about life in a new way, or I altered my trajectory in life because of you, or you inspired me, or whatever. It's just like, if I hadn't done what I did, those people wouldn't be positively influenced. And it's just like, that makes me feel better about my existence, knowing that I did a good thing for someone else, not just me. So I don't know, like, but it's the way that you help other people. It's different for everyone. In my case, it was making a show, because that's what I know. That's what I can do best. That's what I know. I know how to do that. For other people, it's going to be different. Maybe it's art. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's carpentry. Maybe you're building a house for somebody. I don't fucking know. Whatever it is. But I think there's joy to be had in serving others. That's it. I don't know what else to add to that. Thank you, Erica. I appreciate that. Thank you very much for everything. Do you ever get chased by paparazzis in public? Dude, I'm not that famous. I don't get paparazzi. You fucking kidding me? Are you being the chief? Click, click. Nah, dude. Even just saying hello to your neighbors, maybe shoveling their driveway, or just complimenting their new car can go such a long way, not just mentally, but maybe build a new relationship. Yeah, sure. Even just really small things like that. Sure. Just being a productive member of your little local community or your neighborhood or whatever. You know? Like, if you do some good for somebody other than yourself, I think you're a net positive. You're a net positive in terms of your existence. That's what I mean. I look after myself. I want to make myself happy. I get things for myself. I want to enjoy my own life, but I also try and make time for others. I'm punctual. I be on time for others. I try to make other people happy. If I can do something to help someone else, I will gladly do it. It's like, it's something I want to do. It's not even like it's a chore. I actually want to do that shit for other people if I can. Filthy Casual for $5 says, my channel is just under 900 subs. When can I quit my job? Lol. Keep up the good work, you surprisingly tan Canadian. Oh, don't be fooled. It's just I'm under a tungsten warm temperature light right now. So it looks like I have a tan. I had a tan for a while, but we're in the winter months now, and I'm not getting the amount of sun that I was a few months ago, so I'm going to get pretty pale and pasty again pretty soon. But tungsten light will help out with that. 900 subs. Look, don't be so focused on it, dude. Just make the content that you want to make. But don't be lazy either. Like, if you want to make good shit, make good shit. But also, don't be concerned with the numbers. Just make good shit. Don't worry about the numbers of it, and just see what happens. And if nothing happens, then I don't know, maybe reassess. Maybe you got to make your content differently, or maybe you got to choose another field entirely. But, I felt like I fell into what I do currently because I felt like I had a natural inclination towards it. But it's not just that. I also felt that I was lucky. I was just in the right place at the right time. I got on YouTube in its infancy, and I made something that not a lot of people had seen before, in the form of Master Chief Sucks at Halo, and I got a shitload of views. And then my success sort of snowballed from there. So just keep your eyes open for new opportunities always, because technology is constantly evolving, especially because we're on an upward exponential swing in the evolution of technology, and there's constantly new opportunities making themselves apparent that you can take advantage of to be successful, gain attention, gain money, whatever. Like, there's always new doors opening, now more than ever. So, just, in the meantime, just find out what it is you really want to do in life. And just see if you can do that and monetize it. And make a living doing it if you can. Where were we? Thoughts on Borat 2? I don't remember it well enough. I remember liking Borat 1 better. Your advice is always appreciated, John. It's motivating. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you appreciate it. Okay. I'm done, guys. I'm fucking spent and I want to go to bed. I really hope you enjoyed the show. I'm sorry if I was boring or I fucking lost my temper or I was a shithead or whatever. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. I hope everybody was entertained. I hope everybody enjoyed the gameplay. Thank you very much for all the super chats, all the donations, all the memberships, all the everything, all the viewership, the support. I really appreciate every single thing. And I will see you the next time I do this, okay? I hope you all have a very good night, and thanks again, everybody. Peace.